Huh? Hello? 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 Partner anniversary? Sheesh. VALORANT EMEA has a partner anniversary? Congratulations. What's up, Unk? Dude, my cat just turned off my mic. What up, Not Shy? You are so young, bro. Fuck. Why am I Unk, bro? Why am I Unk? Does anybody know? I'm not Unk.
Yeah, it was a nice day off. I feel like I had some time to chill and watch the banger games that we had yesterday, and I think this is the first time we've worked together since London, really. Welcome back to EMEA. It's been a while.
They saw how good we were. They're like, no, I can't have that.
Can't have them together. Yeah.
Minnie's actually just been dodging you behind the scenes, changing the schedules, but your time has always run out here.
What up, Licorice?
Yeah, I mean, there was
what
like
up,
3 months
Bouncy? What up, Vempo?
And we did
what up, Chill?
think that
What up, Not Lee Shin?
Separate us.
What up, Tam? What up, Pig?
It's a dangerous
duo.
Let's shift into a different conversation as we check on the standings.
Do you play Balatro? No.
Because there has been a lot
I played a little bit of PoE yesterday.
Into the
Not much,
where
but I played a little bit.
Teams are at risk of being eliminated from the playoffs. Teams are at risk of being eliminated from championship points contention. We're very much in the thick of things. And for 3 of our teams today, these matches are going to have massive impact.
Yeah, I think that yesterday was more about the teams that might be finishing top 2 in the group to go to playoffs. I think these teams is about just, at this point, I think that playoffs is going to be less likely for some of these teams, but they need to start finding some momentum, because even if they go through the play-ins,
pushing 40,
obviously, you know, if you finish bottom of the group, if you finish mid of the group, you still got that play-ins. You still got that last chance to qualify, so to speak. But they need to start finding some momentum.
Hello, W Streamer. What's up, bro?
Well.
They certainly
Diego.
are. We'll take a look at the schedule
up,
here
bro?
Because, yes, it is really that conversation right now. Teams trying to claw their way into a W. We're starting out with Pacific, still in search of
Verdin with the 20 stream streak. Goated, bro.
Vitality, and then we move
How
into
is
an
everyone's
Fire
day,
X game where whoever
morning,
loses that is going to be
night
guaranteed
going?
out of the playoffs. Pacific as well with a loss here will be out of playoff contention, so it will be the play-ins for whoever winds up on the losing side.
Okay, that was kind of confusing.
Yeah,
he said playoff contention. I was thinking, like, doesn't everyone make playoffs? Nah, it's so confusing, like the way they've decided to name the tournaments.
Want to finish bottom of your group, because of course if you
playoffs, play-ins,
you're going to be in the elimination part of the play-ins when we get to that point. So you're going to be having a do or die situation in every single
Zikz,
game
I'm sorry,
you play.
someone told me you actually hated me.
Things to play
Who was
for,
it? Was it
even
Clyde?
if it means that after today they'll be knocked into that play-ins.
Hey. Was it you?
It does indeed. Let's dive into the matchup that we have set for us, right? Because this first one, very different expectations for the 2 teams, Pacific and Vitality. We'll get into Vitality in just a little bit. I think we have a lot to unpack there. But first, to start the conversation on Pacific, we have an interview with VALORANT.
10 minutes till game starts? Yeah.
VALORANT,
yeah,
it's
we'll be starting
been
soon.
a struggle for you guys. We were just chatting a little bit before you're going live.
It was
Does it
me.
ever feel like you are
It was the voices in my head.
up the hill?
Can you hit that soundboard for me? Sure, bro.
That's a little bit. But I think we can break the curse, we can break the myth, we can break free from it. So even though it does feel like at times, we
Are you bald? No.
Winning,
I'm like
so
extremely not bald.
Not that much of the myth, I would say. But I'm very confident that we can break free from it and eventually get a win.
We've had
we'll
these 2 series, right? One where the first map is strong and then the rest are where the problems come in, and then the second one where you pull off a really nice second map.
Free Vitality win here.
Drain. How do you keep building on these tough games?
I mean, I think it's very map specific for us. The maps that we are not so good at are pretty obvious that we're not good at them. So I think we're just trying to work on the specifics of the map, because we can beat teams. We've shown it both games. We won 2 maps, and the other maps were also pretty close, except Ascent. So we definitely started working on that more and trying the
problem is, chat,
different approach.
Even
so
if
I think that's the way to go. We're just trying to fix it basically.
Even if they have like 2 good maps,
try something new.
They're never gonna get the 2 good maps
today, right? Vitality, tough team.
Because you have to get it like.
I mean, I think again
when they pick it, and then like at the last
an underdog story,
pick, like, the enemy has to accept you getting that map.
We were his first proper team with Focus back then, so it's a good one.
15 streak, W. I miss her.
Really good match. They're a very good team. I respect all of the
players. Should I start time-saving the stream?
And I think we'll put on a good show.
And you have to remind Pal who made him.
Exactly, I have to remind him.
Well, good luck today, my man.
Thank you.
That's crazy from VALORANT, because if I hadn't let Pal play on stage at a Scottish esports LAN event back in like 2021, he wouldn't even be in esports in the first place. So
yeah,
I kind of find it funny that VALORANT is like, yeah, he wouldn't be here without me.
So
I think I need to feed my cat, bro. My cat is going fucking bonkers. Also, I didn't restart my stream labels. This streamer sucks.
Isn't that right, Minnie?
Oh, I did.
Good. I like that.
All right, I'll be right back, chat.
That.
I'll be right back. 1 second. I have to feed my cats.
Are we gonna get Camus now? Can we do Camus segment?
We can do Camus. We can do whatever solution Pacific need. Maybe it's philosophy. Maybe it's mythology. They need to find some sort of answer just to get that boulder up the hill and get that first win.
Yeah, I think it was interesting that VALORANT said it was like map specific. I think that it's interesting they're taking that approach. I think that's a good approach because it gives you tangibles to work on. You're not just sat there thinking there's these intangibles we don't know. Like by having that approach is very similar to my approach, and it means that you have something to work towards. You're not going to be kind of depressed or kind of like, oh, we don't know how to figure this out. They're clearly working on something, so that's good to see.
And as soon as you let the mythology into your head, you've already been defeated, right? But if we turn over towards the other side of things, we've got Vitality here. Very different conversation that we're having, Minnie. Vitality, as we're a little bit of the ways into stage 2, what's our check-in? What's our pulse read on Vitality?
I think it's good to have a chat right now just because, Vitality are the heavy favorites today. Like, this is a David Goliath situation. I think that a win today for Vitality doesn't really change my mind about them very much. I think that it's good right now. Like, we spent the year with them, like half the year with them. I think they went to London and did okay. Yeah. For me, I would expect them to do that kind of result as like a bare minimum. But given what Fnatic did yesterday, where it looks terrible, I think it's
you feel a bit happier.
I feel like
C9 is beating G2, Zelsis, Mogs, Jogumo on Neon.
There are some teams who are clearly struggling.
There are only 3 original sentences left.
I feel like we've become a region that's not a one-team region anymore when we look at the results that's been happening throughout. You're giving me a face, but like Fnatic used to be top dog. Yeah, now we got maybe put those words in my mouth if you want. But I think if we
need to reset sub goal. Yeah, it just takes like a second.
Had so far, I think they were one match away, from being able to qualify to that very first global event of the year, and then it kind of just slipped away from them at that point in time. And then we looked towards stage 1. They were able to get to that grand final, but weren't quite able.
I would like to bring up my Ethan Neon.
And now we look at London, and yes, as you mentioned, Minnie, I completely agree with you. There are 10
that was one of the
events now, but that's the expectation
6th original sentences left.
At the very start of the year, that at minimum they should be attending every single global event and be having.
Surely, if I chat this, Zikz wouldn't find excuse to go off cam and go away, right? Oh, hi, Chirv. 115 stream streak. Damn. Damn. What are we gonna do for people's 200?
But there were some things that.
That's probably gonna happen at some point, huh?
They have had two games.
Yeah.
At some point, people are gonna have 200 stream streaks.
It's alright. We all get to be a fraud about something.
Also against BBL.
Let's talk about Durka. Let's talk about Durka.
Do the 4 out of 5 sub goal only, infinite sub glitch?
Neon quite a lot this stage, and that has been something that I have not been the biggest fan of. If you look
Ray
at
Ninja, damn, 25 stream streak.
Against, it might be better competition at the highest level. He's playing a lot of Jet and Rays there. 250 ACS. Stage 2 so far.
You spelled Gray wrong though, bro.
The Neon not looking as comfortable. And I think though the key thing for him to me is that like Durka is a very good op player. 100%. And I think that on some of the comps, especially that Haven, we're seeing Chronicle in the chamber, that drags the operator away from Durka's hands. And if he's just playing that Jet,
here, let me show you.
So
see right here? That's how you spell Gray.
What I'm looking for is Durka back on that Jet on Neon.
We'll keep our eyes on that, but first we have to cast
Streamer,
our eyes over
do human
towards the
benchmark
skirmish for a 1v1 between Seven and Yampi.
Oh, we need to see 7 versus Yampi though.
Today's agent. I've been playing quite good on Phoenix lately. Phoenix has become my main agent. Incredible ace last week. Uh-oh.
Whoa. Wait, Yampi's looking lethal.
If I hit him in the first shot, I think I might win every single one.
This is everything I want. So, respect the 7. Uh-oh, 4-4. Bro, I always go to 5-4. Always sudden death. Wait, you can't drop pistol. Bro, this game trolls me. You can't drop a gun.
Game. Well played, Yampi.
Thank you.
You're a good guy.
You too. Bro, you can't drop a pistol. I thought that you can drop.
Wait, that DAP had like a perfect noise. Morning, no coffee. I got decent sleep. Okay, yeah. That doesn't count. That doesn't. I actually blinked. Totally ridiculous with the 5 gifted. Thank you, bro. Whatever. I'm like pretty consistent. Loki, that was like hella consistent, no? Until that 1-2-16.
They're punishing Sunset.
I'm actually improving.
Last time in Sunset.
Well, we'll keep an eye on the punish pick, but now it's time to cast our eyes over towards Stage for the standoff.
Finesse did 137, Tens did 60. Bro, you can't get 60. That's impossible. 60 is only if you're pre-firing, bro. Still slower than me. So this is what we're doing. Also, totally ridiculous with the 5 gifted. Thank you, bro. Appreciate that. Massive W, bro. Goated. I average 130. Soul, that's because you're a little zoomer, dude. I'm not a zoomer anymore. I'm literally like 2x your age. It's fucked. 2x your age? I should be 2x your reaction time. Honestly, if anything, you need to improve. Yeah, real funny, Smith. Haha, real funny. My reaction time equal my bench press. Huh. Huh.
Well, if we know one thing, it's that Yampy's apparently ready to get going in this matchup.
When is he not?
225?
He's always cheering. He's
Damn.
always giving us energy. No
Haven
matter
Sunset
where he is in the
Ascent.
studio, he's that guy.
Haven Sunset Ascent.
Another
Vitality
look at
Band
this
Summit.
through. Any more thoughts?
Pacific Band Breeze.
To me where I want to see some of these
And there's no split pick.
Dirk on that Neon, I want to see on a different duelist. Probably the Jet is the
Whoa.
most comfortable. I'm interested as well. Chronicle.
Is this the
Chamber.
first
If
Pacific
Dirk is on that
veto?
Jet, just switch him over to a more traditional Senti.
With no
Probably the
split?
Cypher. I wouldn't mind the Vice here. I think those are the key things. I'm really looking at Vitality today to fix a lot of their mistakes. Last weekend at BBL, they were throwing so many advantages.
Yikes, did you guys see that?
4v2s, 5v2s, and that is what lost them the series against BBL. They're not going to be as challenged as much today by Pacific, but if I see any 5v2 losses, then I would say that this is a loss of the day
We're
for
talking
Vitality.
about challenges, but like just your fundamentals.
Bro,
man.
they
Check
have
your corners. The amount
2
of rounds
total
that they were
games
losing against BBL, especially when
this
I think
whole
back to
year
Haven,
without
I think
split in it.
Rose played in the same position twice and was able to take 2 rounds off of them based on Vitality
It's
not
this
checking
game
out those corners. And I think that
and
that's
their
coming
very
off the
first
back of
one.
The Neon wall, they're not clearing behind
That
it
is
when these
crazy.
executes are coming in. I think it was Yampy's ultimate as well on that attack. Whenever they were using it for an execute, they weren't clearing out these corners.
Pacific, once they get to Sunset, looking a lot better.
No
there.
fun maps. I
Vitality
mean,
played it
Sunset's
only
kind of
once
fun to
and
watch,
looked
but
like
it's
they
only
hadn't
really
practiced
fun to
so
watch
much. They
because
hadn't had
it's
much time
new.
to get it down. I think that is a case where Pacific could get some damage in, but I want to see Vitality looking a lot cleaner on that map.
High expectations for them, and their expectations always met by the Razor chairs on Stage, backing every play as we move towards the aging composition. The question for Pacific, Billy, you highlighted earlier, no split here, no comfort pick. They got to do something different.
Honestly, I'm kind of happy though.
Man, I love seeing stuff like this when I open my YouTube.
And I'm hoping that, as you mentioned, Minnie, this Sunset pick from them tells me that they saw a flaw of Vitality's on that map, and there's something
Look at
they
him.
potentially want to be able
Most
to cover
confident
up.
I've ever felt.
So
Oh my
intrigued to see what
gosh.
will happen if
Love
they
that
get to
guy.
that point. I think for the Haven though, I'm curious to see what Pacific. Okay, Pacific are going into this double duelist composition. Ninja on the Jet is the first thing that immediately jumps out at me, Minnie, and then of course Vitality. We're getting to see Derek on the Jet as well, which is what we wanted.
But how's Ninja supposed to build?
And Neon to the Jet, and I think Dirk is in prime position to just go back to
Dirk finally off
timing
Neon?
and just farming a team like
This
Pacific.
comp though,
I think that the
okay,
operator
like,
value, well, the chamber of value to me.
I'm gonna be so for real, man. Like, when you don't have Omen, you have Astra instead, it just makes it feel like this is like individual character, individual character, individual character. Like, your defense has to be perfect. Literally.
This is what we wanted to see, right? And the operator is the big thing that's to keep an eye on, especially starting on this defensive side. For Pacific, though, Ninja on the jet. We're seeing Ninja flex.
What do you mean build?
A multitude of agents right now with the things that he's having to do.
Ninja from Fortnite doesn't have a wall like usual.
This is a risk.
He's usually on Sage or Deadlock.
Actually going to pay off. I think Seb
now he's on Jet.
He's been great on this duelist. He's since moved over to it, and yeah, he needs to be able to bounce.
When did Astra become individual character? Well, like, think, how do you support people on Astra on defense?
Right into the action. We got Mitch and Tom on the mic. Take it away, boys.
Thank you
I mean, you can throw like a suck on the choke, throw a smoke for them, but like in terms of like actual like skirmishing fighting power, it's a lot of like
maybe we were tripping. For this squad,
aggressive positioning, pop a smoke,
that they'll have. Vitality seem like
kind of thing.
That should be winning this dominantly.
Yeah, that's for sure.
This comp Astra is your C anchor.
Is hoping for well that exact
Astra is gonna have to be fluid, right? Kind of like the way that King plays, because King also plays like Garage.
It's a good one because I
think you could also play bait setups with the Astra.
Play on the stage, and if you lose, you then have to go try.
The one nice thing about Astra is you can have literal like infinite positioning, and you don't have to play around like a blind line, you know?
Loss streak. They're coming up on what is the record for the most losses ever in a row in VCT. Oof. So we'll have to wait and see. But for Thinky, it's a chance to go versus Pal and see if he can beat him. I guess you could say the same for VALORANT as well. Was also under the Pal hammer. And yeah, both will want to try and beat him. But the last time they played each other, well, the last map at least, Vitality won 13-0.
So this comp, it feels like you must see anchor or Astra's anchor. No, not always. I mean, I would imagine that sometimes they just play C retake, or they have like Chamber C, or they have Jet C. They have like a high amount of people that can play C. The problem is you just have to be so dynamic when you play this comp.
Yep, he's coming with them, and a big fight brews, but Pacific end up coming out on top.
Your setup has to constantly change.
Into a 3v2. Damage done onto Cupid, onto Waddle as well.
Oh my god, the garage timing.
On for dear life, but Waddle,
it took him a minute, but he got there.
The birthday boy has to win a 1v3.
How they pivot day.
We'll see if the birthday buff is going to be in for him, but ultimately now on the wrong side of the map and a million different angles to clear. Luckily, a couple of those players are incredibly low. 7, the only one with the ability to heal himself, but instead is going to sit aggressively in the corner. He's got to be careful, because if he goes down, this becomes a much easier fight. Even with the flank coming in, both players now one shot.
That's not good.
Of course, in terms of stars remaining, not really anything to be played with by Prophet, and I like the fact that they are in optimal positions to try and deny this. Even now knows that there is a player behind, but hasn't been able to get anybody to bait in on that fight. First one finally goes his way. Now can look to try and get things to half. Waddle eventually will need to swing around the corner, and I don't know if there's time.
I don't think so.
It's going to be desperately close, and actually he has got it. 0.41, a 1v3 Red Bull clutch birthday boy on the stage. I guess there is a birthday buff and a board buff after all.
Yeah, what happens when the two combine? A 1v3 for Vitality and a pistol round 1. And let me tell you, if you come into this match as the underdogs, lose the
I didn't add any soundboards. That's the best I got.
Re-aggress, and you punish them for it. End up in a 1v3. See,
this Vita as well. How do PCF stand a chance? That's what I'm saying.
And then you lose it.
Bro.
At 0.41 of a second.
Guys.
Bring you right back to reality. The lead not finding its way into Pacific's hands. And now full buy for the defensive side. Only one weakness in Sayonara playing with the Ghost.
That was not great.
Next to nothing in terms of strength. That's a freebie. Down to 15, but that's the guy with the classic. The damage being done by
and that was really not great.
For the damage done in the other direction. In fact, he's feeling very
I like Profec's play.
Cosmic Divide online for round number 3. That's, listen, Pacific have got to be panicking seeing that ult in play.
Yeah, it's everybody's favorite ultimate, and from a Red Bull clutch straight into an in-zone flawless. It's probably the round you want to keep nice and clean.
I have to wait for the map to show back up. What up, Square?
Of course, the story of this matchup, I think Mini said it well. It's like a victory here for Vitality. Doesn't really tell you much about Vitality. It's only if things are too close or if they lose. So
I like the idea.
Pacific have definitely
I like the idea. this smoke, if it goes a bit deeper though,
they'll come in,
it feels nice because you can actually like, instead if you're not on plat, you can actually like use it to come around and then be able to peek on timing from under. I think that's another mix-up that you have to do, like a bit of a deeper smoke so you have a gap here. It helps you like fight this as well if you want to come through and not be exposed to garage, and then you can take that timing garage.
I don't know if they're gonna.
It's another solid mix-up. People don't really expect that play. That's been like a pretty consistent multi-frag for a long time.
The patience got the better of them in the end. You remember they got Yumpy into that corner over on B now. That's a fantastic pick by Chronicle. The Outlaw
there's a gap on this side of the smoke. You saw him over the smoke, by the way.
Cupert to Durka. At least the reveal should give him the kill. Surely there it is. Waddle finds it.
Doesn't help him.
But now the snake in the grass can still strike with Chronicle going down though.
That doesn't help him, and he gets the Omega late trade.
Had a very easy ult to deal with.
Being salt cancelled.
The HP back,
oof,
but
oof, oof,
it
oof.
doesn't do the same for the remaining
wraps.
player. Ninja to try and fight versus the remaining players. And he's not going to get anything for it. A bonus round victory for Vitality. And yeah, so far Cupid's TPs.
What do you think PCF's main thing holding them back is?
I was a little bit surprised when the drone's going through that's the
feels like a little bit of everything on maps that are not
like that's where you get
named split.
He's already halfway through teleporting.
I was gonna say maps that start with an S, but
I'm gonna say
that's not even true. There's literally Summit and Sunset now.
That's your boy, right? That's your boy?
And all of the S's end with a T. Split, Summit, Sunset.
That's not true. He wouldn't be here.
Interesting.
Let me tell you that. A 3-0 for Vitality. Wow.
So that's Profek 8-0.
I don't know. It's like a little bit of their game plan, but also like
and I guess he has
a little bit of their micro.
Not happening again.
Some bad individual moments.
And here, there's also a lot
feels like they have like VALORANT who has some like pretty insane moments. Seven has some pretty insane moments.
Doesn't even matter for Profek. He might be blind, but now
bro, he is farming them. What is his? What is his score? I need to know. This is so fucked.
He's gonna fight him. Yeah, I knew it. Knew it.
Like straight up, this is just brutal to watch.
You want to win a game, but not the teammate you want if you want to have fun.
How in the world is Profek
11-0
on the Astra? We're 4 rounds
into Zikz, what game are you looking forward to watching today?
He had a 1v3 to kick off the map, and every round's been a highlight. This is ridiculous.
Sentinel's loud.
At least it's an eco that happens to you in, but the straight
it doesn't make you feel any better.
No, it never feels good.
Today might be a day of 2-0s, low-key.
At least the orbs are going to a guy who's got Cosmic Divide. But for Pacific, this round here, it has so much weight on it.
Maybe.
They have rifles.
Maybe the Cloud9 game is good.
Ultimates, but neither do the opponents.
Should I not lose hope?
Is where they have to step up. And let's see how it goes as we jump in to their comms.
I'm holding short.
The anti.
It was chamber. He might re-peek through short.
Is Johnny long? Hiding.
Exactly. Hiding from short. Catch
look
short.
At how bad the drone is.
I'm peeking off you. Are we going back into A or re-pushing?
Let's engage one.
1, 2.
Let's. Can you drone short? We peek
Hello,
here.
come peek with me.
Can we pop from here? Yeah. There's an op.
I'll peek first, okay?
Wait. There's a trip on short.
I have 1 flash. Can you smoke close and then I flash through?
Let's smoke and we flash. Wait for drone.
Okay, you ready?
Wait for drone. Yeah. We play off the drone.
I have only one.
Trip short, guys. Joining now.
Drone. We're gonna do it now. 3, 2,
trip behind.
1. Go boys.
So I'm gonna.
Nothing short.
Flash.
Maybe there's a trip higher short, yeah.
Get out.
I have short.
I'm only backside.
Recon in 1.
Playing retake, I think.
Full retake.
They have Astral, boys.
Yeah.
I'm planting.
I have cage for
I'm only behind.
They have Astral wall, so we have to play on
Go
site.
forward, Patrick.
Yeah,
Blink retake's valid.
Play 3 sides.
Yeah.
Someone chicken.
We can retake the retake.
No, chicken.
And Dirk has already passed the trip, but Cooper was watching it, dropped off the box just as Dirk came to his screen. Unfortunate timing, but Valorante's there to at least pull us back to even territory, surrounded our Pacific.
Cooper's trying to like micro the whole play while holding flank. From on top of a double stack box.
Ninja, but the timing works out. Trades back and forth to leave things even once again. A stun has left 7 in trouble, but nobody able to actually deal with
that VALORANT shot is so crazy.
A little bit further behind, and now it's all on to Profek. His first death looming, but he clears one. Finally, they'll be able to deal with the birthday boy himself.
Are you a Sen believer or a Loud believer?
But more importantly, a first round.
I don't know. I don't really have an opinion about Sen yet.
As you said, a much needed round. Coming into that, they're putting the credits on the line, and a loss there. It's just
if I had to pick one, then I would say Loud, but
into the lead. The credits were already stacked so high that a full buy here.
It's only because I haven't really gotten to see
but it's
Sen.
not out of the realms of possibility.
Like with their full roster.
An early spark for this squad. Starting to think we weren't going to see that here today.
Yeah, and as I sort of said, I think that they have looked better. You go back to their game.
I've heard people say that they think that Sen's going to be
even taking a map
solid,
that wasn't split, which I think became a pretty important factor for this team. That there are other maps.
But you even saw it like 100 Thieves post-match. They were saying like, Tim was saying confidently loud and Pete was saying confidently Sen.
So it kind of becomes irrelevant if you're unable to get any of those across the line.
What up, Doc Seal?
Profek. Okay.
Welcome, brother.
There we go. I think maybe the birthday balls went too far because
that is a crazy play for sure. Yeah. Usually this like C push,
I'm not certain it was
you would take that timing during like active audio somewhere on the map.
Back so they can at least still have an extra body to throw at this one.
But even active audio, like it's kind of hard to go through a C smoke. If you're not smoked, then like I think C push is fine. Look at this one-way trip. So sick.
A man advantage.
I don't think I've seen that one before, actually.
Really worries me. They've got a reveal to help him out. A flash to break through. He's going to get hit by the trip, but at least that's the info. And trades out.
It's like one side of that trip is insanely hard to break. I like the face during the vault. That's good details.
More left to do. Shock dart in there for more. Reveal to help out VALORANT on the swing back side. He'll take Chronicle. It's looking beautiful for
VALORANT, bro. That's cold.
So Waddle had to land the shot.
Okay, a little bit of life for PCF. I like they play the post fight properly. Like fighting and shit. W.
They haven't fallen yet.
Yeah, lovely utility coming out from Waddle as well. Like, he's someone I've wanted to talk about quite a lot. Like someone who I've said coming into this season should have been on a tier 1 roster, and you could see the moments. Like he's a very comfortable.
How's it going, bro?
The amount of damage that was done off the Hunter's Fury, the dart towards the end, and then you set VALORANT up.
VALORANT is so fucking good, man.
To be fair to him, he normally does. It's a second round.
This guy looks so crispy every single clip that he gets.
Way to go. And look at all the ultimates that are available for Vitality in this round.
This is a bit of a one-way angle.
Seven has got
what Chamber's holding. That's why you often see players crouching that box.
And he's managed to win the fight. At least versus one of the players, but that's
Silva ult pretty much stun locks him.
Not really found much,
and then Durka peeks through garage. Not bad. Look at the money you can save with this comp, this Vitality comp. 2 people on classics, but because they have knives and chamber op.
Might not though. Sat in position, no smokes left for Pacific. They can't block off that spawn just yet. Not sure where it is on the regen, but
broke my leg and watching Zikz from the hospital. Oh no, bro.
But never mind. So the drone stays up for a
honestly been there though.
Grab some info up towards heaven. But this Blade Storm is on its way out. Cosmic Divide finally put into play. Durka.
He has no dash.
That player in the close corner, but Ninja is covering the crossover.
Whoa.
Beautiful work by Durka to start, and he's bought some space. They dive out, surrounding Ninja and dealing with him with ease.
That's really good juggle aggro, bro.
Drop out. And a 5th found for
3-2-1 hard entry with Durka knives, updrafts to crosshair displays. Sayonara drops out heaven. Juggle aggro on the player in hell so that Chronicle can get the freebie. It's pretty damn nice. Can you cheer for Sen?
Exactly the same thing with the smoke.
Nah, I think I'm cheering for good VALORANT in that one.
Immediately clears one of the players, and then everybody else can make a move at the same time. I also don't think it helps that Ninja has had a bit of a stinky start to this map. That was his first kill onto the board.
So sick.
Sure, maybe you don't expect him to win that clutch at the end, but I think they're going to need him to wake up if this double duelist is going to have as much impact as they hope it will.
If you watch Zikz shorts and learn the Ascent Gen silent jump, you won't break your leg next time. Jesus.
But for Pacific, 2 rounds on the board at this stage, considering how it started, it's certainly not the end of the world. This one being relatively close. They had a good opportunity there. Durka finding one opening the space for Sayonara to drop out alongside Kron. And
how's it going?
The round turned into their favor. For Pacific, getting onto site hasn't been that much of a problem. Now they come in with a run it back as
well. How you don't me earlier, actually.
Perhaps a moment for him to find his
100D post match. Oh, I didn't see you said that.
The last few rounds, not everybody is going to be healthy.
Wait, you're up early, no?
Not everyone on Vitality is going to be able
to. It's your off day, no?
If they lose this round comfortably, and there's no ults to back them up. So there is a window of opportunity for.
I'm always up early
right now, but losing this round.
Up this early on your off day, really?
They're not in that bad of a spot should they lose this. Had they have bought up.
Yeah.
But you don't have a second match this week, right?
The other problem as well is you have to look at the context of this map for Vitality. When they played versus BBL, they lost 30.
Yours is last week, I see.
2-10 defensive half and almost managed to bring it back on the attack. They had a decent attack versus KC.
You want to watch Sen loud later?
They had a horrible defensive side. Like that's normally where they struggle. Right now, they're 5-2 in the lead.
Damn.
But maybe that
okay, Ninja.
Change. I said Ninja's had a quiet start. That's a better response in this round with the ult.
If I am free, I'll tell you. Oh my god.
A good chance. Rifle recovered. The run it back still. The
oh my god, get
there.
excited.
Their way back into this map is not too far gone yet. Dirk has walked into the danger zone unaware. And Cooper taking him out. Now Pacific are better armed than Vitality are. Well, at least they can be soon.
Durka just rewalked strong side.
Traps and camera covering off.
Pretty sure that happened because Ninja got that nice kill in garage, so they definitely defaulted there. Durka thought he had timing.
I do see a ping.
Did he hear like maybe he heard audio leaving? That's what I'm gonna give him the benefit of the doubt a little bit here.
Has taken this position.
Oh yeah, they definitely do.
The ult is popped by 7. They've got the read. The paranoia on hasn't hit, but it doesn't matter.
That's
even
crazy.
If 7 goes down, all they need is the trade.
He just got
beautiful work.
How did that blind miss, by the way?
Way better than I imagined it could have.
Yeah, no, they calculated where Profek had to be. He's been on that C side of the map pretty much the entirety of the game.
Chance of a specialist guest appearance? Oh my god. Get excited.
Round. An opening from Ninja. And then just a pause. I think that's always important because you have to go into this matchup. Obviously, other than Waddle, who wasn't on the team before, this squad got absolutely battered by Vitality last time. And I think
bit of a save here.
When they play against a team they know they can beat, when they're punching down, they always
this is
seem
like
a very
2 rounds in a row where
confident, they don't seem to worry. It's
Vitality's kind of walked into the strong side
which I don't
somewhat,
think they will feel
or walked during no noise.
So it's
kind of died.
down to Pacific to firstly not
like walking with like kind of concrete info on a weak side.
Confidence. Okay, if you want to fight us, if you're going to keep pushing,
kind of the method.
Aggressive,
or if you know for sure that there's no, or like there's an audio cue or something that you can follow up. And you're taking first timing? Because rewalking the strong side, while it's like insanely risky, it is kind of a max win if it works.
And it's a good read for Pacific that the freeze would work against this squad because we've already seen a couple of times now that Vitality, even in the pistol round, even in the round where Profek walks up C, if you don't give them anything, they get curious and they start walking forward. They start giving opportunities because often they claim those opportunities for themselves.
Vitality is such a curious team. What's your thoughts on Duelist IGL? I'm not a big fan, to be honest. If it's Phoenix though, then I think it's fine.
But losing this round,
because Phoenix is kind of like a fake duelist.
That last one was a bit of a Hail Mary.
Phoenix is like part duelist, initiator, controller.
Now they come in armed to the teeth, but the op.
He has literally every single role in one kit.
And we'll be searching for an opportunity as we see Pacific start to peel back towards this position.
Oh my. Okay.
And Dirk has already taken one. They still haven't
seen
this
timing here.
From Chronicle.
Boom.
He's waiting to step in.
Good trade by 7.
TP. Good trade by 7. And with that TP in from Cooper,
yeah, I said that.
He emerges from the shadows to a wide open A side. I was going to say Dirk is challenging. Oh my god,
Jesus.
Of course he is.
Well, you put him on Jet and you can see the confidence go straight through the roof. Durka right back into the corner again. A chance to end it alone. It's the 4K.
Wow.
All headshots with the Guardian.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Don't get me wrong. I'll always sit there and be like, if there's an agent that's a duelist, Durka should be able to play it. But
RB played Jet and Yoru today.
Go, maybe you should let him play the
Wait,
Jet.
but I thought that RB's not IGL for that team anymore.
They build Pacific up like a buttercup pony to let them down. That's a disaster in the making. That last round felt like a lifeline.
RB's not the duelist, or he's not the IGL. It's Francis.
Having some signs of life early is what you need
to see. In that regard,
an odd round here or there, but it seems like the overall story is favor for that defensive side.
I like that, man. I'm really liking that we're seeing Yoru again. Because I feel like
spam again.
I feel like everybody probably agrees that you'd rather play against a Yoru than play against a Neon.
They haven't gone directly into his sight quite as much. And well,
we've seen Profek use the 2 different types of Astra Stars.
Durka has constantly been fighting in front of the utility, and Valorant is now called 2.
Spike planted.
Gives them the man advantage. Sayonara very far away.
It's not looking very winnable. It's 2v3 with space.
Players.
The 3 are in crazy advantage here.
Take for Vitality.
And they also have like no time.
VALORANT is giving.
If you're gonna be this diligent about every angle,
to get right back on the board,
you really will just fuck your time.
Deal with. Swap it out to a rifle on the retake.
Wow, that was so awkward too. VALORANT is like W King and still killed him.
He's running for the A side. Please find one more before that's the case. An orb.
Alright.
The best that this will be. And for Vitality, they'll concede the round 6.
Do you think Pacific keeps the loss streak going? I think so, yeah.
Just when I thought they were out, they pulled
Man, this is the first time we've seen them since their literal first match, where Split isn't part of the veto.
Without his backstab,
so they don't even have their like one map that they're usually like good for. But to be fair, the last time that Pacific played Vitality, they got 13-0'd on Split.
For now, a lot of the Vitality retakes are more just individuals trying to get themselves back into the round rather than the match he's setting up. I think they had one full-on A retake and it looked really clean. Every other one has been, okay, Yumpy's trying to get in now, Dirka's trying to get in, and it just ends up as one player going every single time.
Oh my.
That's not a bad opener, though.
Look at Aloe. He's already up extremely close, and even with the flash catching, he's good for one.
Oh my god, this drone is brutal. How does he get one, bro?
And it's the lower HP player, and now Waddle moves towards this A site for the plant. You think if you're Vitality, but all the while 7, hearing those steps fills in the space beautifully. A fake sold by Waddle. He can already flee to the other side of the map, but I think he's going to stick around to be
bro, this is a very hard round for them to win. If Waddle lives somehow, okay, but like look at how far Profek is. Profek is literally in Narnia, so he has to run. 7's playing the audio circle. Here's it.
A cerebral read from him, and a blunder.
Profek's playing fast though. He's playing fast enough that he's going to be able to play it with smokes. These guys forget that smokes are alive.
You need to basically full defuse this under their noses. What she's going to try, but with
okay, well, Odin is just too OP, I guess.
I don't believe was revealed at all until just now.
What do you think of Waddle? I mean, he's been pretty good for them.
From Pacific, 5 of the last 7 rounds. Now going in their favor, that early start, the only thing that's keeping Vitality in the lead.
I didn't really know too much about Pacific's
dominant map choice for them.
I mean, you guys know, I don't really watch too much EMEA outside of like when I started watching Pacific or EMEA in general this year. So I don't know too much about the history of these players, but like for example, does Ninja, he was playing Scan Initiator before, right? And now he's playing like Sage, Deadlock, Jet. Are those like comfort roles for him? Or was he always like a Sova player?
For neck and neck, and it starts out.
Because like if then I don't know, maybe it's a little like
activated and sent straight onto Profek. One more tag will take him out. He's chasing him, but not finding him. The pressure put on from the other side, though. Profek stuck in a corner. The judge might be the perfect weapon, but he's so
Someone say he used to play Fortnite.
To take him down. The Guardian back sight won't get more than one. And Yumpy, the flash
oh my god.
It's an easy
sometimes Jiggle is good, but sometimes Jiggle really fucks your team. That was like one of those situations where Cupridge just got to send it.
Hunter's Fury is available.
He was jiggling like forever until his teammates got there.
Now the flank comes in. They're so busy trying
they easily could have been multied. When your player in the front is jiggling like that, it is so hard, bro. It is so hard to play.
At the end of this half, but considering this was a 4-0 start for Vitality, a bonus victory, and a pretty hefty
the situation that makes this hard, Chad, is that like the player in the front, where he's looking this way, right? This guy is gonna have a hard time understanding when is his like jump timing. I hope they showed again. I think it comes after here. Like here, he's jiggle fighting because he doesn't know where his teammates are exactly.
Let's hear from the birthday boy himself.
So he needs to like know when is the right timing to jump across angle. But because he's jiggle fighting actively, it kind of becomes hard to communicate that to his team.
Happy birthday.
Thank you very much, boss.
You excited?
His VLR most played is Omen, Fade, Sova.
Oh yeah, I'm hella excited.
And are you going to be delivering a gift for your teammates with a little W?
I think they're going to deliver for me, right? I have birthday, not them.
That's perfect. So you're just going to sit back and let them frag?
Exactly. I'm just going to relax and they do all job.
On a serious note, Pacific on the other side, right? A team that obviously have had their fair share of struggles. What do you think about them as a roster?
Yeah, I mean, they're, I think, good team because always they are getting at least one map from the enemies. I think they only didn't get against us and Fnatic. So, I mean, they have potential, I would say. When I watch them back, like, I think they are playing well together. But sometimes firepower, it's... like, I think sometimes they just like firepower. And that's it.
Are you going to show them that firepower difference today?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Good luck, man.
Thank you very much, boss.
Yeah, it is kind of bizarre, right? Feels like Pacific.
Yeah. Well,
Pacific really does have like some really good maps, and then they'll just fall off a cliff, and it just feels like you just don't know what's happening. What was the other series we saw this split thus far?
He had to. You know, we saw him start to push
I think
through.
it was Gentlemates. Yeah, it was Gentlemates. Bro, they looked perfect in this split. And then it just completely fell off a cliff.
It did seem like when he slowed down, as did
Mates did obviously also look kind of bad here. And then they stepped it up big time. I just realized, yo, isn't this the exact same comp that Crew played?
And then still managed to bring the game back to 13-11, almost closing it out in their favor. So we know that their attack side is where they like to be.
It actually is.
My expectations are this is going to be a slightly easier half for the likes of Yumpy. And I do think now going into the defense is where I want to see a bit more from Ninja. Like if he's going to be pulling.
Why did Profect steal Zik's hairstyle? Eh? Profect doesn't have any hair though.
Want to earn some credits up first, and the pistol
that doesn't even make sense.
Probably help them do so.
Yeah, well, winning it certainly would.
Good detail here. Good detail.
Big danger in this
you always want your players starting about on this line so that they can actually hear this swing. If you're starting in backside as a C player, you are just trolling. You are just trolling. You need to start toward the barriers so you can actually hear the audio of them making these decisions.
Yeah, Yumpy was tagged up, but he's got that little self heal even as he walks away from the wall. Now the clear advantage for Vitality. And who on Pacific could possibly pull it back? A 10 HP VALORANT is about to round the corner into a Sayonara that can one-shot, and well, he'll take that opportunity with ease.
And there's only so much that can be done now. Ninja, 45 HP. It needs to be some instant shots.
That smoke timing was like legit perfect.
Dash about to fade. Thought maybe he'd try going through and taking a pot shot and dipping out, but instead opts to wait for his teammate. A very long time as well until that dart's back. I think it was still above 30 seconds, yeah. So there's no dart for Waldo to play with. Must have used it not too long ago. And so just trying to break him with raw individual aim. I never really felt like that was going to work. 8-5.
Are you a fan of letting Durka play Jet even though they might think Neon is better? Of course.
And a chance to
that has always been my identity as a coach. You pick based on the player comfort,
but it doesn't always.
Unless it's like that bad for the meta.
I have to say,
I'm much more aligned with like kind of how TL's comps are created right now
there's almost no way in my
than, for example, like NRG, where it's like it feels like they're forcing
and then you add to that
the players into the meta on certain maps.
An absolute belter. I am surprised to see Yumpy this quiet. He's someone
Comfort
that has been
is king.
Pretty consistently as an individual.
Comfort and identity is king. To be more accurate, I guess.
Not to continue to rise.
In that game versus BBL that they lost, he went
this smoke,
27 and 18.
This smoke needs to be centered more on the left.
Fantastic game, but
you shouldn't put it directly in the center here, because a player that is here at long can actually jump spot over the smoke and see if people are taking the timing.
Oh, do you think it's going to be a dominant second half, do you?
More so, he's on 4.
Wait, this is actually a defender smoke, so he can grab orb. Wait, is that sick?
Kills.
We need a lot of OTs.
Yeah, so it's like, it more so just if he's playing that well, they'll run out
I just noticed, I was like, wait a second, that's an Omen smoke.
We're just coming out here to body Pacific, but that's a job we'll leave for Vitality.
Theoretically, he could grab orb, the Phoenix. 7's 2 off now off that? Sure.
Very rude, Tom. Very rude to these competitors down on that stage.
Very rude for me to not believe in the team that is.
Turkey Fund is a crazy command.
Yeah, the VALORANT Shanghai.
That's actually funny though. That's a good bit.
Version. Not quite that bad, but we actually don't have enough games in the year for them to be that bad. That's
I thought Pacific was supposed to be ass. I don't think anybody's ever thought that Pacific is like fully ass.
One way to break that streak, taking down Vitality, would be.
They usually at least get one map, but
it would be a lot of feathers in the cap, to be honest, for Pacific. But this is not the round that they look to.
That is also because split is usually part of the veto.
Optimal for this squad, especially with the Yumpy that's 2 away from the ult. But you don't think he's going to sit back and wait for the spike to explode. No, he's happy to die in this moment. He's happy to give you a Marshall to play with as long as he can find his orbs, and they are sat up top, fish in a barrel for Yumpy. One, and even if he dies now, the job is done.
That's what I'm looking at.
Down before he's taken many more.
Also, to shout out some streaks, VVV with the 50.
Yeah, it's not the greatest thing in the world.
Alex with the 55, J-Rod with the 20, and Noreldin with the 25. Thank you guys.
A moment ago about
any amount of stream streaks is fucking crazy. Like I said, bro, I think my highest stream streak ever is like.
It was actually exactly what he was saying.
Like somewhere either. I think it was like 5.
There you go. Yumpy even though he's had a quiet game so far, going into the bonus round.
So it's always impressive to me that so many people come back every day. Fucking goated.
And I guess other than
you guys are
the
insane.
Shield and the Odin, I'd say they have a better buy.
Okay, here we go. Say they have a better buy.
Oh yeah, because that's
the buy's kind of even.
More expensive than on the other side.
Better,
it was a positive.
You can say better. You can just say better. It's fine. Nice kill on
okay.
By VALORANT.
Well done by VALORANT. I mean, there's 4 people here at C for the C split.
Usage of that weapon early on, I have to say. But
I mean, this is the power of playing separated on the map. Look at Durka.
Durka has taken advantage of the blind spot.
Space advantage.
Detected this, but they're going to be surprised.
Yeah, I mean, space advantage really just does get you one player finding a gap.
He's 28 HP. That was almost the kill for Ninja.
They went full audio on this swing, and they still 2 for 1, bro.
And even this flank up by Waddle has
no
to be
way.
given away because of the trap there. Blind spots for Pacific exploited, and on Vitality's side, it seems there's nothing but vision for them.
Yeah, I was about to say, Prophet's the one getting revealed right now and has taken 0 damage. And
no way.
28 HP.
He's dead.
Oh, there was nowhere left for him to go.
Like, this interaction should never go this comfortably for Vitality. They're literally swinging into... Look at this, the double peek that PCF has. Bro, it's such a good double peek. Sayonara kills both is crazy. Should just never really be the case.
Round 11 for Vitality sees them up against.
Are you active on TikTok? Whenever you see me post like a YouTube short or anything, like
this is round 16.
Just any short in general, it's posted on TikTok, yeah.
But
so I'm like decently active. Not like every day because I'm
and a death sentence for Pacific on
obviously streaming every day, but
some great work with the low buy before, and this time they do back themselves a little bit. A couple of bandits and a sheriff invested into
decently active.
Credits to do that without compromising next round.
We're gonna be doing more stream highlight stuff too.
But more so, the issue is that last
in terms
round,
of like shorts content.
Slip through on B like that big of a
to help me be a
spot.
bit more active on it.
Summit, yeah, we expect to see those things, but not here on Haven.
Yeah, no, the immediate 4-player C stack up just to try and deny that push. Especially when you have an Odin there, it's like the odds of them getting through that choke, even if you just have one more player, I think it's probably enough.
Okay, a bit of an 80 fault and freeze.
That was going to be an all-in play.
Chronicle's searching a bit.
And yeah, the fact that Durka just threads the needle, it is such a massive
3-person setup. It's a little bit of a bait.
This round, I get the gamble correct. Majority of players are towards this A side of the map. But 2 have now been spotted by the drone. Seems like Durka, at least initially, was going to try and fake presence, but with the aggression.
I guess they're just reading that they saw 2.
40 seconds left on the clock. The time,
but it's probably more than 2.
Major dangers in these sort of rounds. A nice shot from VALORANT as well. He's bought time.
He actually got full scan.
30 seconds left. They could go back, but Sayonara has gone forward with the spike. The decision has been made, and it seems to be the right one. 3 kills for the youngster. Cupid, the only one remaining.
You stream your short/video creation too.
To his biggest fan for this clutch.
You guys really want to see that?
I would say Cupid doesn't stand a chance, but they've never seen
me editing.
Hello, I would say that.
They call him the bandit for a reason. The round might be yours, but he'll steal it out of your pocket. Look at him go. The start onto Yumpy. The IGL on the other side. The man who's put up stats that Cupid couldn't. Well, now's his moment to shine. In the smoke, waits Sayonara. The prodigy of Vitality. But now he meets Cupid.
Bro,
and,
he just got spammed.
11-5 for Vitality.
He got spammed from
close.
It was
from garage, bro. From outside garage.
Was actually warranted for the singular kill he got.
It was almost around. It was almost. He could have got that kill.
Making something that could be useful for that. We'll keep you posted. You can send me a DM.
Never would have known he was there either.
He has Ninja on his team, and even though he was dead, he almost had Ninja in the round.
So he had Ninja in his ear.
He had Ninja in his ear, and almost on the screen as well.
He typed something. He typed something. We heard it.
He's pied.
He has pied, hasn't he?
Well, he shot him from grass, by the way.
That's tough.
We all like pie.
3 kills, 14
What's your favorite
deaths.
pie?
Blueberry, probably.
Okay.
Partial to a little. Okay. As long as there's not too much blueberry, it can be a little overpowering. But
yeah, I think I'm quite.
I really like your educational content. Thank you, bro. I do have one more long form that I want to make. I just don't really have time currently.
Okay. No, actually.
Oh no.
I'm partial to an apple pie, especially piping hot on a cold day, which is any day.
Oh no.
And most days in Berlin, but not this time of year. Bloody hell. 11-5 and a timeout from Pacific. They're going to take a moment. Their last timeout.
Well, you know, they lost 4 rounds in a row, and then they started playing a bit.
I mean,
lost 4 rounds in a row. This is it. This is the moment. Ninja's got an operator.
They can come back. Double pistol, double bonus. Kind of hard to overcome, but
27 kills.
it's like playable.
They lost the
maybe
half still, even with the comeback after 4-0 down, so they would lose the game still.
I thought you were like Cupid's biggest fan. I'm giving you a silver lining.
Because clearly that's not what's going to happen. It's going to be different than last half. They lost 4 in a row. Now they'll win everything. I'm just saying.
Oh shit, he's getting active. Look at him.
Lose, which, you know, you're going to
scope here, scope there. Scope here, scope there.
I have egg on my head.
Yeah.
Well, by the way,
one way angle.
It seems like
held.
We might be waffling
Nobody
a
went.
bit too much. And people who always have clean comms, Team Vitality.
Let's go clear it from hay so they can't get...
Shock on A. Sova A, boys, start.
They're spamming. We're down 1 HP, boys. I need to heal myself.
Oh, guys, they have a good recon on me, boys.
Just molly garage and like walk into it, Yampy.
Let's pick mid.
Guys, I know I'm on A.
I have your garage, boys. You can pick mid.
3, 2, 1. Could be under window, check.
I'll check under window.
You see it now.
Yeah. Nothing. Come to garage, Parashuraka.
Yeah.
Yeah, wait. Give me 1 second. Sorry.
Yes, they might walk short, boys.
I will vault across.
Go.
No trap.
No trap.
Camera on top. We need to break it somehow.
Wait, turning game. Guys,
guys, we finish on C. We finish on C.
Leave me on.
We freeze for now. We freeze for now.
They smoked the mid.
They have A control, boys.
They have.
Wait, boys. I can reveal C long ult and there will get timing.
Yeah, that's good. I will pressure.
Are you ready?
Yes, I pressure same
I'll
time.
catch the rotation, maybe.
Yeah, it's good.
I fake smoke.
I'm revealing. Give me 1 sec. Careful, copy.
The rotation. One more Phoenix.
Nothing C.
One more. C clear. C should be clear.
Oh.
I'm coming to window, bro, to hold you. I want HP.
Yeah, I have back.
Hold the window. Yeah, I want to hide.
Sayonara.
Yeah.
You can even bait me if you want.
Or a bomb.
Yeah, I'm also going C long with my ult. Yampy, if you need me to ult, call me.
Yeah.
Well, Sayonara can pay Palace for that round. That made him sound like a genius. Quick call, interrupted the chaos in the middle of the round, and it got Durka exactly what he wanted. Gets out with 1
I'm
HP.
Gonna dart,
Sayonara or a bomb.
Timing.
Didn't even need the ult.
He still has his ult, but we'll ignore that bit.
Holy shit, 7 is high up there.
Interesting angle from 7. Something tells me they might be saving.
Yeah, but yeah.
Yo, Waddle, stand under him, no? Nice little high-low off angle.
You don't usually
boom.
see them here because they're usually further back.
Yampy won the fight. Bro, I think that Vitality has unironically won like so many disadvantageous duels.
I don't think he did.
It was like the game yesterday.
That's not what we wanted.
The Battle of Kinks. Foot versus BBL.
I don't think I've ever seen anyone.
Every single disadvantageous duel, it just looked like it was so favorable.
Oh, and the camera
can we get that
too.
from?
That's just
can
cruel.
we get that from Yumpy's POV? I want to see if he was looking up there, because if he is,
if he pre-aimed it, he's crazy, and if he didn't, that's very unfortunate for 7. Especially 7. There's players in this roster that maybe I'd say have worse reactions, but 7 is up there in the league. Been a very impressive individual.
Yeah, he definitely wasn't. Like I knew, there was no way he was gonna be looking up there.
So fucked up, bro. It's like Yumpy isn't even like he's not that warm. Look at his score. It's like he's only 7 and 12. Before that fight, he's 6 and 11.
No longer. This has turned to a
he just instas him anyway on a disadvantageous fight. I mean, I guess the crosshair placement for 7 is not easy. He should expect like back wall peek, but like how often are you even up there to like know the exact crosshair placement, right? Me personally, I hate taking any like weird crosshair placement kind of angle like that.
Absolutely nobody.
I just always feel like I'm gonna whiff it.
And it's a full freeze from Vitality. The drone covering.
Oh, it's a natural 12-5 as well. Yeah, it's fucking over, dude. They haven't won a single round on this side.
Now shifting back in this direction.
To be fair though, it was pistol bonus, and they had to win that last gun round.
Committed to mid.
Drone
for the defense.
I guess they still have a buy, I suppose.
What do you do on mid now? You hear this drone go down on A. It's your light side of the map. You've droned up from Waddle and Son.
I think they're just playing retake. But 7 has his ult in mid. Like if he was anywhere else, I would think this is a retake setup. But because he's in mid, it doesn't feel like a retake setup anymore. Do they check this? Well, even if they did, it's not quite quick enough. And now he's going to ult. Going to try and catch them from behind. Sayonara's denied.
I wonder if Vitality would piece together the fact that 7 is fully exposed to window there,
Now, they don't have that
based on his off-angle choice, that there must be somebody that's holding his window.
If he can hold that backline.
There must be at least 2 in that midsection.
Win that fight against VALORANT, and then this round becomes a whole lot easier. He's curious, but does he expect the left corner?
Like how?
The call that they were flooding out, it gives him targets, and at least hits his first. Nothing more forward, and the op going down. They know Sayonara's towards
this is like karma or something, bro. They should lose this round. Because that Alorante position is a little too nice. There's no way he's actually losing that fight.
For Sayonara.
But like they're all so fast on these angle disadvantage, like fight disadvantage scenarios. Like I don't get it, bro.
He's 20 and 5.
They're getting deleted.
Yeah, that's a dangerous thing. Keeps on building.
But
maybe add that one to the video.
That's a sickening fight. He should have won that.
A good retake from them, especially. I think that I like that we see the aggression still coming out. And a better round from Ninja as well. Like these are the two players you look at with these double duelists, like Seven taking space, Ninja being able to get back in and get a couple of
Seven needs to come home.
It's been a very, very quiet game. But how long can they keep this streak going?
Everybody loves Seven.
6
for good reason, honestly. Seven is him.
It does need to be remarkable.
Shoot. Shoot.
Do you guys like playing on top of this box? Oh my god, they actually have a high-low like ready for you.
You can't hear me.
Oh no!
I actually prefer like at this pipe these days.
10 seconds, and now a miss, a whiff, and he's sent running for the hills. Ninja.
That's like very old meta, standing on top of the box. Usually you do it on chamber as well because you can just instantly get out.
Out of this core, Chronicle.
As Jet, it is a little weird.
Ninja and Chronicle.
Timing champ.
Just step back in the smoke. He's got a free kill. And he's giving it to Durka.
Yeah,
what a lovely guy.
Generosity at its finest. Well, that was a mess. But even still, a two-man advantage. Chronicle now
hold the cross.
He's going to make the rotation.
Hold the cross. Pressure the C split.
Sayonara's gone down.
Boom.
It doesn't matter. The trade is immediate, and there is Chronicle. He's been in that spot multiple times. In fact, he was in mid a few seconds ago.
A default, set up chamber, pressure the C split, chamber kills a rotator.
Versus the world, spike drop, but it's nothing more. A 13-6. A fairly easy game in the end for Vitality. A few blips on the radar.
Well played.
Pacific, and it's safe to say that their own map choice needs to be a lot better.
Yeah, Sunset has got to be a big improvement for Pacific, or this will be where the sun sets on the series.
Gonna be a quick day for EMEA. I'm not gonna lie. I was seeing the games and I'm like, shit, man. The only potential here, I think, for EMEA would be this game. But I don't think Giant X is that bad. I think that Fnatic was decent. They were very decent here. And Carmine Core is just fucking incredible. When's the next time we see KC play? In one day? Nice. Wait, this match is going to be insane.
In Polish, not really.
How about in Finnish?
Hyvää syntymäpäivää, Prophet.
And we'll be right back after this.
No, don't look behind.
Happy birthday, Davis.
One enemy.
Insane! Birthday clutch! Birthday clutch! Nice!
EF has not been looking good. Yeah. That's why I'm thinking it might be a good match. Wait, we think GX are favored? No. I don't think GX is favored. I think Eternal Fire is favored and they should win, but Eternal Fire has also been a little bit funny. I want to bring your guys' attention back to this Eternal Fire game that they played against Team Heretics, where the only player in the server that felt like they were like setting people up, really, was Spear. And he's like the new addition. Everybody else was just kind of taking their own timings, just kind of playing for like their own game. And then, boom, 13-0. On the bright side, kind of similar to Crew, there wasn't enough rounds for a pie to happen. So W.
Iskor V2 New Gen.
EMEA contenders for champs. Contenders for champs for EMEA. Fnatic had a bad game, but I think Fnatic could. The crazy thing is, I really have 4 people from this group as potentials. I think Vitality is an easy choice here as well. I mean, bro, there's 8 teams I could see making it. Eternal Fire has been way too inconsistent. Their ceiling is so high, but man, I just can't trust them, bro. Cannot trust them. The big question mark for me as well is if Carmine Core is going to be able to maintain their like form. When you have a system that's built like this, where it's very, very fluid, flexible, it's just hard to maintain form. It's not very consistent. You don't believe in potential, man? I think that their structure is a little too deathball-y to make top 4. What is the team that Navi beat? This makes so much sense to me, by the way. Can I just talk about why this makes sense? This is so funny. I remember this was Foot on their like first week back and they looked pretty bad. But also like the way that Navi plays is like almost to counter the Turkish teams. They play hard death ball. And if people like if people make individual plays and you're just hard grouped, like sometimes it does just end up with you punishing them every single timing. That kind of fits my narrative in my head. And then a team like Team Vitality or Gentlemates is just like a better fundamental team. So they just like win. Yeah, anyway. I could really see like a lot of these teams winning. And going to champs. But we shall see. We shall see. What's a death ball? Means quite literally like grouping up as like 4. So like grouping up literally as 4 in one little pack and just moving around together as a unit. You would like call a direction. So like for example, here's my Valo plant. Let's take Lotus as an example. When you're here in tree, you would come out as 4, and then you will be hard packed wherever you go. You say skill left. Everybody's like full like shoulder to shoulder, just hard scaling the same direction together and going. There's not much like crazy individual play. It's like just people are hard scaling together no matter what. 4 come and hard scale together here. Or when they're playing on the map, they have like 3 people that group front B. Then they're like peeking these angles together. They get proactive toward mid. I don't know, that kind of stuff.
You've been demanding this.
It's like you lose space, but you gain a little bit more consistency in your play.
That's true. Well, we'll have to see if we do get a Yoru who's going to be playing it. But let's dive into what we saw here, right? Because Derka showing up beautifully. That's a nice way to talk about it. Really looking strong overall for Vitality, but definitely a difference in those Jets.
Yeah, 100%. I think to start with, though, I want to quickly touch on Pacific because we did see some good individual runs for them. We saw Waddle get a couple of multi-kills, VALORANT as well. Sometimes I'm watching it and I'm like, someone please help him. So yeah, I think that there was definitely...
Is it a hot take to say right now 100T is the best team in NA? No, I don't think so.
Some good performances, especially Prophet, the birthday boy, who really set the tone.
It's basically between 100 Thieves and Lev in terms of like current form.
1v3 that he did.
Yeah, I think frankly there was a bit of a tier difference in the game. I think that it looked close at times, but that was Haven defense, where notoriously it's very difficult. And I think that, yeah, realistically it was just a bit of a smash from Vitality here. But
what about Energy?
To be honest.
Yeah.
As expected. Yeah, I mean, I think this is the storyline that we set up in the beginning, right?
It looked,
is that it isn't
it looked
so
better.
Much is Vitality going to win this, but the manner in which they do. And it's nice to see it's a commanding one from them. One of the key differences that we talked about were the Jets.
Breeze was a little bit sketchy.
Sure. You've got a change up here for Ninja.
Yeah, Ninja.
But also Furio is playing pretty well on Breeze.
And I don't think that it looked super comfortable. I think he pied at one point, Mini. Like, and there's points in time. I mean, look at that. He's got under 100 ACS. And it's really difficult because I had said in the agent select that we're seeing him flex across a bunch of different things to be able to iron out, especially with Waddle coming in and jumping onto that recon role now. But this was just a bit of a hot mess for me personally.
Yeah, I think Pacific are in a bit of a weird spot on Haven where...
And Beaver's 11 tomorrow? Yeah, I know. So scuffed.
Really gelled onto that entry role
I really hope that they don't get just absolutely Omega blasted.
And so he's pulled back down to the second duelist, which I think is his comfort, but that means that they need a primary duelist. It becomes Ninja, who's not very experienced, and I have to give him a lot of grace that he was just kind of thrown to the wolves, so to speak, against a very good team and couldn't deliver there.
Career, yeah.
Unfortunately, we won't be seeing that matchup, the 100 Thieves versus Lev, until like playoffs or something.
That was the main kind of like point of that one, is like, yeah, Ninja, you're going up against Derka, who we want to see on the Jet. Really nice to see that, but I think as well, something that we had highlighted before this game was that we want to see Derka on the Jet because he's such a great operator player. But obviously with Chamber being in the mix, it means that at that point we're having to see Chronicle on the operator. So I almost kind of wish that they differentiate between who.
I don't understand why on Sunset Energy you don't put Ethan on KO, Keep on Omen, Scoop on Cypher. They might have done that exact change that you're saying, Rabbit Rocker.
A little bit more.
I think that you're seeing it in some of their other maps that they're just saying, fuck it, like, let's just go back to our identity.
Frankly, Durka should just be on the operator.
Which, you know, it was already their Breeze comp, and it's already now their Summit comp to play KO. So, like, why not just play double Inish on, like, multiple maps?
This lends us nicely into our next conversation, right? Because, well, Minnie, you were saying you were going to give them grace, but let's be real, we were back in the green room. You don't give anybody grace. There were still concerns.
Preds for Americas?
Yeah, I couldn't really
G2 over C9, obviously, and then
I think that,
I have Loud personally,
some silly things I was
but Loud still does have like some pretty glaring weaknesses.
Birthday and just pushing through a smoke for no reason on a 4-1 round. And then Durka here re-clearing Garage by himself, also making it.
These are the 2 rounds we were critical of.
Here at all. I think, frankly, like I know that
re-clearing and re-walking the strong side can be the highest value play to do.
I want to see a team get into discipline mode, get into those consistencies, build those habits. It's all about just building habits. And if you're just treating a game like this like it's just like an easy win, then there's no way to build that habit. And
I don't fully agree with the way that he's framing it. The decisions are obviously not good, but it's like the reason for the decision that makes it not good. You know what I mean? It's not a discipline thing. It's just, I think they should enable players to make good individual decisions, but to rewalk Garage when they did a Garage default is the bad detail, and to rewalk C when there's no like extra audio cue after a drone timing is also not really that real. If, for example, though, you know, let's say that they did this C drone and you want to take the peek out front Garage, this kind of makes a little bit more sense. You know for sure that they're more focused on C long right now, and then vice versa. If you know that they're taking Garage and you want to walk down C or walk down B, these are like good timings. Because you might just find a gap or walk deeper A.
But he is actually going to the Sage, which I am a fan of.
Yeah.
So Pacific locking a fairly decent competition here. The Sage and the Cypher
Double
together,
Sentinel.
not, you know, the best combination, but I think that they've got something to work with. Vitality side also changing things up massively. Losing that first game, now going into a very interesting no-entry duelist composition. Phoenix, Sage, Chamber.
Haven't we seen this before?
I'm feeling it. I think that having an entry duelist in this meta isn't absolutely necessary. I think that Phoenix is so strong, you could sometimes have it as a primary. They're the first team that I've seen in this
EDG in the opening against BBL was quite literally playing this style of comp.
I think that a trend that we're seeing quite a lot recently,
it was Sova instead of Fade though.
In EMEA specifically sooner, is this Sage and Chamber pairing, and I think especially on a map like Sunset, it will serve them very, very well. I'm
Solo Phoenix
duelist.
We know
the Phoenix and the Fade are agents that have really good synergy with one another. I'm looking at Durka and Sayonara to be able to set up those trap plays with the C's, with the Molly, to be able to get that extremity control very early on. I think Pacific side, yes, it's always a risk when you want to change composition.
Against double Senti, by the way.
To be taking risks to be able to find that first win here in VCT.
What does the Vitality do about trips with the Fade? You'll probably see.
You gotta pick your poison. You're either gonna be walking into a Sage who's delaying you, and you know the map's collapsing.
You'll probably see like a Phoenix wall that goes literally something like this.
Both of them at the same time.
And the whole purpose is it helps you cross, but it also breaks all of the trips on this wall and on this wall.
Should it be a Phoenix or should it just be a Raze? And that's gonna be eyes on Durka.
And it helps you walk out. The thing is though, if they're a very smart team, Pacific, they will play like max power positions here. Because there's no one that can dash across the angle in the comp, it becomes a lot easier to base your play around the smoke and holding the choke. Because think about it, even if they do Phoenix wall, flash out the choke, if you just play close, you're still kind of blendering them, right? You could even play like double close. Hold mouse 1 off the flash, just like kill everyone. There's nobody to actually break the choke.
The disrespect, I mean, they're not going to like you after what you've just said, but that was a choice you made.
Exactly.
You're going to have to live with it for Pacific.
I forgot what your question was, but anyway.
Pacific, I think this, as you saw on the toast there, this is a
Sage usage is so interesting these days. It almost feels like she doesn't have a role. She's like kind of like a controller, yeah.
They could though. They could.
A bit.
Right now they could.
But they won't.
Controller and like anti-flood.
You can't say that. False prophet.
On attack.
I will say it.
On defense, it's a lot of
like a bunch of other teams not to get
like
any
timing
points.
stalls is the best way to put it.
Yeah. The one
Info and timing stall.
The more likely
definitely doesn't play like a traditional Senti.
Anyway,
so that's a very nice kill.
7 has started off well.
No more smokes in the round, but does Phoenix have wall? He does. Phoenix has wall. It can kind of help a bit, Phoenix.
With a pistol round. There's already a trade back from Sayonara, and he's looking for a little bit more. Fighting versus 7, who's looking good on that.
He's already used his wall.
Until he wasn't.
Didn't last very long.
Vitality with the space advantage again. You guys see what's happened at the B side.
And he's looking for a fight that he almost won, to be honest.
Insert. Probably heard audio of someone leaving. Took timing.
And he takes out a yellow card. That's not going to work, is it? Bar's taking it back. Durka, 3 kills under his belt already.
Durka is already one off.
With Cupid on the other side. Knows he was last in mid. Doesn't see him mark it. Does he connect the dots? Back to the corner for now. It could be ringer, Rosie. Round he goes. Clearing the spawn, looking at
if Durka exited the wrap and went here,
in the same boat.
He actually would have won the round.
A smoke out and a tap on the spike. He's trying to draw him into combat. Durka wraps around and
remember, any wrap scenario, you want to exit the wrap. This is a very good spot to exit the wrap in clutches. You saw at some point, Cooper kind of went back turn to the angle.
And yeah, 1-0. Pistol round under their belt, an important start. As we said, all jokes aside, all talk of points and whatever, this team is yet to lose in a 2-0 fashion. They always have been able to at least take one map within the series. One thing that is absolutely
it's a good attempt by Durka, bro.
Is that Durka in round 1 managed to get his ultimate, and so has now bought a Vandal.
You force stingers here. Oh, you're saying force around the... Oh, that is an interesting scenario, huh?
I'm so confident in this game that they're going to let Durka ult and try and win the round.
I actually don't mind that.
You have 2 Durkas. If you have 2 Durkas, it doesn't
I actually really don't mind that, to be honest.
Hey, him and Prophet don't look that similar.
And they choose to go toward A, which I think is another really good detail.
Well, that's not what I was saying.
Because they're expecting that they're going to get walled off at B anyway.
Like a Phoenix. And come back to fight again. Maybe that's what they'll look for now.
Okay, well, now they're regretting their round because they relied on a full contact and their bot.
Where's the spike going? Does he not realize he has spike? Does he realize? And maybe he just doesn't care. The ult to get it back, I don't know. I don't know what he's thinking or why he's thinking it. He's broken the cam, that knowing where it is. Taking
crazy risk.
Gonna be stressing these boys out, and I really don't know. Does he not realize he has the spike?
Oh, it definitely seems like he does.
Bro, how is our Vandal Phoenix ult not gotten a single duel?
There's managed to take down one. Now the
wow,
ult comes through. That's the nasty surprise.
Jesus, man. The round should be based around our Phoenix taking the first duel with his ult and Vandal.
Well, that's a sponsor in itself for Vitality. Well, I can kind of see now why they're feeling a bit. Durka's taking some time to go get another orb just so he can
such a nervous round for Vitality, bro.
Here you go, Mitch.
Oh my god.
Well, listen, Tom, a lot of people wouldn't believe in him. This was a round that should have been Pacific's, and Cupert's come to claim it. He was good in the pistol. He won the clutch, and now he's already got 2 under his belt. The odds looking better and better by the second. A smoke to play
no
with.
Way.
Durka down. 1 more. But he falls at the final hurdle. 12 HP.
Birthday boy has 12 HP left with a judge.
It could have been everything.
Oh my fucking god, man.
Round, Tom.
Oh my fucking god, what a sketchy ass round, bro.
Take the red pill and he loses the round, or you take the blue pill and he still loses the round.
Oh,
you started to believe, didn't you?
I really did. I
started to believe.
I saw those tags start the lap.
Taking the outlaw, I mean, taking the outlaw might feel nice until you have to face this guy like at Gen.
To the studio to hug him.
Don't think that's allowed.
No, I would have been kicked out, but
I feel like it would probably feel kind of like nerve-wracking there. He's actually bought a Marshall because he knows they're on low armor.
Faster, just to be clear.
Definitely not.
If it was it sounded like I said, yeah, it's pretty true. Well, that's not gone well in the eco round, has it? Pacific at nothing.
What a weird start to a game. Durka got ult, they forced around him. Durka got the 4th engagement in the round. What the hell?
Mitch, he's one off his
what the hell?
Yeah.
What a weird start to a game.
The tip of the spear here.
Definitely pretty interesting, though. Dirka's trying to get his last orb.
This doesn't feel fair.
He's found him.
He's going to get his ult guaranteed. There you go. Ninja's killed him.
You've killed him. You've cut off one head of the Hydra, and there'll be two in the next round.
W teammate.
He's averaging an ult every 2 rounds.
More, yeah.
W, sayonara.
He got it online in the 3rd round, so
Marshall gets converted into a Vandal.
He can use it.
1.5 rounds, he's got an ult online. That's probably not ideal.
Why were they not doing this sooner?
Pal.
Yeah, you know.
If Thinky was there still to help out, maybe it'd be different, but...
Okay, back to normalcy here.
Could have cooked it up. I've been a big fan of the Phoenix on Pacific at times. Maybe they should have brought it out here.
This does land on the little wire up here.
The manner in which it's gone down.
I think the only thing I don't like about this eye lineup is that you can actually break it from behind this smoke top mid.
Now have weaponry.
But it is pretty damn hard to pre-aim if you are actually like taking the timing from market.
But this one might be a little bit tougher. Molotov's going through, but he hasn't... Okay, found someone at the very last second. Cupid is gone. Waddle with the trade, though. Keeps things even for now. Looks for a little more. And it's VALORANT and Waddle.
That's just, I mean, that's just nice shots by VALORANT, to be honest.
Dirk, the man who started it off, now hunting for another ultimate. But he's got 4 Pacific players.
One detail that was off there for Vitality, though. For sure.
Seems like they are already falling back
outside of the wall.
Passive positions.
So the wall definitely did a little bit of
I think they
whiffing.
saw a barrel on the jump peak from 7, because the second he jumped up, he ran back around the corner, and now they seem pretty trained in on this position.
Bug dart.
Reveal hasn't caught him. That's a big
Bro.
mistake. There's no way he gets away with this. Suspicious at the corner, but VALORANT
See that dart? It was bugged in the wall.
A much needed shot for Pacific. 2-2. They fight back here and now, but that was way too close. He's halfway to another ult. Like, it's disgusting.
See here, Yumpy is hard swinging the angle before his teammates are following up. This double peek between Sayonara and Profek, I think was fine. Pretty good.
Because, okay, that was definitely a cursed dart.
The scan lines were still going out. It'll always go out like that.
Crevice that didn't scan anything.
Yeah.
So that's why those 2 players had no idea who was coming. When
Yeah, I mean, that's just a bug dart. It is what it is.
Even still, it was crispy aim from Dirk. 2-2. A pistol and round 4. A much better start for Pacific. It's just the way
cool
some of the
TP.
rounds have gone that's a bit worrying. A 1-for-1 trade, though. They'll get rid of Profek. That's
1-for-1 definitely favors Pacific there. I know I usually say it favors the attackers, but in this case, it's, you know, you killing the smokes player versus you losing a duelist.
Ultimate online.
Okay, we are seeing the Phoenix wall we talked about. It is a bit deeper so that he can actually duel backside. But because you can duel backside, it's a little bit easier because you can pre-aim that super easily. Oh shit.
He stepped into the trap, and VALORANT will quickly claim him as well. This is looking like the B site might be off limits with this Cypher around. Waddle!
Nice free fire.
Down to a sliver thanks to the decay in the corner. Still fights back, and Pacific have claimed the lead again.
Yeah, no, Yumpy getting caught with utility in hand. It hasn't been the best of look from his Sage so far. And
I like the double peek, good proactivity from Pacific. Here as well, this wall seems like, I don't know, you don't usually leave this type of a wall gap because you'll have to take the duel dry. Oh, it wasn't a pre-fire, it was actually off scan. But you'll have to take the duel dry, but then also you don't have much room to peek, right? Just think about it. He has just this one line that he has to, like, no matter what, peek into if he wants to take this deep fight. It's kind of easy to pre-aim. Just hold.
It's got himself the 2-shot off.
Nice round, though, by Pacific. Yumpy is once again solo top mid.
Vitality not.
At least this time he doesn't have the spike.
Throw this round away. 1 away from a res, like we said. Yumpy not walking up with the spike this time. He's been a problem on mid, popping up the wall, breaking the cam, taking a lot of the information out of the hands of Pacific early on. Cupid forced back, but they're trying to split, and luckily VALORANT again is there to defend his backline.
Nice walk timing. Very nice walk timing off the Cypher ult.
Every time they push into his sight, every time they
Wide swing was a little disjointed with Cupid, but it doesn't matter because his whole team was swarming anyway. Also, I'm pretty sure he just got blinded by Cupid, but it's like all good. It's like chill vibes.
Vitality, but if Pacific are to get back into the series,
I feel like so many teams' best players aren't their duelists, but rather their Senti site anchor nowadays.
I think he's already.
Yeah, that's pretty accurate.
In the last map, but maybe few and far
Does feel that way. I mean, duelist role is not always going to be super fruitful, especially in this meta.
He's 9 and 3.
You really think about it, it's like the duelist has to do so much individually.
Out a vitality pause, something that didn't happen throughout the entirety.
And they go into like
the previous map.
So many disadvantageous duels. Back in the day, it was like, bro, you're getting set up by like Omen, Blind, Dart, Breach, Stun, entry into a smoke, scan kills. Like, not these days. Like, look at Durka.
But for the defense, coming in with
he's got like bit of a walk around glitch, throw his wall, walk up, flash, peek with his own flash.
You
don't have a dash. It's like it's gonna be hard to get value, and then same with 7. What do you have for like getting set up? Sovidart, Omen Blind. That's like it.
Just want more of the same.
You have to get like your own value. I don't know. It's not so easy. Versus like the Sentinel role is like all contact play. Walking around, perfect pre-aim, take a good duel on a player that's jiggling a lot of the time.
Calling a timeout. Taking a moment after 3 rounds in a row.
Players probably should be off-angling way more than they are.
Pulled themselves back into this map in a way that they weren't.
But the funny thing about off-angles is at the end of the day, it's not like
this is where they're most dangerous.
Safe info off-angles.
Let's see.
You have to be willing to have the confidence to take the fight, you know? So people prefer to jiggle for safe info. Oh my god, the spams have been destroying PCF today, by the way.
Edits, we can go take my orb on A or B also.
Timo has A space. Yeah, kind of, but they might have a line on operator. Guys, just go pop A with, yeah, we have full util. We can just pop towards A.
I can flash short.
Check short, please. Check just use full util, guys. We have fucking 4 ultis. I have res also, so we can just...
Careful on the line. I will flash from here, guys. Good.
Yeah.
3, 2, 1.
I have res. On the line. Nothing close. Sage wall down, let's go.
Short.
Guys, the wall down, we need to break the wall, It's here, the Sage was near here.
Okay. And also better than
to break it. Let's pick, somebody pick, I have res, guys.
Guys, listen,
I'll pick me,
listen, I will go short with my ulti and you guys will walk elbow after, okay? Just freeze for like 5 seconds and I will go short. Solo, and you guys keep going elbow.
Nothing right side. Pushing elbow, pushing boys.
My paranoia. Mama, he's flashed. Out short one.
I can't play now.
Go short.
Rest me up behind you.
Yes.
And also.
I chicken. Oh, bingo, one more.
120.
Oh, fuck, he hits, bro.
Oh, good.
Bro, unlucky.
Ooh, holy! Okay, well that's one hell of a round from Waddle. We were listening.
Bro, I want to see the kills. The comms.
Even while throwing a res in, he's able to come out with
the comms were a little confusing there at the end. All good.
A big round from him individually, and just look
damn.
At 3 in quick succession, and then
damn. That's a nice clip.
To take down the final man. A big round.
This little like spray transfer pre-fire on Chronicle.
To take that over the line, and a very costly one for the side of Vitality. Weaponry
that
gone.
Was a weird round in terms of the situation for Vitality. I love that Pacific wanted to take the additional space, so they kept on having players to cross to that tucked right position, and then that person that was on the right just tried to stay alive. I think it was Ninja. Ninja did a great job to reclaim that space with 7, and then just perma stay alive on the right side to keep pressure. Kind of set Waddle up a bit there.
In terms of the rifles, but the ultimates as well, the res, the run it back, and one man changed it all. VALORANT, who has been a consistent problem for Vitality, picks up the opening here. And as we said, not a lot to fall back on in terms of weaponry.
Camera taken out.
All right, he's very alone.
I'm really not a believer in Solo Phoenix.
The rest of his teammates pushing up mid. Chronicle's done well, but the Spike is still just looking to try and connect with them. An unorthodox way to get there, but he has taken that space for free. The defenders know what ground they've lost, though.
30 seconds
holding on to positioning within main.
This is such a weird round. I love that they haven't made any noise, though. It's hard for Vitality to know exactly how many people are here, and if they're even entrenched here.
Yumpy's playing a little bit safer.
Yumpy kind of cleared default, but like not really, right?
Pacific
So like Hubert has like kind of an insane timing.
No way to use it. And that tour de force is always going to be lurking in the back of their minds. Wrap around from
Well, he's made noise.
From the action. He's trying to cut off that late wrap around, but it means Yumpy doesn't have to worry about his back anymore. They can focus forward. That's a big mistake. Pistols starting to thrive as Yumpy swings.
That is
in
not
market.
good.
Sayonara holds the
That is
backside,
really not good.
Leaving Chronicle to play that market.
Nice smoke detail.
All alone. They know he's not defusing. More time bought, and they don't even run the clock down.
Yikes. Yikes.
From Vitality. The tour de force got them in, but the pistols did a lot of work there.
Yeah, there was so many moments where I thought, like, especially Sayonara walking through the market alone, I was like, if he goes down, spike down, round over, if he manages to sneak his way past, and then when it gets to these close quarter battles with the cross being held by the operator, it became so difficult for them to get back in after what was some fantastic rounds, but also some costly ones.
Damn.
They now let it slip versus the Thrifty. Oh, Vitality might be able to break back into this half.
Dirk has had so many ults in one half.
It has to be a top 10 play from Waddle. It's right back to winning ways for Vitality. They do it on the low buy. The ults have been a big part of this attack side so far. The run it backs for Dirk. He's now 2
I like the wall idea.
Yet again.
The problem is it's during this one-way smoke.
Yep, it would be number 4.
So somebody can just confidently stand in front of it. If you do this wall when there's no one-way smoke there, I think it's way more pressuring.
Way closer than it should be.
You actually feel like you might get popped out onto A.
And Vitality are getting a lot of control early on, but the thing I'll say for Pacific is look at that trap inside B main. They don't need to worry about a B push for quite a while. I don't know how high it is though. It might be possible to jump over it from the stairs. Maybe. Yeah,
Dirk has just killed 2 and got another ult.
Okay. His ult's online, by the way, just in case you were wondering. So that is number 4.
Run it back. Here we go.
They want to use it. Yeah, they definitely do now. The res coming in. Dirk immediately taken down. TP across. But
okay, Cupert's actually killed him on the one-way. Another one-way cage.
Fantastically by Pacific so far. Be it on the Sage, be it on the Cypher.
Doesn't have any more smokes though.
Utility to deny has become a problem.
This would be the timing that they would just contact out, but they decide to split instead.
Ready and waiting, but Cupid needs to get something ahead.
It's on a bit of a stall timing.
The spams from Waddle, looking for another highlight play as the swings come in. They need to get that plant down, and they might just have it. Shock dart not quite deep enough. The swing a little bit too late, and the corner being held. It makes this very tough for Dirk, but he's been fantastic so far. Looks for number 5, but can't quite get it. And now down to just Chronicle remaining, and he won't close it either.
Okay, I was nervous about the scaling.
It will be a 6th round for Pacific.
It was very good that Pacific waited for the cage timing to make it so Chronicle couldn't play the round with his op. That was the important detail there. But I was so nervous. I was so nervous that they were going to like scale really poorly and just end up nobody winning the duel individually. Because we saw the first player kind of scale early. After the cage here. Boom. But Ninja won his duel, which ended up being really the only thing that mattered. Durka 2 off for another ult is crazy, yeah.
Durka is 2 away.
That's so insane.
Again. I've never seen it be this consistent. Round on round. And they're losing. If they're winning, because he's getting a 4K every round, it makes sense. They're losing 6-3. He's 1 away. He used it last round.
Yep.
You just come back B, just make it a simple round, right? This B orb, slam B.
It's ridiculous.
1 every 2 rounds.
Sorry, 2 per round, 1 every 2. Yeah, sorry.
2 per round would be crazy.
I got carried away a little bit there.
It's already crazy, but that would be nuts. And there you go. Mambo number 5. On number 5 for Durka.
They're actually going back to hit A.
He has had well, considerably more ults than he has rounds at the moment.
1 minute left on the clock. They decide to insert here.
Waddle is gone. No
and see if, I guess it's going to be some version of like using the Phoenix ult A, he takes a timing, they ult back.
The goal from Yumpy at this point, bait them into rotations, and he's succeeded. There goes the ult again. Again, they're dealing with it well, but this time there's a trade, and 7 not quite quick enough. Neither is Yumpy. That looked like a freebie. Even still, though,
like in the case they're overstacked, they can just have the Omen ult back away. But the problem with that detail was that Sayonara had the spike. We saw Sayonara scale first through the one-way. There's a world that they actually lose spike here, and it becomes very, very weird the round.
Keep him back for a moment. Don't fight. I've got the flank. I'll clean up the round. And Dirk around at them. Dirk just sent it.
I don't mind the idea though. I think that, like I've said it many times, but perfect Valorant is probably some version of playing the whole map with like all 3 lanes, one at mid, one at B, one at A. So you have like maximum options to pivot around the map. It's harder to execute so that like people don't get picked, but
I don't know if it's possible to do it.
It is technically better. Saw like Yampi get a good timing through mid as an example. And even Chamber got a good timing through B. They had the option to Omen TP back to a free site. Kind of won the A side anyway.
Getting like an ace every round.
Yeah.
No, insane. But it hasn't helped them too much. Pacific, 6 rounds on this defensive side. I think across the board, they've looked like the better team. I think Dirk has looked like the best player, but...
Because the thing is, when you're grouped like this, you can kind of tell, like, any proactive walk timing that they did, wait for this one way to smoke to go, and then they have, like, a re-clear cam spots B. They could be really lacking space here, Vitality, if they're not playing the whole map. But it makes your play a little bit more consistent at the actual site that you're trying to hit, if you have more people there. There's no way he's about to get another ult, by the way.
Leaving it there for Durka is a big reason that he's able to get these online so often, as well as the kills in the plant. That's 2 caught with the ult, at
so
least
insane.
1 guaranteed. Ninja already in that corner, reveal up top, he doesn't hear it. And now he's paranoid as well. And now Zamali, and now he's shot in the back of the head by Chronicle. So really not a lot of ways out of there for Ninja.
Bro, every other round, he's had Phoenix ult.
For Pacific, they're being pushed. Durka is running it. He's got his ult back online.
He had an ult on round 10, by the way.
When he last used his ultimate, it was last round! And he's got it again. So, you know...
I mean, he might be this round as well.
That's a spray down.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Jesus. They're actually seeing Durka like 3 times around. Like, it's like, hey, guys, we killed Durka. Well, he's been rezzed. And now he's got an orb, and then he got a kill, and now he's got his ult, so he's going to run out with his ult, and then we kill the ult, and then he falls
That
back,
is fucking mental.
Look, I'm all for bald people. I love seeing them, but I'm seeing this man too much.
This is too many, mate. He's forming his own blue man group. Like,
he's a Diglett. There's 3 of them.
That is fucking nuts,
outrageous.
Man. What the fuck, man?
There is a chance. He's 6 away, but there is a chance that he ends
How
up
can
with
he have
7
like?
By the time we end.
No, there isn't.
No, there isn't. All right.
No.
Is he on his? That was his 6th ult. Actually, was that really his 6th ult?
Bringing it back this time.
Bro, they have 5 rounds, and he's had 6 ults.
A chance for Pacific to go in with a lead.
Eh?
Yes, we've been talking a lot about ult points, but it's absurd how many ultimates this man has managed to get.
But we always talked about Fracture, 4 orbs. Oh, imagine how strong Phoenix.
Looking for the one-way cam.
Phoenix ult this many times on Fracture on any map.
Can't really see the one-way cam from back here though.
Genuinely, I'm sick of it.
I'm annoyed. I can't imagine how Pacific feel.
Yeah, and they're winning. For now.
For now.
But, you know, they got a man advantage. There's no way Durka gets a 7th ult. It's not possible. Yumpy. He's been a menace around mid. He's constantly challenging!
Bro, Yumpy has taken this fight top mid.
For a little more. 7's done well. But does he have any idea?
Every round, I feel like.
In the middle of that fight. Oh, it doesn't matter. Durka doesn't even wait. Durka doesn't care. He's just taken another fight. He's 18 and 11 right now. And this creates a very weird predicament for either side.
Here. 30 seconds
I think he just saw Durka as well play a massive bait. He knew Cupid was TPing up on top of him, but he continued to just look around at eye level like, oh no, where is he? And if he stuck it, I think Durka flicks up instantly, but luckily Cupid was wise enough to realize
Vitality,
he hadn't pulled the wool
2v2, with space.
A plant here for Durka. 4 away. We can finally say, without a shadow of a doubt, no
if they choose to
ultimates.
take some risk in the post. Looks like they're positioning they've chosen not to.
If he doesn't pop it in the next, I'll
maybe?
be very surprised. For Pacific,
Profec walking the spawn space is going to give them a lot of options in the round.
The next half, but the time is ticking. Profec
it is actually a flank retake, and they're both going short. I feel like going short when you flank doesn't really make much sense, to be honest. Because this is the lesser expected angle. You're expecting this anyway.
Causes problems halfway already for Cupid. Big play if he
wow.
But it's unbelievable from Durka.
flashes in the smoke, kills both.
You can look no further than this.
That is just not real.
Yeah. 6 rounds.
It's so crazy.
For either side.
I don't play the game, I just watch, but I was wondering why everyone uses the Phantom now instead of Vandal. Also, when listening to comms, what does Bingo mean? So, Phantom doesn't have tracers when you're spamming, and they buff the gun. If you haven't played for a long time, they buff the gun at some point. It made it so it can actually, like, kill people at longer ranges with one hit to the head. So people primarily use it because it's just technically kind of like a better gun in a lot of situations. Spam feels like it's such an important concept in pro play. And we've seen so many rounds that Vitality's kind of spammed Pacific, especially on Haven. And then to your second question, Bingo is when you swap 5 people on the map. You know exactly all the positions.
If I'll talk about Barcelona, I might be boring one because, like, trying to think about it, I don't really feel anything. It's hard to say just because I already played a lot of Stage 2 finals. For me, there are more important things to do. If we deserve that opportunity, we will play better, obviously, and we will also attend Barcelona. But
Season half of Vitality doesn't probably orb farming enough.
That is so far away.
Well, 6-6 is the score at the halftime for Pacific. You know, we would definitely look at this as a solid half. Had they not have had a big...
Should they have gotten more?
5-2 up, 6-3 at a point. And for Vitality, well, Yumpy's got 9 kills. Second place on the scoreboard. Durka
has the most kills
11.
and most deaths.
Yep.
He is the perfect.
They should nerf spam somehow, low key. Nah, I think spams are. Spamming is definitely a skill in Valorant. Knowing exactly the timings you expect people to be in certain spots, visualizing where they're going and where they need to go, and then spamming based on that, I think it's like an important skill, and you obviously see a lot of punishes with it.
This pistol round for Pacific as we listen in to their comms.
Can we pop from short?
Yeah.
I smoke for you guys.
You got spammed?
They're flat. They're gonna flood. They're gonna flood.
Flooding.
I never literally spammed him after we were talking about spams. Flood through short off of being top mid.
What about it?
Last player standing.
Makes sense. It's not the greatest round to listen into. Stage walled over? Oh, you're actually right. It did stage wall over. It's hard to see on the map.
7-6 for Vitality.
You're actually right. Stage did wall it.
From the defensive side, and it's fair to say
every good team spam a lot. Yeah, I agree. You didn't even add Lev in that list, but Lev is like kind of the kings of spam, especially on like Split. Like majority of their game plan is spams. This is actually a wall up. That's so sick, man. Look at how it looks for him.
7-6.
That is fucked.
Vitality, they will claim the lead.
That was a nice flood timing from them.
Wow.
Well coordinated. Well done.
After winning that second round with Durka on a
Caleb with the self-expose.
This round, though, a bit of a lighter purchase from them. They've got a couple of pistols, an SMG.
I think the idea here is I lands. If I get scanned, they go for a Phoenix Flash.
On for Sayonara, a chance for the backstab. The faster play being attempted by Pacific. Trying to move more aggressively forward.
2 players on Sheriff, no Marshall.
That's a great flash.
He didn't know if they were about to come through the smoke. And Durka doesn't want anyone else to get the kills. Remember,
oh my god, my cursor's in the middle of my screen.
Old record.
Sure.
He wants it in a map. In zone, flawless.
Do you support 6-7?
The problem is, if Durka keeps playing the way that he was towards the end of that last half, there ain't going to be enough rounds for him to get near any sort of record. It's also going to be harder for him to find the
like you can say it, yeah, sure.
Half, and I'm going to say
I guess.
Anticipating him to get his ult online in the next.
Go wait and see. Even still, though, with the pistols and with the lower purchases and an in-zone flawless, it means that they're going to come in with majority rifles for this round, a singular SMG, and
lineup.
I swear Pacific are going to look to break.
Oh my god, double stage slows.
I said their early half of the last was a decent one, even after the round 2 blunder. Can they now build off this? Well, it looks like...
Look how much space they have, Chad.
Not going to sit back. A chance for Prophet early, but can he now escape this? In fact, they don't look like they want to challenge him. They kind of let him leave.
This was a fantastic early round from Vitality. The pressure that they put on, pushing down A, pushing down mid, and then they see no
they just took some risk. This is the issue with deathballing that we talked about. There's 4 people in this B main space.
Rejig that aggression, move it through to outside B, find one, get back, and confirm the advantage. With these weaker weapons, that's exactly what you want to do, and I love this setup in middle.
They're waiting for the wall to break
3 players essentially
for the drone.
2 on the same angle, 1 a little
Seems to be a bit mistimed though. The wall's still there. Nobody's breaking it.
Exactly how you bridge that gap.
It's still fished him over here somehow though.
Inside mid, he's given up the angle. They filled it in. It's
wow, getting one is crazy there, man.
One of the main rifles.
Where are they going? 35 seconds. They have mid control, and then
30 seconds
they're going to go back to A late into the round. Like they have no information other than just okay. We've got.
I mean, they're staying confident in this setup because he still has this deep line.
Still having smokes online, paranoia, dart as well.
He's so fast to rotate in as the fade.
Still available at least.
Slow's gonna definitely buy enough time. There's 13 seconds. They have to walk through a slow.
Will allow them to get in onto the plant.
Look at the space they have, man.
Rotations to come in.
It's like the fucking Alamo.
Okay. Post plant at least available.
Hold it down with the legit 0 space.
Bear in mind they're already a man down, and eventually.
Yikes.
It is clear that I don't even think Yumpy realized they
Pacific will be in VCT 2027. It's like an open format next year.
A much slower half, I'll be honest.
Late round exec into the site where you know Sage is and Sage has slows.
Durka's fallen off massively at this point.
Yeah.
I think the Phoenix is going to be retired after this one. He's probably thinking to himself,
that's just rough, bro. That is very hard.
9-6 for that defensive
very hard
side.
decision
like
to make in the late round.
Prophet as well to trade out one. And for Pacific, 35 seconds on the clock.
Who do you think FlyQuest replaces in the NA circuit? I have no idea. I haven't given it any thought, to be honest. Like, who gets invited back?
Pretty much going to ruin your day there. And although they had the TP to get out and still find the plant, gave too much time. Vitality won the fights, and they had Durka just about to complete the flank to win it anyways.
What's the reason many NA teams fumbling and performing badly?
Second half they were looking for.
Identity within the meta.
The start to this round they were looking for.
New map pool.
Pressure being put onto Prophet once again, but he is looking incredibly
and 6 out of the 12 teams made some sort of a change. Wow.
Just a great day.
I mean, it is an off angle against Eco. He's landed the shots. Felt like an easy round. But yeah, 6 out of 12 teams made some sort of a change.
10-6. What was a close first half. Now there is some serious wins.
In Americas.
It feels like we're back in
or they had a sub.
Yeah.
For example, I was including Sen there.
Yeah, the Prophet like smiling ear to ear like that. That is a dangerous thing to see across the stage from you. He is having a great time, and I imagine some of the boys are hyping him up. In double digits.
Some teams look lost for sure.
From Pacific.
I mean, it is kind of jarring to see. Crew, for example, had so much time. Obviously, they do have a change in the roster, but they had so much time to prep, and they look so, I don't know, out of sorts.
Not lost around. They have dominated.
Loud will smoke Sen today, maybe. We'll see. I do have Loud favored, but it's also like without much context on Sen.
Owning the map. We saw him alive 3 times in 1 round.
We haven't seen Sen's like true form. They played against C9 without John Cutie, and John Cutie's like arguably one of their best players. So
for Pacific, I don't know what the solution here is. It does look like they're outmatched.
Yeah, they had a very good half.
I think it should be a close match. Sen Loud.
From Waddle. Alarante's been playing well. To be honest, throughout the day, he's been playing well. Unfortunately, Ninja hasn't.
Kind of curious to see if Loud's defense and post plants improved.
Especially for someone that we have seen that light from, and 7 kind of in a similar boat. So 10-6.
I actually think Loud win that. I think you're
kind of the round where we need to see
kind of in agreement with everybody in the world right now.
Otherwise, I think
majority of people think that Loud's gonna win.
0-2 of the stage.
I do find it to be hard.
But I think that's also somewhat biased by the fact that, you know, we didn't get to see Sen, so it's actually on low info, you know?
This is his first time playing Sage, right? I think it's his 5th. So it's not exactly the best of situations. Does well here, though. A quick double, but Vitality are still ahead. Waddle.
Could be worse, honestly. That being a 3 for 3.
HP. Spotting Kron. TP to get out of there. Leaves him unstressed, unbothered, and unmovable, clearly. Waddle
1 HP.
Finds himself in a 1v1. Yumpy, the man he's up against, and, well, Yumpy's got a lot more health than Waddle does. Even a headshot from here might not be enough with the Phantom in hand, whereas for Yumpy, toe taps will do.
Full patience sitting in that corner.
That's all he's really got. He's hoping that maybe his opponent crosses over instead. He'll be the one to take a step forward.
What is this sixth sense?
The second he goes around this corner, could be him gone, and it will be. Patient from Yumpy.
Wait, Zikz is believing in Loud again? I don't want to.
This was the round where we saw Pacific kind of throw everything at the wall.
I don't want to, but
had all of that weaponry.
I am becoming a Loud believer again.
Lost bonus under their belt. They are still going to be able to buy rifles with the light shields, and they have 4 ultimates.
Waddle Loki has bug movement, bro. Guy is impossible to hit.
Well, Durka, he hasn't really been killing anyone, but he has slowly been getting towards that ult. He might genuinely go from the fastest combination of Phoenix.
Loud almost lost a crew 2-0.
Because I think it's been 5 rounds and we still haven't seen
movement.
it.
Okay, Pete, I know that we had that combo, but I've been saying bug movement.
Well, he has died once and gotten a kill.
I didn't get it from that combo.
Every step of the way, and it has
you also have bug movement. You know, while I was watching all yesterday, Pete, I'm not kidding. I was sitting there just thinking, wow, Alcef feels impossible to kill these days. I'm not even talking about like during the gunfight, just like your decisions.
Fight back with some of their own. Pretty close to a res. Pretty close to a Nightfall, everything else online, but it
just throw in some random Austin glaze.
What we're wondering, where is it going to be used?
Yo, that wall is sticking through.
In fact, just the flash. 4-7 back for a moment, and that bullet whizzed right past the head of Durka.
He just jumped over this cage because the cage is like low on the ground.
He is being owned in return.
You show off the new soundboard, yeah? Yeah, he knows.
Extremely solid, and it looks like Chronicle is about to be blindsided. He doesn't think Waddle.
No.
Oh no, the reveal's going to give it away. The reveal's going to give it away.
No,
he stepped into the wrong angle. Waddle still gets the kill, but at the cost of Ninja and Profek now behind them. As the Hunter's Fury is being used, Profek's going to round the corner and drop the spike.
30 seconds
Pacific being blindsided again and again. At least Cupid can make it to this A side.
It's like W pressure though.
No, it's the wrong
Do not fight us.
Oh, that's just cursed.
I mean, Vitality has been pretty active on like rewalking, pushing, being aggressive.
Expect another one to still be in the
swear anyone who plays PCF has to have the utmost confidence and makes the game so much harder for them. I actually agree with that take. Like Vitality's been rewalking in like some crazy scenarios and getting so much info back.
Worst possible position for him to TP.
Oh, that is tough. If he goes anywhere else on B as well, he at least sees him. Or gets
you think Pacific can beat 100 Thieves?
Start the plan 12-6.
What do you think about that question, Joy?
Yeah. Pacific were given hope only to have it stolen away, and now Durka's invading the cage. The ult finding one.
Okay.
Taken down immediately. Seven's invaded the space.
4v4 situation.
And claimed the B site. There is some hope for Pacific to finally get another round on the board.
That's so many connections with the Nightfall though. Sound removed, but fighting ahead of it. Seven's done fantastically. And now Yumpy, he does have res available. It almost feels like it would have to be used as bait at this point. All the players sat in the open.
That's kind of valid, Doxiel, what you're saying. It does have a very, very similar vibe to what you're saying.
But it is Seven.
Where it's like there's so much confidence in the server against them that like Vitality's doing some like funny stuff, but if you're playing against a team that does play pack heavy, like I'm not even saying like shade to Pacific, like as a strategic idea, if you're playing against a pack heavy deathball-y team, you play spread on the map and take timings off audio, you kind of will just find opportunities like this.
This is their first round
Dash with the 7 stream streak. Thank you, bro.
Vitality were on 3.
Also, I saw Cosmic with a 15 stream streak said, look our positions earlier when there was people at Gen. And I was trying to contain my laughter mid-round. Thank you, bro. Pete, did you see the look our positions round?
In such a crucial round, and now pushing up top mid, the slows got him away. Sayonara's past him in the smoke. 7.
Whoa.
Ghosts.
He's looking to get out of there alive, honestly. A 4v5 still with a
double swing high-low. They actually get punished.
And it looks like
no, I didn't see it. Bro, I have to show you, Pete. It's way too funny.
Great work.
It's the Envy listening on Sunset.
So good with that. spray transfer, but walking backwards potentially into the crosshair.
Cupert somehow did not end up going lazy into the angle. It looked like he was walking straight in.
The swing from Sayonara is going to be everything though. Catches Cupert with utility, and that's
Cupert.
Now Waddle needs
Cupert pulled out his smoke.
He's not going to be able to do it. They had their moments.
Cupert pulled out his smoke. He's actually holding him.
The inevitable happened. It will be Vitality.
Are NV cooked?
I mean, getting an extra point.
What do you think, bro? What do you think? Do you think NV are cooked? I think so.
Play-ins, playoffs, and everything in between. It is going to have to be an uphill battle for the side of Pacific, but for Vitality, they are rising to new heights here today, looking clean.
I love that every time I come back to this video, I'm already here. I'm already at the timestamp.
Has gotten a little bit stronger here today.
Okay, quickly, before the interview starts, you ready?
Yes. Side. Smoke behind us. Coming, guys.
Side. Give me 1 second.
I'm gonna create elbow.
Neono's here.
I'm planning safe.
Neono's here.
Bro, look our positions.
Fire elbow.
It's just so good every time. He hits it with the look our positions. You look at the minimap and you just instantly see 4 people tucked at default. And then you just hear Demon 1 screaming pineapple. It just sounds so funny. The comms are just way too funny there.
Shooting people, and maybe it got a little bit.
It's like nothing is even that bad in terms of the communication.
But a win is a
it's
win.
like pretty hectic.
Put them higher up on that board after the defeat last week.
But the look our positions, and then I look.
Going and look to try and skip the play-in. But for now, at least.
I'm the tether default. Everything is good. Well, Pete, it's not even necessarily that I'm like blaming their comms or anything. It's just the bro. Look, our positions is in the middle of the round. Nobody acknowledges it. It's just so funny. 4gen ain't good. I know. What he's saying is completely correct. It's just a funny comm in the moment. Just says it deadpan exactly. I'm not even flaming them. It's just like comedic timing. Because I always immediately, my eyes go to the minimap. You just see 4gen.
Played Sage in an official. Probably in 2022 Champs versus Fnatic on Bind. I think I can't remember other time playing Sage in my career than that.
Bro, I thought he wasn't wearing a shirt. I'm not kidding.
And what inspired you to bring it back now?
Yeah, I mean, the role changes we've been doing. I mean, Sage is, I don't know, we're just testing something and it's been going pretty okay, I would say. So, yeah, not much to say.
There should be a tether default button?
Looking over at Durka playing that Phoenix,
there is.
That could be me right now.
Yeah, to be fair, we had a big discussion to put Derke on the Fade, just so he can farm new agent on VLR. But yeah, we decided that maybe it's better for him to play Phoenix.
And now that he's given us these 2 maps of performance, how on earth are you going to throw him back into Neon?
I know, Trick, I know.
Yeah, unlucky for him. Let's see if he PayPals me again this week, because last week he forgot, so he was on Neon. But yeah, let's see. Let's see my bank account next week.
Well,
that's funny.
Those details, but one more word. You've got Durka and Profek sitting aside on the couch. Anything you want to say to them as we send it over?
Yeah, I mean, I think Minnie and Billy should sing happy birthday for David.
Many times to warm up those pipes over to the couch.
We could start with a happy birthday.
Very fun. I can take that if you want.
No, I'm going to do it. Twitch chat's going to be like cringe in the chat.
Okay, that's pretty sad. Well, congratulations, guys, on the win. First off, happy birthday, Profek.
Thank you very much.
Tried to get Minnie to sing, but it doesn't seem like it's going to happen. The rest of your teammates were singing to you throughout the first map, though, so that was really nice to hear. I want to ask you, how does it feel being here playing on your birthday?
Vitality, Fnatic, TH, Foot make champs?
Really nice.
Could be.
Really nice?
Feels like there's too many teams that could make it.
Because you made a little face there. What did you really want to say?
I was just thinking about the answer because I'm not fluent in English, right? So.
Okay.
Yeah.
How are you going to celebrate?
Huh?
How are you going to celebrate?
I will celebrate tomorrow.
Tomorrow?
Yeah.
What are you going to do?
Yeah, what are you doing to celebrate?
I'm just gonna go outside Berlin, you know, like for some dinner with my teammates.
There's in-jokes happening here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love to hear that. I wanted to get you guys' thoughts on London, first of all, because I don't think Minnie and I have had a chance to chat with you since then. Were you satisfied with your performance and placement that you had at that event?
I think so in a way, because it's like best tournament we had as organization team too, and it kind of like first international with this team, and we have kind of like young players who never played on Masters before that and stuff. Yeah. So was, in my opinion, like a good tournament still, and I still feel like if we will have fixed some issues maybe beforehand, and stuff, we could maybe go further, but top 4 was still good for us.
What kind of issues?
Just macro and stuff. Not macro and stuff, like more meta. Like
Okay.
Neon and that stuff, it felt like when we played against other regions, it felt like you don't see those kind of things in EMEA and stuff, so it's a bit hard to adapt and you don't get much practice.
So stage 1, going back there, it was a bit rough at the start. There was a big turnaround, and there was quite a lot of like subjects you guys brought up, like listening to Yampy more, some of the comms, comfort maybe at times. Looking now, what do you think the strengths are for you guys right now? And what are things that you still need to improve on?
Are all the regions competitive?
Ethiopian, I think just more how to
I think
play
EMEA is the most competitive in terms of like
I think
skill level.
Is the best way to learn for us right now, and I think that will help us a lot against like other international teams, because I feel like when they go at you with like 5 people at the same time, it's a bit hard. And in EMEA, it's usually like people are like in tiny groups everywhere, you know, and you kind of know what's happening.
Yeah, I mean, I would say the same, that micro. In these moments against like PaperX, Leviathan, I think our micro was on not the best level, so of course like the team like them will punish us, you know, so I would say micro.
I feel like it's quite difficult though, because it's not often
Valid.
you get to play against teams that have that kind of style, really. I know that we have some of the Turkish teams here at EMEA, but I guess at a global level as well, it becomes more difficult. Darka, I want to ask you about the Haven composition change, because we're getting to see you on the Jet, which I know a lot of
Sliggy says
people are very
Americas.
happy about.
You mean
Yourself
like more
probably
competitive, like
including
more
that.
teams can
But
make champs?
obviously, with Chronicle being on the chain,
I think that
team,
Americas
we're
is
seeing
better.
him play more of the operator. Have you had a discussion
But-
to kind of figure out, maybe you take turns and who gets to pick up that weepon on certain rounds?
I mean,
EMEA has like more teams that are around the same like level of skill.
Regions. For me, because we tried multiple things and stuff, for me it was just easier to entry with a Jet, even with a rifle. I'm just playing kind of like annoying corners, oh they're coming, I pop my dash, like already ready to go and send it, you know. So on defense and attack I just feel way more comfortable, and I feel like I can get myself into position, I can get out from easier than other agents and stuff. So I was like ready to sacrifice open stuff, but I can still sometimes just pick it up or, you know, buy an outlier if people.
EMEA is more defined, really.
So have no money.
Talking about
Bro, even KC is good right now. There's like 9 teams I can see making champs, literally.
Game that you should be winning. What is that mentality when you come into a game like against Pacific?
I mean, I think it's always the same. You know that for us points are important, so you know, like we
actually look at the
disrespect
points.
Enemies, so
you've fallen for my trap, Propek. So why there was a round that we saw you walking through a smoke by yourself?
On C-Long and VALORANT, they just take.
He took the drone timing.
Yeah, because the comms were they are 3 re-clearing A.
Okay.
Right.
Yeah.
So then I assume that Cypher is on mid, right, and he's controlling mid, and it was just Sova and Cypher. So it's my bad, but there was a logic
that's
behind.
fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's good. We blame your teammates. It's fine. I agree.
So it was fake info?
No, it's fake info. Yeah, it's good.
Okay, so what review?
Oh,
yeah.
I didn't even know that.
That's actually good.
I just
I think there was.
I just hear 3A and my guy pushing C-Long smoke, and I'm like, please, someone don't kill him.
Well, other than getting annoyed at team.
That is actually funny.
Info, maybe. We do have a funny round to show you guys. It was at the very end of the round where someone was juggling a weapon, I think, so that you would be able to keep it. Talk me through the comms here.
Yes, I'm trying.
The slow-mo on this. This was a defining moment of the match.
W teammate.
W teammate.
W teammate. That's what you have to say to that.
W teammate.
Yeah, for sure. I think it's nice just being able to see you guys have fun again as well in the server.
I'm surprised. I'm surprised they're showing this segment. That is, I mean, that's W from Sayonara.
To be able to continue having fun in this game, for you to venture forth and be able to have a solid stage 2.
I think you can answer.
I mean, it would be nice to have more fun and stuff. For me, lately, been a bit hard and stuff, like switching roles and stuff. Well, of course, I know for myself, I play a lot better when I have fun, and today was just kind of like focusing on my individual, so I didn't I kind of like put everything like outside of the box for me, like in terms of comms and stuff. Just wanted to do my job and kind of like do my things and get a bit more confidence back, because last 2 games, like the first 2 games, wasn't feeling good, so and did not have fun because of it too either. I feel like
EMEA's higher ceiling.
Get confidence back for myself and stuff, then it will be way more fun, and then can have more fun with teammates.
I think Fnatic has a really high ceiling.
Thank you so much for joining me here today and joining Monet as well. Congratulations as well on the win. Best of luck in
problem is
their
floor
match.
is also pretty low. Kind of stalled their floor. Most recent match.
We have Giant X going up against Eternal Fire.
Zikz birthday stream, or will you spend quality time with your family and friends? I don't know. It does hilariously fall on an off day for me though. Tuesday. This Tuesday doesn't have any matches. So I don't know. Not sure. I'll figure it out at some point. There's a world I do a birthday stream and I don't know what I would do on the stream though. Did you see the Giant X roster news with them making Jesse permanent? I did actually see that, yeah. I mean, here's the thing, right? Like, do some math in your head here. They have how many weeks left? 2? And then play-ins? So matches, we go here. Upcoming. Bro, 25, 26, 29, 30, 31, 1, 2. Bro, it's like you automatically qualify for play-ins, which is August 5th to the 16th, but theoretically, you could be out by, you know, like the 8th. Look how much time they have left. You think Muzek is going to come back and make it happen in like 2 weeks' time? It's like a little too fucked. Makes sense that they would do it. Dan said he'll fly back to LA for my birthday. Oh my gosh. Dan, that desk that you gave us, we have not constructed it yet. We need to reconstruct it. It's just sitting out there. What's your rank in Valo? There's a rank command for that. I'm like 1 win away from Ascendant again, I think. My peak was Mortal 3. 2 wins off. You're born on 11th of August? Yeah. Better rank command, it's called Bucky. Oh no, not Flopson 2. Ares? No, the Ares clip is actually funny. Dan, have you seen the Ares clip? This one's actually funny. I'm going to show it on stream. I actually like this clip. What is going on here? Oh my god, he just walled me off. Okay, hold on. You actually need to see... You need to see my cam for this. Hold on. What is going on here? Oh my god, he just... Bro, I was in your stream? Oh. Okay. Top 1 most awkward scenarios. Wait. Oh, it's nice. Bro, I was in your stream. I held back commenting on this, and I just closed your stream. Bro is not J1. Bro is J lost. Yo. That is fucked.
Welcome back to VCT EMEA, where we are set to get underway with our second matchup of the day. And that one has a lot on the line for both these teams, right? Because this is the last chance for both these squads to make it into playoffs, to keep that hope alive of being able to skip the
You could just tell that I knew it was going to get clipped. Like, I started smiling halfway through spamming this guy. I had such a bad, like, such a bad understanding of where this guy's body was compared to where his barrel was. I'm, like, shooting here, I'm pretty sure. Literally.
And I think that's it's a big Eternal Fire narrative here. I think that they were, what, like 1 round away from making it to
One more clip like that and the cap comes off. We have plenty of clips, don't you worry.
Playoffs and having to go through the play-ins. things
We're on the
seem to
path to
have,
having one clip
dipped in
per
form a
gun.
little bit, but it is still
Do plans give champs points? I actually don't know how that works, I'm gonna be honest.
I think especially as well because they've
That's
made
the
a
one
roster
part that
change
I've been
from
kind
that
of
first week
confused
to that
about.
second week.
I wouldn't
truly thought
assume
that
so
game
because you
against
can actually
Team
skip
Heretics was gonna be like a
plans.
redemption game,
So it
or,
wouldn't make
you
sense.
know, kind of the match that you're mentioning of being just one step away from London. But for me, we didn't get to see that.
Did you watch
power
it back
that
on
they
replay to
usually
see how
come
off you
from
were?
these
No.
players. It didn't feel like they were, you know, riled up in that way. But I think for this man in particular, Spear, he had a great debut performance.
He had a great first 3 rounds at least.
Yeah.
I mean, look at this.
Great debut performance is a good comm. Anybody that didn't see this game, let's check this out. You're looking at Lotus, you're like, damn, Eternal Fire might be nice. Hey, get off my screen.
But he's been at the top of my list for should be in VCT this year, and it's nice to see he is here. And I'm hoping that they've now got a little bit of time and start to ramp up now into this group stage.
I do think it is tough to pie.
We need the tether default clip
rounds,
full, please in command.
But yes, I mean,
I was thinking about it earlier. If I have low-key Dan after says, I'm tethering default. Imagine I have it as like a fucking combo. That'd actually be funny.
I knew about them before, and what they were good at was that death ball style. They were playing the double duelist. They were grouping up together.
What does Boosty say in the
kind of firepower and their kind of confidence and bravado?
Kind of curious to know, what does Boostio say?
That was their strength.
Mouse
But right now,
Boostio.
they've changed.
Yeah,
Fabian is now not on that second duelist. He's playing Vito a lot, and in my opinion, not playing a particularly interesting Vito. I think a lot of his you know, stats right now are coming from the.
And whenever I try to look up this clip, it's literally just
Spear and Fabian on that double duelist running at people again, and I think that solves a lot of issues for this team.
Does this have
He
it?
can't even switch his gun! It's an IGL masterclass right now. Go, swing with me! We need to leave it on POV, unfortunately. Guys, they might
without a mouse. VCT.
It's not a good clip. It's not a good clip, chat. I'll
For
find
me,
the
if
one.
I've got a player
Isn't
like
there
Spear
literally like
joining
a
my team,
VCT
like,
clip
I
of
am
it with our
definitely hyping
comms?
him up to be able to do these incredible things that he was doing, but I think I'm more interested from your perspective as to, you know, why
Oh,
you was
there it
at the
is.
top of your list when you were looking.
Yo, why am I in this, by the way?
That's not lie.
This is me talking.
Even with
Yeah.
Isn't this so confusing? Like, why did they put my voice in there? Like, he can't hear me, by the way.
My mouse died.
I'm talking to myself literally here.
Boosty, go run it down, bro.
That's not gonna do anything.
Because I'm getting mad because he's just constantly complaining instead of just running it down and jumping for his team.
I like what's focusing on.
What's not shown in this clip, by the way, is that Dan calls a masterclass of a round. Look at where the enemy is. Dan is full microing everyone's position in the call. There's 3 members of C9 all on the wrong site because of Dan's call. W Dan.
I'm holding you.
Have you.
He's saying tech pause after this. We're execing the fucking site. He's talking about tech pause.
I'm coming. Wait, everyone bait me. I'm gonna jiggle default.
I got bumped down.
I can't play.
Good. One CT.
Come on, Brad. I'm gonna go all the way. Wait, there's a camp.
I'm coming. Just bait me truck. Listen, bait me truck. Okay.
Okay, I'm ready. Wait for the orb, Boosty. Wait for the orb.
I'll tell you what, Cal. I'll tell you when to go.
I'm gonna jump.
It around.
Yeah. Okay, just wait.
Wait for the orb.
Okay, wait for the orb. Wait. Let it
Go now.
Okay, wait. I'm jumping.
Nice. One more.
One flank.
Nice. Let's go. Have an off shot.
Don't peek that.
Hold your left hand.
Yes! Let's go, baby.
That was me. Yo, what's a boosty? Point and laugh at them or something, bro. No. He didn't point and laugh. That is a funny ass clip, though.
Don't worry about it. He's not going back out. We're all good. But if you're a coach,
Zikz, why are you in my right
this
ear?
isn't the roster
Sorry,
you
bro.
hope to come in with. This isn't the team you thought you were going to be playing with. You've had to make
Not hectic at all.
Yeah, and I think that Pips.
There was something beautiful about our comms in that era. I know that people say that it was like hectic and we're high energy. We were definitely very high energy. But there was something like really, really good about our comms. Bro, when we were max trust on one another and everyone was like microing a bit, everyone perma-trusted the comm. Like, Austin is dead in that round. He's saying like, off Sean, Dan, don't peek. Just hold your left. Dan has your, Sean has your right. Something like that. Like, everyone is so fast to like come to a conclusion on how to play out the 2v1. And they just full trust it every time. Tether default. Like, I get it, guys. Like, yeah. That also happened during that time. But, like, that was also, like, the highest volume version of that.
Give them more be able to flesh out these ideas. Minnie's talking about the role and the IGL and all of these things. These are things that they still need to figure out in order for us to even look at it and go, oh yeah, I understand that. Because when we're looking at the amount of different roles, and I had complained about this the other day, the amount of roles that Flickless is having to jump on, whether that's a sentinel, whether that's a controller, whether
Zikz,
that's breaches, your
swallowed a fridge. What the fuck does that mean?
That has been
Swallowed a fridge.
Asked to step up to the plate and take on this IGL role, especially when we have players, Minnie, as you mentioned the other day, that's so vocal in those mid rounds, such as Net joining here.
Yeah, I think that's
Doesn't he call them all shit after? No, I think that was during the foot game. He's like pointing, and he's pointing at them, then pointing at the pig and saying, yeah, you're all shit.
And then because he, it's a bit more difficult to IGL not in the pack there. But Net has been so vocal. I've been sat here listening, and Net has been a pleasure to listen to over there. Like, I can hear all the
Net is extremely vocal as a player.
And so it doesn't matter your IGL is out of the pack.
Eternal Fire has been so sketchy, bro. Since stage 1, they've been such a sketchy team to feel like they'll actually win. I don't know. They just feel so different day to day.
Ability to do a little bit of the like leadership by committee, right? Breaking down the different aspects of what you need, as you're suggesting there with a player in the pack of Net. But there's just not a lot of time to feel it out, right? Again,
Split Ascent Breeze.
About the format is
decent maps.
This is again.
I want to see more Summit, but I get it, bro. People don't like playing Summit. Is what it is.
Here we've got the veto. Billy, anything jumping out to you?
Nothing crazy jumping out at me. The one thing.
Did you see the Lohan Envy Flame in the aftermatch interview?
Summit as their first ban throughout these past.
I didn't watch it directly, but I heard about it.
Not wanting to take the risk.
I might have actually been here to watch it and listen to it, but I wasn't like focused on it.
Being able to ban out that Haven.
I miss Bind. I'm tired of these maps. I miss Bind too. Bind is goated. I don't really hate this map pool though. I think almost every map here is pretty fun to watch.
Confidence from Eternal Fire side that they don't have a lot of respect for Giant X's map pool in that respect.
Yeah, I think when I think
honestly,
about Eternal Fire back in
I actually kind of like watching Breeze
for any of their opponents. So if this is a sign of what's to go on in this server, in this series today, then that makes me a little
Summit
bit
low-key
more
my new favorite map. I agree.
Look,
I think Summit's been the best like added map that they've had in a very long time.
Interview that I'm really excited to hit the broadcast a little bit later on. Quick thoughts here, based on what we're expecting from these two teams. What's going to happen in the server now that we've seen the map veto?
No way, Corrode is better. Corrode flops him. Corrode, when it first came out, was made of paper.
And just outfire powering Giant X.
Yeah, and I think if you're Giant X, you have Jesse now part of this permanent roster. You need to build.
Yeah, you better put an asterisk on that. Because remember what I said? I said when the map came out, I think Summit is the best map that has come out. When Corrode came out with so many terrible design like flaws. Like the midsection is such a like tight area that like you're getting perma spammed no matter where you go. You get spammed through boxes on every site. Where's Burnett? They're about to show him. What up, Brendan? How's it going, bro? There he is. Oh my god. Forgive me, Zikz. I will not use the Bucky command for 1 month. Nah, you're good. Bobson, just do it on comedic timing. You're good. Breeze or Abyss, which one do you remove from watchboarding? Abyss. It's not close. Abyss is like, hey guys, we're going to go do a mid default and then we're going to slam a site. It's like, bro, it's so boring. There's been one team that was fun to watch on Abyss and it was BBL. Because instead of defaulting mid only, they defaulted mid while they exec A and B at the same time, and then the mid lurks got insane pressure. I don't know. It was like a cool round to watch.
But as we kind of mentioned at the top of the show today, Minnie,
but it's like all of the Abyss maps just felt like exec simulator, retake simulator.
And say you get drawn up against an Enterprise, for example.
I don't know. Wasn't much variability in how the map was played.
That's not an easy team. A lot of the tier 2 teams coming up could beat a lot of our tier 1 teams here in VCT EMEA.
Yeah, absolutely. I think this is a must-win game for both of them for different reasons. Going on to Split, for starters, Giant X seeing maybe a weakness in Eternal Fire here. Eternal Fire did play it before, but it was against a Team Liquid with Lohan and did destroy. I think the key thing for me today is that I just want to see Eternal Fire away from this veto. I just don't want to see Fabian playing this veto. I want to see him on that double Judas. I want to see him on that raise potentially. Just joining Spear at the front, extending it, running at people. I think if they do that, they have a very good... They will be heavy favorites against Giant X, in my opinion.
I cannot wait for the veto to be the first thing that we see when we get into the agent comp, but we'll leave it alone.
Triple duelist versus triple duelist. Are you excited?
Gonna be a veto. I'm gonna throw a thought
Wait, what do you mean?
at you.
Like, would I be excited if there's two triple duelist comps? Sure.
It's not great. So I think that it's just play Chamber if you want to do that. And on a map like Split, even Chamber is not particularly
It's tomorrow.
well loved, even by teams.
Oh, you're saying, does DRX play like PureX or something? Oh my god, they do. You think PureX is actually going to, like, just play it for fun? Just triple duelist for fun? That'd be kind of funny, actually.
A million things that you have to pay attention
I
to
won't really watch it, but
yes,
that sounds funny.
No.
If PureX decides to just style on them for fun, literally.
They're kind of answering
Nah, surely not, though.
Fabian not on the veto.
PureX probably picks Summit.
This is going to be typical Eternal Fire. We see looking down the line
to get like reps or something. I don't know.
Looking at those three players on their comfort roles. They're just unbelievable players.
If they 5 or 4 duelists, that would be pretty funny.
Yeah, I think when I'm looking across both sides, as you mentioned, they're doing the right thing.
4 duelists plus smokes.
Their kind of role.
Just get farmed by an operator.
You know, maybe not so much for Jesse. Omen seems to be a new agent. That
okay, Eternal Fire, Neon, Fade, Raze, Astra.
So far, thumbs up from both of us, I think, for both compositions on each side.
I want to know the Astra win rate.
Well, it's been a momentous day already, and that's only set to continue because it's time for a survey.
Why do I feel like the Astra win rate must be low?
Oh. How'd you feel about that one? Do you like it?
There could have been a lot worse.
It could have been a lot worse.
I've heard Mitch and Tom's.
It's not the best.
This duo again.
Quite funny though. Okay, I need you to sell me on this, Minion Lover. Tell me the glorious win cons here for either side. Give me the pitch. Give me the rundown of why I need to be paying attention. Because again, apparently Billy's got your.
You said Panpog. It's not Panpog.
I mean, I can totally understand why.
It's
Giant X have committed to Jesse. We saw the announcement earlier today. Unfortunately, we're not going to get to see him in the server. Yeah. I'm really sad about that. But at the same time, I'm happy
it's not
that Giant X have committed
There's no Pog.
to Jesse.
It's Cairo.
And I'm glad that Eternal Fire have stopped with all.
I don't mind Cairo's accent though.
And put 2 of the best players in the front of the pack.
Pyro? Oh, Pyro sounds fire.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go.
No, they're probably looking for Hypok back.
Both teams will be unable to auto-qualify to playoffs if they lose here. They will need to make playoffs through play-ins. Interesting. Literally fire Pyro. True. Alright, here we go. GX on the attack, playing Leviathan.
So it is a momentous game for both.
Do you guys think the Leviathan comp is overused on Split? I low-key think so.
It's
not like Phoenix is insane on Split, but it's definitely not bad.
Eternal Fire proactive in A main, Giant X take the site, but nice from Echo.
This one-way smoke gave them the opportunity to double walk B main. Sometimes I watch Eternal Fire and I think they're perfect, and other times I watch them and I get so angry. Right now I'm thinking they're perfect again. That orb up and take the B main fight. Looking kind of perfect.
There's also a flank coming through. Yeah, perfectly picked up by the observers. Flickless.
Timing is good.
Yeah, couldn't be Prius. And, well, Flickless only going to get 1 there. I thought it was good for a second. If I'm honest, this gets way more competitive than I imagined, but...
Nice shot by Audaz. Trade. Good entry by Spear. W.
And I mean, for the retake of Eternal Fire...
I am excited to see more Spear regardless.
Have the execute come through, they're thinking about the map space, they're thinking...
I've heard so many good things about Spear.
Let's go and try and break that. And Giant X, I mean, to kind of compliment them, they're also proactive, going through mid,
Is Net the one from Guard? Yeah.
And overall, it's a
Guard from C9.
When we get down to it.
Again, though, I think that's something that we've wanted from this Eternal Fire team. Get them in the position to kind of align with this.
Yeah, and 100%. And I think for Giant X, if we want to talk about them, look at Jesse's most played agents this year. Omen 64%, Brimstone 20. You can see he's a controller main. He was playing on the Phoenix the other day, something that he was really criticised for. He was like a fish out of water. And now that we've seen Giants not only commit to him being a full standing...
Remember, because you're not playing Omen, you don't have that like one-way smoke on the box that helps you prevent a pop here.
We'll keep our eye on it. We'll kind of check back in as we go. Good start.
The smoke would have nullified it anyway.
Paranoia. Hold on, there's something to this one.
They did not manage this well at all. Classics turned into a Bulldog.
Ara's so low on HP though. You'd love to see that filtered out
just
to maybe
TP'd away.
Someone else
crazy.
As Fabian
That nade like directed him, by the way, and he's
at
at 57 HP. Is that not fucked up?
Starts stepping forward. Close box is an issue, and sadly unable to filter that rifle further back. It's all down to Jesse.
Oh my god.
This would be a lovely
god.
Into the roster properly. Beautiful clutch. And a Red Bull clutch at that.
With the classic is crazy.
When he's at home. Look at the goods he
oh my god, with the classic is actually crazy.
X on the front foot. Sure, it's just a classic. Sure, Eternal Fire maybe make a meal of the situation. But
and
hey, listen, you've got to be in the position.
GX did not really play that post plant properly. They just kind of had people like in random corners. But Jesse like hard bailed him out.
I want a confidence boost as well. The team's just committed to you.
Let's go!
Look at the energy.
Behind you is obviously the previous.
Oh my god, look at the energy.
The roster just wasn't going to work out.
Bro, Ned is such a likable guy.
Gorgeous for him. So for Giant X though, can they build off this now? The buy's perfect. Looking to go farming.
He's a good dude.
I do get concerned when I see bandits these days, though, because that thing in the right hand.
Bro, Nismo used to do this thing. It was so annoying. He would sit exactly in this corner, and he would face like into the wall. The problem is, there's people on the right side that's already like stood up on it. That's going to be clearing it. But when you're like, for example, coming back to B and you path like this, take this duel, you don't ever clear this. So this position is kind of context based.
He's the one who holds any flanks.
You can't do it when they're actually standing outside B. But for example, if they were waiting out the smoke and then they re-walked it, then Echo actually might have had a big play.
An early warning signal, and now with the stuns, the smokes, the haunts, you're starting to feel a bit more like, oh, hold on.
Yeah.
They've been handled.
So I don't actually mind the idea by Echo, even though it might look a little funny.
I'm not too worried yet, but my concerns do spin up a little bit.
I mean, the contact and starting to play as a pack. I can understand it from Giant X. And
look at Giant X, so diligent on the contact. Nice shots by Spear.
I mean, he's filtered through the kill feed and continues to do so. It's just Audaz now.
Audaz is committed to his play. No way. No.
The second's a belter. 22 HP though, and Flick
no fucking way.
Looks the wrong way, and Audaz can
play to the
time. 13 seconds. Oh, what a valiant attempt!
Holy fuck, man! Holy fuck!
I feel as if this is going to be the game. Coming
Holy
to
fuck!
The individuals, Giant X just not paying attention to the.
I wouldn't have even blamed him after the first 2 kills if he used the Asher Wall to try to help him like get out of the wrap and get a Phantom.
From Glory. Well played.
Also, high key, Echo in that round. If he's facing into this wall, he's at least giving himself a bit of a better chance. You see, if you're like facing outward when you're in this corner, then they can see your barrel sticking out a bit more.
I like the addition of Spear already. See how comfortable he looks on that operator. Currently dedicated towards middle. Just very deep posting from Audaz back B site. There's the operator noted.
I like this.
The investment coming through.
Mid attention grabbed while they're going through on B. It's actually a nice strat by GX. Wow.
At the same time. This couldn't have gotten better for Giant X.
Kill 2 on the entry as well.
Yeah,
perfect. Literally perfect.
In a nice little corner. It's going to be difficult to retake, especially when
it doesn't get better than that, literally.
Oh, I mean, it's just a white towel flung in. Why should Eternal Fire attempt it? Right now, Giant X, the momentum really favouring them, and they're going hunting.
The only big downside, by the way, to add, only big downside of using your fade to pull attention toward B, or toward mid, is that you're going to be very little util when you actually come out the stroke. It's a lot of just open util, no fade prowler to like clear close left as an example. You have to just straight up clear it. So like if Astra played close with like a suck to counter util, hold for the off angle, hold the contact, maybe Astra gets more value, but...
These 2 away from that Nightfall, so they've got to be thinking about what Eternal Fire have in their back pocket to come back into this one.
All a maybe at the end of the day.
And looking at Spear with the ult there, Audaz as well, but again, it's just
Audaz got completely destroyed by the Neon entry. We didn't even see it in the replay.
Where Spear had gone at that point, he fell back earlier towards Vents, that's fine, but
Net got
that gap
3.
pretty wide open. Could be an issue to be exploited, and that was found incredibly early, so something they need to button up fast. And maybe why we're seeing an Eternal Fire timeout already, if this is something that's at the forefront of their minds.
100%. I mean, the fact that Giant X are already, as we said,
if Eternal Fire loses, they don't qualify for playoffs.
On a few of these rounds, we saw Eternal
it's
Fire
just confusing, bro, and it's weird because of how they've represented that point. It's not that they don't qualify for like what you'd think is playoffs. every team is in playoffs, if that makes sense. There's two types of playoffs: play-ins and playoffs. Play-in is against the challenger teams. You go up. There's 4 teams that qualify. Then they go to the top 8 from that. So it basically just means that they can't get top 2 seeds if Eternal Fire loses.
Maybe keeping mid control. You can't lose B main and mid at the same time.
It's very confusing the way they've
holding on to heaven, then
explained it.
The pick-back site. So fingers crossed, it's not a overly hard solve.
Yeah.
Just the format is very convoluted.
I mean, as well, Eternal Fire's strength of ultimates.
They have to play against tier 2 to survive. Yeah, pretty much.
And the likes. So therefore, I'm hoping.
Well, not necessarily, because they might skip that round. The bottom 2 teams of each group will fight against the tier 2 teams.
Contact. Playing towards spawn here.
So like seed 5 and 6 of each group will fight against the tier 2 teams, and then 3 and 4 will have a bye past the first round of play-ins. It's just all it's all so confusing, but it is what it is.
No attention paid.
At least we're seeing tier 2 teams competing. I think that's going to be kind of cool.
And they're going to rotate an extra body. Now, I think if Giant X don't start, I guess, flexing a little throughout the map, they can start cheating players over early if you're Eternal Fire. I guess we get another test of how diligently they
chance you're giving MAD to make champs? Very little.
Yeah, I mean,
I think they're one of the better chances. It's just America's so strong.
I don't think they'll make the same mistake twice already. Responding.
Pump fake actually baits out the Raise nade.
Waiting on the utility that's come through. And maybe let Eternal Fire
new Astro start place, but it's a smoke that's placed, not like a suck or something. And they're really just keen into this B into B on the anti-eco round.
Going to be affected. Echo not really finding much safety, and the scaling's really nice now. Aura set
Eternal Fire's not just quite literally playing around the choke when they're expecting a be it. Bro, they could have 3 people playing at the choke, stopping this hit.
That's fine. But again, for Giant X, they've got a lovely tick in the box here. That checklist just gets easier and easier the more time.
There's 2 types of fakes in Valorant.
Yes, it was against the light.
We use the term pump fake to basically explain the idea of you're throwing util to try to bait counter util, but you're not actually scaling. So like here, for example, and the most common way we see this done is using a neon wall, because the neon wall puts pressure that they could be walked out. So you're just counter utiling to kind of respect a walk timing. So you see like a nade answered to the neon wall as an example here. The idea is just you don't want to get blendered when you go out the B choke. GX plays a simple round, B into B. If they go first timing, they're worried about getting naded, tethered, Astro sucked, etc. So they want to bait out that utility by throwing a neon wall, try to bait it out.
At this point, I think we actually might even have a listen-in going forward here. I did just ask Hazza if you often talk about the minions when you're casting with him.
Is that NA net? Yes.
It's actually Hazza that loves the minions more than me. Yeah, it's concerning.
How many teams do you think would make deep international runs if they weren't from Americas?
Still got Ordaz's spear. Did invest theirs, which is a little unfortunate. Back on the operator, I want to see the adjustment as to what the plan is. Ah, of course.
I think there's a lot of teams that can make deep runs.
I was waiting for it.
Wait.
Yeah.
The allegations are indeed sticking. We'll find out what the issue is. I'll draw. Put my glasses on. Oh.
Net has been on a lot of teams. Net has been on a crazy amount of teams.
Someone's had a dribble, haven't they?
Oh dear.
Who's done it?
He was on FlyQuest for a small stint, Energy Academy.
Find him. Find the culprit.
Played some with Sleepers here. Cloud9 was the team that he was on most recently in Tier 1. M80 before that.
Is this the culprit?
G2 before that.
Oh.
Guard before that.
That's me. Yeah. Oh, that looks like it could be.
Yeah.
Yeah, we absolutely have found him. Yeah, we went for the secondary shot there. Do you suffer from spirit?
Yeah, it was Energy Academy, but it is NRG, yeah.
Need a bib usually, you know.
Bib, yes, of course.
Especially when I'm watching the Minions movie.
I really thought it was like a
Guard G2, same team, yeah.
Something where you're gonna like, go into this.
Except for if I recall correctly, that the team was different because
children's movies.
Children's movies.
They moved off text, right?
He's like, oh, I've not been this disappointed since Shrek 2. No?
No.
Okay. Not cultured.
How do you feel about Shrek?
Big representation from Shrek.
Didn't know he was on that many teams. Yeah.
Representation is very important, and I'm glad that's inspired you.
Net feels like a good player to pick up if your team is like really quiet.
Yep. That's all about what Shrek is, you know.
Do you feel that you live up to that?
I've just got many layers.
Like if you need somebody that's gonna like take over the game a bit in terms of communication, I feel like Net is always super vocal.
Is dangerous. The problem is
he wasn't even an IGL for like the majority of the teams that he's been on.
Or any.
He's just been another guy in comms.
Red Bull would never.
Nope, they would not.
They would not.
They're always clutch, I've heard.
Oh, that's a
Was he a pro on other game before? I don't know.
That was a tough one.
Not sure.
I'm getting told that was good by producers.
I think he called defense a lot on guard. What up, Mike? How's it going?
I didn't hear a thing, by the way, so I think you've made that up. I think you've actually just lied. Yeah, exactly. No, you've actually just lied. That's crazy. Like, no, producers in my ear. Yeah,
it makes sense, honestly. Calling defense for M80 as well. It's like super vocal player.
They're back again. They're back again.
Already somewhat of a pseudo caller, and he's the sentinel player. Makes sense that he wants to like kind of call where he wants to put his setup every round, like read out the round.
Okay, it's not even the culprits.
Yeah,
okay, here we go. We are back. GX, honestly, with a surprising forward thus far.
Diving into those right about now.
It is their map pick at the end of the day, but...
Wait, not yet. One more. Ready? Tell me when you're ready. Ready?
Go now. 3,
2. I'm gonna prowl and we go. Ready?
Go.
Prowling close.
I like the 3-2s.
Get side, boys.
I'm going over side.
One more. Rafter.
We're alone.
Nice. I'm gonna Viper ult city. One elbow.
Page 0 2.
Hey, that's right.
Give me some sound, guys.
One is rotating city.
Getting bomb.
Can you come back to B?
Yes, I can. I'm gonna go heaven.
Don't go heaven, bro. I think 1 is 7. You should go to spawn.
No, it's okay.
Astra on now. Nice.
Astra's elbow.
Astra is elbow, yeah?
You have a lot of time, guys. Chill.
I think he's gonna pick me. I'm just gonna hold, bro.
Bro, Ned, listen to me right now. I come back Vance to you, okay?
Yep.
You can finish A.
Did we see Neon?
No. Both. One more.
I'm probably right now.
He's Rafter.
I'm waiting for you. I'm gonna make noise. I'm making noise for you.
Go.
Towards Rafters.
Can he drop maybe? Yeah. I'm just holding. I'm waiting for you to pick my Rafter. Can we go ropes to B after you call Rafter?
Operator.
Drop down.
Him down?
Go B, no, go B.
Come. He's after, run.
I'm running, bro.
Nets comms are solid, I've got to say it, but Spear now left to try and put it all together here.
I mean, as expected, bro.
Hightailing it towards B.
I mean, he's going to be there on
Net has very good comms. I think Aura even knew, by the way, that Neon was the one that rotated A. So he probably could have calmed that earlier.
But right place. Needs to make sure that timing doesn't slip away and leaves potentially Net vulnerable. But I think he's on the case here. Spear trying to divide and conquer. But Net's got to be careful as well. Trying to evade that bit of vision. Can't get past him. Aura holds it down. And
that was a nice round, yeah.
Beautifully navigated.
Don't mind that.
Those two. I was a little concerned that Aura just wasn't going to be able to be supportive enough.
Said, I think you go back around. I think there's one in heaven. Net's like, it's fine, bro. Takes the duel, kills him.
And Net's belief in his own abilities to be like, no, listen, I'm just going to hold this.
Found a pretty sick timing. Sees Necky's barrel. Ends up killing him.
Give him the opportunities.
Also, Net calling that he thinks he's going to get peeked by the side guy makes a lot of sense. Given that it's Eternal Fire, these guys definitely like to walk around, try to take timings, get info back. What up, Love? How's it going? You see that RB played Yoru last night? No, I didn't actually. Didn't watch Pacific or even look at the VLR. Somebody did say it in chat earlier, though.
Eternal Fire can get here with pretty solid confidence at this point, but still to take on 4.
Yo, Westside fucked his wall so he didn't get the heal.
Yeah, I mean, fair enough.
You guys see that? If you're standing here and you throw like a wall through, or you throw your Phoenix wall through a wall, sometimes it doesn't spawn the wall on your side. So you have to like take a step back if you want to get the heal.
C's going in. And speaking of ults, there we go. Need to make it count now, though. Aura's fallen. Net on the trade. Net, this corner always seems to deliver, and it does. Line him up and knock him down, but it puts Flickless in a 1v2. I think he expected
wow, Flickless. Nice shots. Very nice shots.
Just about keeping it together at the end. But another threat, but another round won by Giant X.
I mean, you put in the
it's a good attempt. Good attempt. Super Death Ball-y approach from Eternal Fire. One player jumped, but it's like the second player. Maybe if the micro was a little bit better. It's a very nice eye. You'll see it here on this replay. The second player jumps. Watch. First, boom. Can always be second player crosshair displacing. You saw how because the first player is the one that's going across the angle and the second jumps, the crosshair is like here, fighting the first guy. He waits for him to land and then he just shoots him. Versus if the first guy going across and your crosshair is here, and this guy's appearing on your screen up here, you have to like adjust over here. These details do kind of end up mattering for sure.
Should know exactly what's about to happen. His body's outside.
It looks so comfortable for him to like just adjust his crosshair to the second player even though he jumped.
See that synergy.
Just small details off for Eternal Fire, it does kind of make a massive difference.
Okay.
Shrew, boom.
I think he will. Oh, that's
lovely.
What are you meant to do against that?
Doesn't get simpler than that.
All-encompassing, and now you're looking at Net to hold down towards Ram. So many bodies, but he still gets his. An ambitious push towards CT from Aura.
2v2 situation, Planet for Heaven.
And now down to a 2v2. They can let the dust settle for a second. As
Spear
can find Jesse. It's West
Planet for Heaven. They should be.
Yeah.
But to say, should be kind of obvious here. Love with the 25 shroom shake. Thank you, bro.
Worried that the operator won't find his impact.
Goated.
Spear, of course it will. This guy was
so sad what Valorant has become. I genuinely feel like everyone can beat everyone, excluding Pacific, because the macro is so simple and all the comps mirror as well. Genuinely, who hits better shots in the day?
We need to see more, considering the gap of rounds between these two.
I feel like macro still plays a part, but
spacing the execute felt so chaotic. I think I've been a little treated by watching
Valorant has always kind of been
and seeing Blow sat on that sort of position. I'm like, oh,
Micro's king, to be honest.
Why can't everyone else? But now the real, I guess reality sets in, and it is just such a team effort to control that. But I don't think Giant X are particularly
excluding Pacific is crazy. Yeah, a little bit.
Still. And Zara goes right back to business this time around. The judge, though, and it's not going to be checked on. Fabian going to find Jesse.
Macro still does matter at the end of the day. If you have really bad macro, you end into like a Sage slow late round. Yeah, you still do lose.
Net and Flickless now. There's much credit I wanted to put to Net before. This one I think will be out of reach.
I mean, at the same time,
but the game is definitely in a state where, like, if you hit into 3 people but you play it properly, you can still win the round.
His Net keeps players interested towards A. And Flickless is in prime position.
This could be huge, but you look at where Necky's waiting. Seems cognizant of the chance, but a shot made. But look at the damage taken. 27 HP trying to fake the death.
It's going to be a hard round for GX.
Diligent, but
Bro, no way.
Flickless is making a case for this.
It's 2v3. Oh, 2v3, and I'm pretty sure they're about to get a free A site.
But there is rotates and motion right now for Eternal Fire.
That was kind of the round there.
I think the jig is up.
If Flickless ever kills Echo there,
they're holding on CT. They're letting Echo get a bit closer again.
Net will have a small space advantage, but not much, because they're all ready to fast rotate. It's not like he's going to be able to like exit the site. I like the plant choice. It actually allows him to exit site maybe. So fast exit.
Very quick. Plant in. Plant up. Can't get towards pillar. Just caught in the heels by Echo. Eternal Fire now starting to build a few rounds.
They are.
That's true, but I can't tell you a team who would be that stupid. We literally, I guess we saw that out of Pacific though.
Yeah,
that's kind of fucked up.
Just not working out.
Yeah, Pacific ended late round into a Sage. I mean, there's still cases of this happening even at the highest level though. Fnatic yesterday, for example, didn't play a great macro game, and it punished them in so many rounds.
Giant X, I mean, from the position that they were in, what was it, like 5-1, 6-1? If they can get a decent advantage into that second half, it's an opportunity missed.
Okay, here we go.
Break's over. But now it just feels so readable, doesn't it? Oh, well, they can't go A, so they're going to have to go B, so we can put an extra volley to it. Spear here from the get-go. Maybe just holding out the default.
I wonder if a player jiggling this line would just see where this orb came from. Wouldn't this be a massive tell in the round? Bro, if your Viper starting here, isn't that a crazy tell that it's just going to be B?
Realistically, this real estate
that might be like the easiest anti of all time. Like, you accidentally anti this if you're just one Viper that's jiggling.
You can see this should 100% be a B split.
All right, it's looking like it is one. A lot of pressure on Echo here to
Phoenix Wall goes across. Orb is in super deep B heaven. Interesting.
Once that pressure gets to heaven, these two do not feel so
Bro, this feels like
comfortable
old
towards me.
meta
It's
because
harder
people
and
used to
harder.
like
Yes,
do
they're
this
sitting
orb
safe
and then pick it up
in
and
case
put it
there's
over
a
here.
swing, but still, they've got that feeling it's coming their way. I mean, actually pull over Fabian too. Here we go. Can Echo hold them back?
It's such a classic.
Too good, and the execute too strong.
Bro,
This is
Fade
the
Eye
best of Giant X in
might be the
motion.
best crosshair displacer in the game. By the way, 4 people here on the side of Eternal Fire.
And all that is caught as well. And in zone flawless. And it's so well planned. I mean, sure, it's slow rolling, but GX, you can see what they want.
Would you say
to do.
vibes and confidence outweigh
It's
macro
intention
and
behind
or
GX,
micro?
who I've not seen in the past 2 games.
Confidence helps you have
And
better
again,
macro and micro.
Can they replicate that elsewhere? Can they do that on other maps, other halves?
Eternal Fire trolled that? Well, yeah, I mean, they have 4 people here.
They get it right, when they're on the same page, when they've got the timings here, the scaling correct. That was a near-on 4-man stack on that side of the map. And they managed to get past
Echo
that.
tried to
They
shoot.
got it easily, but
Echo
with
tried to
ease
shoot
and
the
an
Fade Eye.
absolute comfort. They couldn't replicate that on
Shot
A.
on an
They
early
haven't quite
timing.
found that
I feel like
towards
that's
middle,
been
so
happening
I
a
guess it
crazy
becomes
amount.
Spam B. Eternal Fire, what do you do now, though? You've got a weakness. It's been found.
It's probably because he's under pressure of getting peaked that he's like so trying to like min-max the timing and then he ends up whiffing it.
We've seen that before.
W contact against Eco. Look at all this space you're getting for free. Use the Prowler to clear left.
To invest ultimates, they don't have that. Spear has hits though.
It's taking a very long time to get out this choke though. They would have been out a long time ago if they wanted to. They're being like extremely cautious. They haven't done their pump fake yet. GX, second time we've seen them on the anti-eco actually go B2B. Look at their space on the map, man. I feel like Eternal Fire would usually have somebody like taking the aggro walk timing. They would be full contained. We did see a B stack with Raze down mid last time. I think it was the anti-eco.
3 towards mid, 2 towards B main.
Resplit through B heaven.
You look at what's on the other side. It's minimal resistance. It's really only Echo. And I think they've got it wrong. They're already starting to lean back towards A at some point. This just feels bizarre that Eternal Fire are just being
basically the exact same round.
The map here.
Oh my god.
The paranoia could not have been better.
The Utah has just been destroying them on this B hit.
Danger Man. Well, I was going to say actually Echo, but Spear went for the ult on this.
Yeah, I mean, he commits it. That's obviously the game plan from the start, and he's committed.
GX is looking pretty nice on split.
Overall, yeah,
man, when you're running set strats, like, I'm not gonna lie, this feels like like Giant X is doing this in an empty server. There's not great counter util. They're just getting to do their set strat, and they're just killing everybody on the side every time, even if they're stacked.
On their own style, and Giant X, I mean, it's a simple plan in essence, being patient, playing that clock down. I mean, something that you would probably.
Why did they remove this again? Because Eternal Fire was doing fine.
But I have to say,
I mean, we don't really know what they do, what their results are in practice.
Right now, if I'm honest.
See 10% of their games, so.
That's rough.
Yeah. I'll find you. Have you barked on broadcast yet?
I think I have actually. I mean, there's not many things that I haven't done.
Oh, good to know. Are trying to be the one-man band here, and he's gotten far. Straight through heaven and just eviscerating Neki. Well, the support's not coming. So Spear needs to over-deliver here. He's got to hold down the entirety of B main.
Look at this position, man.
Can break back in on their own spawn side. Ara putting on a clinic. And yeah, Spear just gets cleared. Too many problems, too many threats, and sadly, that showstopper.
I mean, fair play, bro. GX looking pretty fucking good here.
I mean, Ara has looked unbelievable on his entries. I mean, apart from the few couple rounds on A, it's been pretty spot on. The utility has been perfect. For GX, I cannot say...
What up, Dino?
Enough compliments about them.
Yeah, we're singing their praises here. Again, yes, we'd like a little bit more on some of the map, but I think for now, we will be handing it over to, I believe, an interview with Echo that was just recorded prior to this one.
I mean, Giants definitely looking fucking nice.
So we were just chatting about it. Your new teammate Spear, you've got a lot of history with him in the Turkish league, right?
Yeah, like he was in Eternal Fire when we were playing in Ulf, and he was shooting very well to us, not gonna lie. At the last match, I think we were playing against him in Project Blender, I guess. He dominated us, but we have him now. And he drove 5 kills in his first match. Now we're gonna play against Giant X, and we are gonna win them easily, I think.
I want to ask you something about the comp in general, right?
Said dropped 5 kills, but he meant like he aced.
More playing with the veto.
He obviously got more than 5 kills total.
Is that still going to be the idea, or do you maybe want to go back to what was working last stage a bit?
Actually, everything can be happen. Like, if we feel like confident, we play. That's it. We are trying a lot of comps in practice. When we feel confident and like when we feel relaxed, we play that comp.
And for this match, right, Giant X on the other side, whoever loses.
Would Eternal Fire be doing better if Fabian was still on Vito?
Does
no.
That put extra pressure
Their
on?
ideas on Vito was not good on Split. Their Lotus, it was like better.
Yeah.
Simple as that. What do you think about Giant X?
Actually, I think they're a bad team, not gonna lie. But everything can be happen. We are playing VALORANT. We watched their plays yesterday. I think they are not playing great in their maps. Let's see.
So you thinking 2-0?
Yeah.
No.
Guaranteed?
Guaranteed.
Guaranteed.
It's always comedic timing. EMEA is such a brutal region when it comes to production, bro.
I'm gonna be honest. That's big.
Oh my god, man.
You gotta
it feels like,
don't you?
EMEA production, it's like they, I don't want to say they hate the players because that's obviously not true. But bro, they have some crazy timing.
Especially with how
yesterday, 2-10 attack half, they immediately bring up Boaster, talking about how he wants to be known as the greatest of all time. Like, the timings on these are crazy.
Aldım bir tane. Main'de smoke var Anıl. Belki sola geçmiştir.
B'ye şey yapacağız, yakınlaş.
Ya pikliyorum, gel pikledim.
Şu sağa yakına smoke vereceksin, dümdüz mu?
And it's listen and curse
alacağız, sonra execute açacağız.
when it's 3-9.
Ver smoke, pick atın.
They kind of need this pistol.
Arkaya al Soner.
Ya aldık
Tamam, aldık paranı. Tamam, çok iyi. Tamam, bekle.
Arkadan çare yürümüştür,
Big kill. Does he read the second? Nope. Nope. You can already tell by his body language.
Yapalım şimdi.
Hazırım. Hazırım.
3, 2, 1, go.
Attım.
Yakın son.
Yakın son. Default.
Default.
Hazırım. 3 ve 2. Arka gelir, bir epeyim. Kapalı kırıyorum.
DB2.
Al, direkt al.
DB2 space advantage. They don't know if he push spawn. He actually does. Use the nade timing to stall time so that he can push spawn, and there's nobody at spawn.
Arka mı duydum, mid mi duydum lan?
If you're Audaz here, I think you just need to get the heaven info and try to stall him. It's scary the way that they played that, I won't lie. Because if Audaz stalls them and actually shows presence, then they're never going to pick up the stairs gap.
And the pistol round is huge. It does unlock.
But because Audaz played to full hide, there's a chance that he gets actually cleared at stairs.
But it's not doable if you don't get that pistol round.
Hey Zikz, thanks for watching Zeta. When you come, Zeta's VP, let's do fist bump.
I've done that. And again, I mean, it's all about getting these individuals
Sure.
online. Fabian showing it.
I don't know what a VP is though. What is a VP? When you come, Zeta's VP.
And everybody getting loud.
Watch
and
party?
trying to G each other up.
Is it like watch party?
But we've seen them win pistol rounds before.
You'd hope so, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
I'm down.
A professional Valorant team could win a pistol.
Yeah, well, they won it.
Was there like another translated video?
You're such a wind-up.
I don't know what
Yep,
you
watch
mean.
party?
I've
Okay.
been looking at some of the things that apparently you've done on
Yeah,
there.
if I go, I would be
Like,
so
we find out
down.
what the
That'd be
weirdest thing you've done
so
there is.
sick.
And then Haz has instantly sold you out, so...
Of course he has.
Luckily for you, Net's done something that's commanded our attention, at least for now.
Vice President? I was like, damn, the Zeta Vice President wants to fist bump me? I was like, that can't be right.
Spears here in all of this.
Zikz doesn't leave that chair.
And that's
You're not
gonna
wrong.
allow Eternal
Kind of
Fire
glued to the
an
chair
easy
these
decision.
days.
Same point.
Well, Eternal
Net's
Fire
gonna
with a
follow
very
the
important
Canadian
pistol.
coal mines.
If he gets one, that'd be wild. Oh, the timing. He should be...
Whoa, whoa, guys, we hear all of these rotates toward A.
You've got my interest
And we're
here.
still going A?
Because Audaz and Spear are the
Surely
two that
not.
you didn't want to lose, right? That you really didn't want to take a risk on. But they have at least got an open B site, and they've read that correctly, Eternal Fire, so they are
Nice smokes.
hightailing it over there. Jesse gonna have to give away a little bit of the game.
Okay, the only thing they don't know is if there's a player in B main.
Play numbers.
Looks like they're just gambling it though. I don't think Eternal Fire really cares. Look at the space though, like, surely we gotta move somewhere.
To get people bruised, battered, and then get the pistols
Spear
to
makes the
finish off
good
the
team
war.
play here
So
to
far, this post plan,
go all the way back
goes
to backside
together.
so he can
It's
get the
gonna be
deep info
difficult
lines
to break
back.
those crossfires.
They had no space in their round, like actually zero.
Jesse's still got the paranoia. That removes Neki. Now you've got to look to see if there's any adjustments. Flickless finds one. Neki does do well, but it's all on one, and the one's fallen. How many flips are we going to get this game?
Spear died.
Second time in split, and if you're Eternal Fire, I mean,
The positions are so
how frustrated would you be?
bad. And
Every
the
anti-equal should
positions
just
are
be a
so
slam
bad.
dunk. We talk about how defensive Split can be, so therefore post-plant
Oh my God.
should be easy enough to convert from.
It's a bit of a shocker, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's a bit of a shocker.
Killing the Marshall guy is not even that bad for them, honestly. It's like not great, obviously. It's not that bad. You're giving away a Marshall.
Giant making something out of nothing, and we've got 3 big performers
Like they have
too.
all players sitting in like close tuck
And in my eyes
positions.
at the start of the day, I really was looking towards Aura.
Super
Kind
individual
of
like
revitalize
positioning.
themselves, kind of
Spear was the
fall
only
back
one that
into
actually tried to take
comfortable for them.
additional
I think
space
Aura was really put
to
in
make
an
it playable.
position, but certainly Flickless, he's looking solid.
Eternal
Nexus
Fire used to be decent.
fantastic too. Gotta put his name up in there. And for Westside and Jesse.
Yeah, okay, this is a cycle we talk about every single stream, it feels like. Like, there is a massive cycle between, like, I'll just make it a T. Team plus individual play. It feels like so often that this is the perfect balance, right? But the problem is, this is where Eternal Fire was when we saw them at stage 1. When you do too much team, or when you do this a lot, over time, your team will be very confident and they'll lean into a crazy amount of individual play. But when they realize, like, oh, we're doing way too many individual plays, guys, they'll go straight back to, like, being a super rigid team. A super, super rigid team. All of the good teams are always in this box. They're good at team play. They're good at individual play. They understand the balance well. Eternal Fire is so deep in this camp that they're, like, they're fucked on their cycle. Like, they're so out of form when they need to be in form. The balance is so important. It's so hard to get back into that balance. It always feels like you have to over-index on your team play to be able to bring it back. Like, I'd rather be like a Navi in the league currently that's like over-focusing on team play. And then when you get good form, you allow your individuals to have a bit more like freedom. Because at least in terms of the cycle, we're seeing Navi at like, I guess, turbo team play. Like crazy focus on it. They're like deathballing all the time.
For Eternal Fire and worrying now starting for the defense.
Yeah, Aura trying to punish the cross, gonna catch 2. Great little stun and a reset.
In this game, Giant X is definitely
by a bit of time, they've got to recover the spike.
Kind of more in the team plus individual camp, for sure.
Open space is always a concern now.
Both players have rifles though, so they can fight back very
They have good ideas on the map. They've been playing pretty well together.
Yeah,
looks pretty composed.
So much to do here. There's the haunt, a little bit of a spam, not misplaced either. Westside did cop a bit of damage on it.
Double left side peek would be great.
They try and swing together.
That's a good attempt.
Die together. Eternal
It's a 2v3 round. I think they both have to like do a little bit of jiggle fighting. When Echo commits off that pillar, when he commits off this pillar and exposes himself like overly to spawn, he was the player that had the job to hold the spawn player. So he's kind of giving up that timing as like a burst fight on the Heaven guys. They'd have to double kill the Heaven guys to make that play good.
No, because I'm pretty much feeling that Split is dead.
Damn.
Just the map in general.
No, I meant that.
Wow, Split hater. Love this map.
Do you?
Yeah.
Audaz has bodies on, so he shot Neon's body thinking it was a player.
Did
that really happen?
Correct.
But they definitely
That's crazy. Would you say is the most? Who would you say is the most obvious example of a super T-sided team?
Observers.
There's a lot actually in this meta.
Yeah, and it sets up Aura to do
I think
that.
Loud is probably the most
Aura gets a little greedy,
obvious.
he's confident. You know what he's like. He's showing right. He's gonna
Loud is so good at attack side, but so weak at defense.
You've set that up perfectly.
There he is, and there he goes. Prowler was very good.
Oh,
4v4. Post plant.
Oh, I like that.
4 on CT.
Yeah, I like
There's
that.
a chance.
But I mean, GX now know about
They've
that.
telegraphed their push a little bit with that Prowler.
Oh.
I mean, the shots are great.
Yeah, they're landing some big boy shots. They've forced out
The early deep space, you see, it does actually bait out the Phoenix ult. The stun's on good timing. So it's going to get little value.
And you're just starting to dwindle in numbers.
You have to peek the Phoenix on timing.
Can Jesse get involved in this?
Still doable though, 2v2.
Start working here if they fancy a go at it. Oh, they've taken a lot of damage.
Traded.
Where's the trade?
Rocket.
Jesse can't do it. It's a lifeline.
Oh my god, Eternal Fire.
Thrifty
He self-killed, but because they planted the bomb. Yikes. Yikes, that was close. Oh my god. Oh, sorry, I meant the team play individual divide. What team focuses most on team play? Oh, G2's like currently in the team play part of the cycle.
But I'll tell you what you can give credit for. Those shots that Eternal fire.
There's a lot of teams that focus heavy on team play, though. I think in EMEA, it's probably Navi.
Apparently it's better.
Navi's like the I'm gonna death ball no matter what kind of team. Also, can we talk about how...
You ever make noises
Like, that's
like
actually kind of crazy that Jesse didn't know where that guy is. Just killed his teammate.
Echo feeling
Sometimes it can be kind of
Pressure on
disorienting,
that
trying to figure out where people are in the moment, like hectic.
Nicely timed and Echo. Fortunately,
That's kind of crazy, though.
Still, they are desperately trying to get him out of position here. Now, where is the speed up on the other side? You've just
For this exact reason, we always liked our Viper being further. Because if you get pushed out here, it feels impossible to retake this A space.
I'm wondering though.
Look at this.
Clear flickless.
Look at this insert.
If we go for this mid clear. I mean,
Aura has
three bodies here
everything.
for Eternal Fire.
Like the bait here.
It's just a standoff for a second, though, isn't it?
You're anxious watching this.
You are, and on this swing in middle, it's just back and forth the whole way through. Net
Wow.
still standing.
GX comes out on top somehow.
Goes up. He's just trying to buy time. He needs Aura to get active in this, get involved. Echo nearly with a chance there. Net left so alone here.
All right, 2v2.
Jesse though.
Both spotted toward mid though. Malin with the tier 1 for 4 months. Thank you, bro. Goated.
I don't know if this is accounted for. GX
Oh, look at that
waiting
after
for
Rezeros. That's
notification of
pretty
that
funny.
spike
Won't
plan.
lie.
But at that point in time, you're letting Eternal Fire start.
What's
to
your
set up
opinion
a
of switching
pulse
Spear
plan,
from
get into
Sensi to main
favourable
duelist just because he aims
positions
well?
for themselves.
I don't know. He's been doing pretty well to like set people up. Generally, Spear.
Favorable positions.
I feel like I don't mind a lot of the decisions that Spear makes.
Looking for a bit of that.
But I haven't been
Honestly,
like crazy
fast.
locked in on him this match compared to
They might have
last.
lost track of him from earlier. Didn't quite note the slip through on CT. Now seen though. And the expectation wasn't necessarily incorrect. The shots, however, were. And Neki, hopeful at best with that sort of walkout. You did remember there was two players.
They're just such an individualistic team, man.
Does go a little astray, but Echo played back in on the corner, spots both. Can you do something marvelous here? 35 HP. And 2 players to deny. That's a great start, but sadly couldn't quite.
It just feels like you can always bait the Eternal Fire players into taking a timing.
Up to 12.
Always.
Got to go on towards map point. Eternal Fire, given that chance, the mid fight, not the best. And I think
One player's spamming.
I can't believe that
You have no idea where the other player is. He just immediately takes the timing because that's what his instincts tell him to do.
I mean, you're a Neon, for God's sake. Provide a different problem. In the 2-on-2, though, they do well to convert.
He's just gambling basically that he's not being held by the other
really
teammate.
Gonna finish the job here for Giant X. I mean, you've got a Viper's Pit, you've got the overdrive for Ara. How does Eternal Fire start to think of solutions?
I don't think like his play in a nutshell is that bad, right? Because if your one teammate's shooting at this gap, somebody has to be holding elbow. So he's taking timing through to punish the player that's spamming. It's not the worst shit I've ever seen, but it is very individualistic.
A great deal of that Viper's Pit. So what's the plan beyond that?
I mean, maybe Eternal Fire thinking the Viper's Pit elsewhere.
There's like logic behind it, similar to like the Prophet like timing that he took through the smoke.
And I mean, trying to go back to mid, but look,
Just because he gets punished doesn't mean that it's necessarily bad. It's just crazy individual focus for sure.
This could be West Side catching the cross. Going to know at least one player, could be potentially more slipping through. So they have to be aware that Vents is now vulnerable.
And look at Ara, he's now so far up on A on main. He's got the information. Execute coming through on B.
Yeah, but slipping that extra player in towards that Viper's Pit. I'm looking at Jesse in here too. Maybe subverting expectation, but it looks like a pivot right towards net. Here we go. And back again. Where are we off to? 38 seconds. I don't know if Eternal Fire know where they want to end, but they're going towards
For ending into a stack and Viper ult, that actually ends up being the worst possible result.
They try and keep their head down. Flickless and Westside working in unison here.
Yeah, I mean,
leaving Echo all
makes sense.
alone. Westside to close.
NT, bro.
Giant X 13-5. Really quite the show of strength today.
What a ton of performance from Giant X. The fact that they've came in and showed.
Let's see this clip. They had no space in the round, like actually zero. Who's this guy yapping? Uh-oh.
Now you got to look to see if there's any adjustments. Flickless finds one. Neki does do.
Is he shooting at a body though? Oh my god, he is.
Adjustments. Flickless finds one. Neki does do.
Bro, I mean, like, honestly, like, yeah, having bodies on is pretty bad, yeah. Do not have bodies on. Damn. Damn.
One more spawn. Come. Rafter. I'm chilling. 3v2. He's dead, bro. He's dead. Leave me. Close right. Elbow.
Urgency. Good urgency here. Is there any advantages to bodies on? No. Zikz, stop LARPing that you don't read YouTube chat? Oh, I mean, I have been reading it today. It's just nobody's been asking any questions. Energy is really attack-sided as well. True. Energy is a bit. I think MIBR is a bit attack-sided usually as well, but they added a lot of micro setups that made them look a bit better on defense. Remember some like nice ideas on Haven? Can't remember the last time I've seen them on. True. You might have already answered this, but do you think removing Izzy was a good change? No, I was like high-key like a Izzy Glazer for a while. I think that Izzy was like the perfect team player for this team. But I think that Spear has been pretty team play oriented anyway as well. Like Izzy was always trying to set people up and he was always trying to live for other people. And they kind of need more of that to be fair. Eternal Fire. Spear potential is insane. I mean, yeah, I don't think necessarily that Spear is like a bad pickup. But it's kind of timing, right? It's timing and it feels like Eternal Fire is just at a low point for sure. Across the board. Bro, they were calling Giant X a bad team and they just got 13-5'd. Even on even when it's like not your map pick, you should still have like more than 5. Did they get a pistol as well? Like on top of that? They got both pistols and got ecoed after. Guys, like yikes. 5 rounds with 2 pistols. Will you ever stream yourself playing at any other games apart from Valo? Maybe during off season. But I don't really play too many games outside of Valorant. When it's off season, maybe. He streamed Rust on Kick. Yeah, I did have a Kick event that I did for Rust. It's like an exclusive event for Kick. But I think they only do it once per year, so I don't think I'll do it for the rest of the year. A Rust wipe with Chase, that would be that'd be a fun time. Did you coach Shifter? No, but me and Shifter used to duo. When I was grinding super hard before I was pro Valorant coach, I played a lot with Shifter. I know Shifter from my League of Legends time though, because he lived at the CLG house. Did you know a bunch of the tier 2 guys play? Like pretty much all of the Valorant Pro scene plays Rust. It's kind of funny.
Off of the split, and they are looking at
Chase has been actually playing a lot of Valorant.
Might I just say, this is a very different Giant X from what we've come to expect.
Yeah, I built this matchup as maybe Eternal
Fire. I had a day where I like duoed with him a bunch.
They did it, and gonna look really good with like 3 players in Echo, Favian, and Spear, looking great. And then they got onto the server, and Giant X looked like the much better team. Like
found you on one of them reaction videos. I was like, wait, Keo is streaming VCT since when?
The fact that in the interview They're saying,
no, Flippy, is this your first time being here?
Things are building up now.
And you've already made a Keo joke? That's actually
100%.
fucked.
I think the
because that is quite the bit in this
yes, they need to
in this stream.
The win here. It's do or die for both of them, and I'm happy that Giant X finally get to win a map this stage. That's got to be a real confidence booster. But also the
Did you play Arc Raiders back in its prime? No, I was.
As well, were super impressive.
I was doing something. I don't remember what it was, but I was doing something during that era.
When it came to those mid rounds to organize things, but even Ara as a duelist, I think, really impressed me, being very proactive in his approach, but then also asking for accompanied utility.
I did want to check something actually.
Trying to do was really, really nice. So yeah, I think all in all, pretty impressed considering the quick turnaround as well that they've had to have.
Yeah, we asked for the foundation of the comps being, you know, with Net on the recon, with Jesse on the smokes, you know, Westside back to that duelist, and they did that.
Bro, I was so curious.
Well, so I'm hoping to see that.
Okay, I was so curious. I noticed I was getting a lot of
from the start, maybe.
I was getting a lot of Japanese followers today. I was like, huh, I wonder why. Did this guy make another video?
Let's dive into what
he
worked
did.
well for them here, and it started with
holy fuck, guys, 31K views in 8 hours.
I think round 2 was
just me the whole time.
To see that moment of welcome.
Damn.
To Jesse. The fact that he was able to win out.
Damn.
Whilst he was seized as well, really was a tone setter for me, and I felt as though it was a repetitive pattern.
Have you ever played Tarkov? No.
All throughout this match, we see this 3v2.
When are you starting the Zikz Cord Minecraft server? Don't know if that will happen.
That they had with one another, the way that they were
sounds like a
especially when you heard
off-season thing.
Rotate through T-spawn, rotate through spawn, and that's like, I'm good.
But yeah, that's pretty crazy, bro. 31K views, by the way, in 8 hours is nuts.
Have really impressed me. I think America's players always bring that. I think it's their style of play is to be very calm heavy, and I think that Net is just bringing that. He's mid-rounding, he's controlling situations extremely well. He's very experienced. Like, I think people forget this. Like, he has played in top-level teams. Like, the Guard was an extremely good team. Yep. He has played high-level competition, and that is shining through on this Giant X rocks.
Learned from my boy MCE back in the day. It's been a minute since then, a lot of experience since then as well, but it lended itself really well to some of the execution that we were seeing here from Giant X as well, right, Minnie?
Yeah, it was a bit of a B simulator this game. I think, to give Flickless credit, he found a weakness, and he just exploited it time and time again. So even this round 2 that ended in that clutch, it started
Japanese fans are so sick, I agree.
Just
so cool.
Out and just abusing this B site. I have to be honest, I think on Uldas's side, playing the Astro on B can
Zikz needs a short of him speaking in Japanese.
Again, he only had one.
You see 10K followers?
Look there, just
I don't know if
one smoke.
I don't know if people in Japan use. Actually, do they use TikTok? Actually, I think they do. Now that I think about it.
So 2 issues for me. It's the not very comfortable Astra gameplay there to hold that B site, but also the macro.
Want Japanese Valorant to do well?
That he's almost
same.
Asked to hold that site solo.
Big agree.
So I think that there's a lot to go back to the drawing board here for Eternal Fire.
Yeah, I think on this map in particular, something that we see a lot of teams do, especially on that defense, is fight for this extremity control. We didn't see that from Eternal Fire whatsoever, really, at all throughout that map. And I think for me,
I just assume nowadays that streamers don't read YouTube chat. I've tuned in before. I see.
As the team to set the tempo against
yeah, I read YouTube chat, but I'll definitely self-report here and say that I'm not the most consistent. Would you ever become broadcast talent like Minnie?
Yeah, also,
if I was to ever here, I'll make my statement on this. If I was to ever be part of broadcast talent, it wouldn't be for an extended period. I think I would only do it as like a guest appearance once every now and again. Because at the end of the day, I know that it will do some in terms of marketing for my stream. But I think overall, it's better I just focus on growing the stream by being consistent. Yeah.
This is a very fast format. There's not a lot of time to get your feet wet, to get adjusted, to fix things on the fly. For a player like Spear, who wasn't here from the beginning, I mean, we saw him trying to figure out how to put his in-ears in the beginning, right? There's a lot that you have to learn beyond just the actual Valorant to be comfortable.
Like, I got offered by Americas to do one of those, like, call-in kind of segments
midway through the stage
on a roll like a
but I just decided not to,
which, you know, that's a big thing to step up to, I think. But on the plus side, Ascent is a very puggy map.
I was asked though
to say it usually doesn't take a lot of effort to be able to implement players into a roster, into compositions when we look ahead at this map, because it has just been around for so long. I feel like any pro player knows how to play Ascent at this point.
Yeah, it is also the
what NA matches are today, if any.
Know that the kind of aggressive style can work on this map.
North America matches, well, America's matches, G2 C9 King, Sentinels, Loud. My prediction is G2 and Loud.
For me is that Giant X were picking this map
but the Loud one is realistically like a close match, I think. Saucy yesterday on the broadcast, yeah, exactly like that.
Coming off a 1-0,
where they call you and you do a small little segment talking about like how the map went, what you expect from both teams for the next map, etc., etc. I'll do something like that in the future, probably. Just because I know it's like good marketing, but
mirror-ish kind of situation. It looks like Spirit's going to be on that neon and not the kind of.
Right now I'm like so focused on just doing what I'm doing, you know.
It's going to be a little bit more difficult for him on this defense if he's not as comfortable with the neon maybe than the Jet, because Jet a little bit easier to play in my opinion. So yeah, it's just your typical.
Zikz is scared they will make him remove the cap.
Going to be seeing hopefully Eternal Fire.
Zikz, I like you already. Thank you.
Aggressiveness that Billy was asking for. I want to see them fighting for those.
It's like a League of Legends hoodie.
Pushing at middle. I want to see them bringing the fight to Giant X.
I'm curious though if this neon.
That's a Cully on the back.
That was Spear's choice because in the past, Eternal Fire, granted it was with Izzy, they were playing a Jet Phoenix composition.
Imagine 100T qual for land and Zikz gets a booth.
It's just an individual thing in the terms of.
FNS say that he can't get a booth in Shanghai.
He has been
bro, if FNS can't get a booth, then it's fucked. No. There's no way I'm getting a booth.
Mini Giant X, we're getting to see Flickless.
Like if he can't.
On the Phoenix.
I mean that is the thing that jumps out at me. Is that we're asking them to kind of.
Is Jean Cutie back or is Marv still subbing in?
It doesn't really make sense to me here. Like shouldn't Westside just be
I actually don't know, but I'm assuming Jean Cutie, but maybe not.
We've seen Net controlling the pack.
How freaky is the chat today? Nah, chat is normal. I think chat is only freaky when it's like Pacific.
Like what are we doing?
Stage today. That's true, but yeah. Why do you not like it as much as Yampy doing it? It's just because Yampy.
John is back.
I think because Yampy's at least got a year under his belt of being on this role. I think for Flickless, like it's a lot to ask for someone. It's also just the jumping around. You've just played Viper on the first map, and now you need to get into the.
Riot asked him earlier, and he said no, and then came back and wanted to go, but it was too late. Okay, that's good context.
Learning to be able to call around the
yeah, I don't think they'll make an exception for me. I mean, I guess there's technically always a world, but
don't get me wrong. I think Westside is such a great sentinel. We've, you know, waxed lyrical about how incredible he is on the anchor role. But if you want to have a Phoenix in the composition, why would
seems kind of unlikely. I mean, at the end of the day, like I'll also find to watch champs from here, and I don't have to miss a watch party day to like travel. You know.
Earlier this year, and looked pretty good at it. I have no, like, I need Pipson on the desk right now to
seriously.
answer the question,
same. Like, I would love to know whose choice.
I'll make some calls.
And
yeah.
Are there more optimal compositions that we could be playing
Neon
on
Phoenix,
this map that would suit
Cypher.
Isn't it just simple that you just switch those two roles around?
Because it's not just that. Like, I would love to know from Pipson's perspective, or even from your perspective right now, Minnie, of do you think it's more optimal for players
Westside Flickless? Is that what they're talking about? Flickless being on Cypher?
I've got good news for you.
You would imagine
on the Coach Confessional. I don't know if we can ask it right now in the Coach Confessional.
Probably
First
not.
ever live on the pre-show Coach Confessional coming in here.
You would imagine. I mean, once again, so we see only 10% of their games. They practice both sides, probably.
The other side, right? I do want to harken back.
Are you good sleep? Yeah.
Right? He came in with
it's your favorite TV show? I don't really watch TV.
Guaranteed.
My favorite TV show right now is Valorant.
Did not specify.
Mostly Valorant Americas though.
He didn't say what team, so.
I think I know which team he.
Will you be watching the VCL quals plans? Yeah. The LCQ. I did get permission to stream that.
Because it means that.
Westside was always a hard Sentinel player. Flickless was the Flash Any for this year.
Lose 13-5 so dominantly, like earlier this year, they didn't lose maps 13-5.
No.
Right. They
wasn't Westside also like smurfing on Phoenix though?
They won very dominantly and lost very closely. So to me,
you enjoy America's nah?
Map and it's going to be the Eternal
Well,
Fire,
I have like a bias, obviously.
With Spear on the roster now, the kind of
I have a bias for Americas, but I also do like plat chat for Americas too.
Together very quickly because there isn't much time.
I'm like way more locked in for sure. I'm way more locked in during Americas.
When I think about Spear, traditionally he is on that Sentinel role. You know, he has had a little bit of time in challenge.
I like rewatch the Americas games so that I could have a good take from when I go on plat chat.
When I look at a Turkish player, I know that they can probably play any duelist realistically because of how mechanically great they are.
We do have
I need C9 to win today, Flippy.
As we restart the lobby. So eyes on Spear,
good luck,
I think
bro.
is very fair, right? It's just the unknown quantity. It's something that we were all very excited for, but
good luck, bro. I hope that works out for you.
Coming in, I mean, in an ideal world, anytime a player makes the jump up, you just want to make that transition as smooth as possible.
100% you want to make it as smooth as possible. But it's like I've mentioned as well, time and time again.
If G2 lose today, they are finished.
Spear knows that he's joining this team
I mean,
as a duelist. So realistically,
Actually,
that is what we're looking at here.
Right, let's go here.
I'm still just sitting here frustrated by the Giant X competition.
Wikipedia.
Let's
get back into it.
Like I was asking you before, do you think it's
Like,
better
G2
for
is
teams to play
fine,
the
bro.
compass, or do you think it's better for
What is
teams
the A?
to lean into
What does
one
the A
of
mean?
Is that the actual conversation here? Isn't it just switching
Ascension
left
team.
side
Oh.
around on
Why'd
the
they-
roles here?
Well, I have good
Why'd they
news
put an
for both of you.
asterisk
We can
on them?
continue this conversation in the green room, but for now, it's time for our second serving.
I often forget that G2 is not actually a franchise team. That's kind of interesting. Anyway.
I didn't like that.
Yeah, I mean, G2 should be fine, bro. Like, realistically. I think Lev, even though they have the most points, is probably going to get top 2. G2 will always win, like, go in as the 2nd or 3rd seed. The 4th seed is too far away. Have you tried to ask the Google AI on your own YouTube VOD? You're saying for, like, notes, mathematician.
She's going to come stomping through here.
I've tried some stuff that's like that, but then the transcript ends up being, like, blended in. You know what I mean?
Oh, really?
Because whatever the cast says as well is going to be part of my notes. So it's not only my notes. Does that make sense? I would have to record my own voice and then put the recording in. Yeah, anyway. Here we go.
Had so much success as we've
Mid-cage.
seen, won so many trophies with IGLs as duelists.
Mid-cage plus the cat smoke is a pretty reliable way to take this space. That's a very nice dart. It is broken, which does give some level of info. At least one player is mid.
Proofs in the pudding. We could all be
They see that there's
eating our
nobody
words
going to this mid B, and instantly the rotate comes from Spear to Cat. It's very good.
Contact first, I'd imagine. Coming on the swing now. We warded off the first angle. Aura taking a lot of
Very,
damage
very
there.
nice setup for Eternal Fire.
Instantly, Spear slicing through them. Still with an opportunity to do some more as well. Jesse.
It's not often we see a very, very nice Eternal Fire round.
Playing up through tree then.
And that was extremely well played.
It's exactly
Well done.
what we thought it was going to be the case of. Flickless trying to lead the pack and just not having everything as concrete as what it was on Split.
So it's better than
looks
your notes. That's fucked, Camera.
At this time, though, has to be said, Giant X
Nice simple round for Eternal Fire.
a single pistol round.
One dart dictated that entire round. One dart and a double peek top mid.
The whole
Dart gets info that there actually is somebody in mid. Double peek gets info that they're not taking the mid to market timing. Spear rotates. Blind connects. Well done. For GX, they need to kind of like pump fake this, I think, with the info given off the dart.
3-4 minutes late.
If, for example, instead of them taking the first timing into Cat off of the dart scan and smoke going down, they just like bait this with a flash, that blind would come through and probably wouldn't have looked like this.
Right, well, again, for Eternal Fire, though, great result, great start. Can they keep hold of it?
That's the question.
Isn't it? After those big stats that you brought out.
Feels like pump fakes are so good in the current meta. People just send util without like actual contact.
Turning up late. Solo cast round.
You actually have to do your job.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, Flickless is trying to grab orbs for himself.
Hey Zikz, just found out you were doing watch parties.
No contest.
What's up, bro?
That one would be easy. Oh, that is his judge. Probably going to be a meat grinder through A main. We've seen this time.
I'm always curious where people found me from. Where did you find me from? How did you find out I'm doing watch parties now?
Those orbs and not really wanting any fights.
I should probably be like saying it in my videos or something.
Yeah.
My YouTube shorts.
It's already a minute and Nish has happened.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's tough.
Flickless on the way. Trying to farm up the orb and, well, see what more he can achieve. Billy's having
From
a go at
me.
Brilliant.
W marketing church. Okay, Antico.
Interested on the A side at
It
least.
did get the A orb. I think with a noise cut like this, it's very easy to come to the conclusion that they're probably going back B to grab the B orb.
Nothing.
Flickless is 3 off. Makes sense.
Right.
Yeah, that's the key.
Yeah, from the shorts, I see.
It's whether or not Flickless can
W, bro.
maybe get himself in a position to get one and die.
Yeah.
Love that. Love that. And there you go, got one and died. He's probably one away now from his ult.
So Net is so focused on team play, he's swinging the angle while reloading.
As Jesse left in a 1v2, not impossible, just improbable at 12 seconds.
10 seconds left.
Oh shit. Clubbed moving a little.
Now, I'd be very surprised if he gets the plant down. There we are, Fabian. Not really taking too many chances then. Eternal Fire suffering some casualties, but majority.
Have you seen the VCT Pacific Tracer Summit? Yeah, we're currently like halfway through the video.
Out of that huge statistic that you pulled.
Thank you, mate. I mean, objective is just get across the line at the end of the day.
Can you give me your opinion on Energy's Summit comp? I think it's really exploitable, but Furia had a very lackluster game plan.
Eternal Fire thinking about contesting Giant X.
I think their comp is fine. Fits their identity.
And yeah,
I think the only thing that's a bit questionable is the choice to go Brimstone. But because you have a Cypher,
is something to work with. Oh, and this is
kind of makes the fact that you have like a low range smoke matter a bit less.
Already losing space on the map.
They have a heavy info comp, and Energy is a smart team. Rolls fit well. Rather than play that, then try to force some weird like double duelist comp. All right.
Trying to activate Fabian and Spear, but Net.
Expected results so far here. Eternal Fire did take a deep timing out B and mid. They've been punished to do so.
No flashes though, and just fires through the wall.
That is crazy. Fabian has the full attention of the enemy team, and he still like goes through.
Looking to hold on to that advantage.
GX is making a good decision to cross map here, but it is so scary, man. From their POV, they can be getting held on this cross. They can be inserted here, in the DB space. If they have time to be able to clear it all.
Can be ridiculously slow.
But like, they really could get multi-killed if Eternal Fire played like the space advantage well.
There's the ult from Flick. I was actually surprised they invested that.
Yeah, that
Wow, good timing peek, bro. It's actually on literally perfect timing as the smoke's fading.
Look who's behind them as well.
Or as the smoke is blooming.
What is here with TPs spotted Flickless. Trying to speed up on this. Flickless being kept interested on the other side. Oh, come off it. Getting away with daylight robbery right now. And doesn't quite get across the line against Echo, but still.
Okay.
Goes on 5 HP. Yeah, that's job done. Jobs are good.
Well done by Flickless.
First on the board for Giant X.
I mean,
you can see from YouTube Shorts how you stream one day and hopped on instead of finesse. I see.
Overall, so passive through the round.
Look at Flickless though.
Really lost it in the end. Nice little kill from Fabian before the smoke.
Looks crisp there.
Lovely from Flickless.
Ham from a Vandal.
Who are we to doubt you, Flickless?
Yeah, I mean, now 3 away from another run it back.
You saw Pays got signed by Job Life? I did see that actually.
Would be nice, but it looks like the aggression from Eternal
Won't be watching their plans, but... Or what is it called? LCQ? Plans? Whatever.
Or at least challenge on this corner.
Won't be watching that, but we will be watching the NA version of that. Or America's version of that, rather.
I don't know if they're going to be able to cross fully in time. Let's see. No. Slow and steady.
Fabian actually got cooked.
No man's land. West side isolates him for free. Well, that's a good tag. I think he got a tag on Aura then, I'm pretty sure.
Maybe legs to the wall.
Don't mind that. I really don't mind that spam. Once again, it's a good spam to punish the Sova droning.
Big kill from Echo.
Well, unfortunately,
you know what's kind of funny?
It's just a freeze in middle from Giant X.
He tried to run all the way back like this while scanned instead of dropping here where it's unspammable. This spot is unspamable under... Oh my god, Aura.
Walking into a freeze in middle. Desperate for
bro, freezes against Eternal Fire is looking pretty high value.
Certainly in hand.
Every single hold scenario, they are just peeking into him.
Yeah, with an operator, but still. Echo's 1v3 now. A lot to ask for.
I mean, already the flank. This is as good as done. Echo with absolutely no idea. The player's just playing hideaway. Giant X, so prepared. They know exactly the task that they have at hand. They're waiting for the aggression to be met. And again, it literally is just them playing off.
I do not vape, bro. I do not vape.
To get a grip of themselves, or else this is going to slowly start to roll out of their own hands, kind of like Split.
Yeah, I would.
Zikz, why do you vape? I don't vape.
Look, more and more like that.
Dude, people are gonna believe that I vape because of these stupid commands.
Walking into it, that double walk on Cat. Don't know.
If you do not vape, why is there a vape flavor? Because you guys are morons and you make commands that don't exist. Like, do exclamation point FSA and tell me why that's a command.
Same time though, as Eternal Fire hold on to this space very quickly, they'll start to realize.
Like, my mods just be making shit up, bro.
And they'll move forward as they always seem to do.
Like, what even is that? Approximate phase surface area. Like, what does that even mean?
The only thing I worry about is if Audaz gets caught, that A site open, post plan easy, and he is playing within his own smoke with a shorty. He does not want a long range fight.
No. Well, the worst person to then run into, I guess, contact.
Man, GX is playing well.
Then.
Well, let me put an asterisk on that. GX is playing well against Eternal Fire.
They're going to over-rotate. They have to. They're on pistols, right? You have to kind of make these rash decisions.
They continue to quite literally default some space and hold for the overreaction. Neki goes for like a rewalk on the strong side here. Ends up getting hard held by Aura. I think Aura's about to get another.
You're getting a bit lost in the weeds here.
Yeah, starting to overthink things. Net all alone worries me because
look at him.
Gets isolated. That's a rifle back in the
look at him.
Eternal Fire.
Insert a player on the audio circle. Make noise here. Hear audio. Punish the player.
Able to deny things and with a
Net gets inserted. Bro, this is like the round that we saw out of 100 Thieves bar for bar, by the way. 100 Thieves and Lev had this style on a sense. They are getting fucking worked, Eternal Fire.
But it's just, you've got to really be able to stick the landing, know where you want to end, kind of have that good vision in mind. And I think they got there, right? So, again, so far, ticking the box. Once we got to these buy rounds, they have been now 3 in a row. And I feel like they've really had the read on Eternal Fire. It's whether or not we're going to see some disruption coming in from Eternal Fire now. 3 ults there, Echoes, Nekis, and Fabians. 3 to be invested, 1 away from Spears.
Look how we play these rounds, bro, insane.
2 invested yet. Haven't seen him too active.
WNet.
Operator, he could start maybe controlling that mid
Bro, mid defaulting against Eternal Fire is a max win. You hold cat, these guys walk off cat, they die for free. If you do get the mid space and you start making noise around the map, look at the reactions, bro. Already this gap in the round. A main gap, full audio from the Omen. Even if you just put fake B rush pressure, these guys are like full rotated.
5v3 held them off well. That was a
feels like such an abusable team in terms of defaulting. Trying to take first timing B, I think, is a bit scary, but maybe it's just part of the Silvault strat.
A decent spot. You're seeing Jesse left to hold down on B main. This reclear confirms that there's space in A that Giant X want to hold on to.
Yeah, but they need to get a kill.
Yeah.
Okay, so notice attention was pulled here toward cat.
There's no necessity, but with 50 seconds, if they can work a pick on
this would be one of those scenarios that if they had multiple players alive, they would be putting B pressure. And then a player that's over here would be able to take timing.
Now they're going to see the outro, and that's 2 players out of the 3.
They're so worried about this. So much cap pressure.
A lot of investment just for this. Audaz, you were asleep at the wheel.
What is going on?
Too late on that. The dart had already come in. He's got to have known someone could have scaled in.
They are getting worked even in a 3v5. They just let him walk up and kill him.
Flickless is just being left to die here. He needs to at least get 1 more and put this into a winnable spot. Eternal Fire so interested, so Giant X
bro, 1 Phoenix makes them think that it's a full A hit.
And I mean, Flickless is over-delivering. Essential work from Flickless. Good information, though, to be able to isolate and identify where Net's got
2v2 with space here.
10 seconds until his dart's back
Not
around.
a crazy amount of space, but at the very least, Net has faked this pressure, and he's now taking timing. This timing is going to make them understand there's probably a flanker.
Being audacious in the work, right? Working his way through CT, now going to know no one's coming this way. Care main, care through door, care market. I've got to now know, and the time's ticking.
It's not planted well for Net.
He can keep stairs. He knows his role. Jesse has to be up to the challenge, though, and gets cleared.
Okay.
Problems now. Net needs to be good for this. He's being held back by Neki. Oh, it's a mess. It's a real mess. An absolute struggle of a fight. Defuse is in.
I mean, there's nothing else to say. Giant X had everything that
okay, I don't usually say ew. Wow.
Backside, right? Holding things down.
That might be the worst duel we've ever seen.
Off guard. Overall, Flickless, as you says,
you know, does anyone here watch Vora? Vora, I was watching him one day and he said, man, playing back in North American solo queue is so hard compared to EMEA. He was saying, I keep getting insta-killed everywhere I go, but in EMEA, I'm always 5 body shot. 4 or 5 body shot.
Yeah, see if he can bound back from this. A bit of a test.
That is actually so funny, man. That was a rough round. Jesus.
Short. Everybody short.
Mid.
One market.
Bingo.
Go.
Enemy remaining.
Let's go. Let's go. We win the fight.
There can only be one hero.
Yeah, I mean,
Okay, definitely a little like urgent. Yeah, Aura's comms are definitely pretty urgent.
The aggression,
but like,
they know the game
it's chill
plan
vibes.
at hand. They know exactly what they're dealing with here, and with that, just playing off of one another.
Yeah,
Tether default.
This so far to me
I mean, it's like fine
reaction,
though.
Right?
Okay, I'll tether
quite
it.
aware of this aggression. You saw that freeze earlier on.
Then just tether default already.
This level of pressure to come through from an Eternal Fire. And again, it's right there for them. So well prepped on this, and I'm perfectly able to then take the wind out of the sails of Eternal Fire. Because as much as this scoreline looks close,
For Asuna, it's just his legacy. Now he has a win though.
The problem is, at this point, you're really starting to see the difference, though. Once we got to those buy rounds, it has totally turned. Giant X still very much in control.
Your number one stat in life, as Maxwin mentioned.
Yet to really present.
Yeah, and I have to agree with you. The other part that we've got
Yeah, I mean, it's just a good way to represent that is the best possible outcome.
And everyone was like, "Hey, listen, they probably should have been the team that we should."
All the Zoomers are saying it these days, so I feel like I have to follow suit.
That third team didn't end up working out that way. Obviously, I mean, fair enough. Towards the end of that playoffs, but we can talk about that another time. But I think right now, what has happened is Eternal Fire have been completely figured out.
Sell it is crazy, Dan.
By swinging through smokes. And when you have players on GX like Ara, Flickless, and West,
Sell it is actually crazy. I thought you don't hate watch Dan.
PRX against XLG, you know, teams that are going to be a little bit.
Dan says refund the Furia bundle.
A team like Eternal Fire
now.
doesn't surprise you anymore.
No, you're certainly right in that. And someone did just say, and it made me laugh, that Ara's comming like he's on the front lines. And it's kind of true.
Oh dear.
He's intense. I like it, you know? As long as the comms are good.
It's W passion though.
Yeah, Spear though. Speaking of aggression, hello. Oh, he's still got a second, which just feels like a massive over delivery, but where was the assistance to this? Was it just like a go make a push?
It's just utility, really. That's all it is off the bat.
This might be one of my favorite setups.
The problem is while he's been aggressive
on
and while he's been
Ascent.
Successful in what he's
Off
done,
angle, whenever you clear out the Sova and he takes the duel, you don't actually see the Cypher. You end up like killing him and then going super wide on the angle. You can also do it from his position. The only reason why he's allowed to play here is because there's a B cam.
Listen, we really need to stop pushing. We really need to take a moment, take a touch. And GX.
But it is a pretty nice angle if you're allowed to be there. It's just so rare that you're allowed to be just sitting there, top market.
They've been quite good at this though. And I wonder how much time it soaks though.
I think the other downside of this position is if you do get spotted from mid, you're like, oh, there's a player in B main. Or like they have the B main info somehow.
They know they have the better
kind of giving away your second player.
Slipping towards back site through stairs, did not get to identify where Echo resides. That's an unknown quantity that could be a problem.
Look at Ara's timing here.
Doesn't get cleared by Ara either. So
oh my gosh.
Ridiculous. Oh, stop it. Bye-bye. Ara turns in time. They know there was a Sova.
I mean, that's the effective attention, though. The B main players are making noise, fully pulling Echo's attention.
I don't see anything that should deny this.
Made it very easy for Ara to play the round.
I mean, there's one flash from Fabian. That's what you're hoping can catch a player off guard, make it an easy kill, but Ara on the
GX are looking really good.
Nice. Oh, it's lovely for Ara. Looking comfortable here, in control. Obviously against a lighter buy, but we saw how that started.
I mean, and he's now starting to push Giant. Oh my god.
Are you good? I wasn't going to call you up on this, man. But...
man. Do you know what it is? I'm just a bit nervous.
They should allow us to refund a bundle if the team goes 0-5. That'd be so fucked. They take the money away from the team.
Oh my lord. But Giant X up to 5. And
nailed it.
Again. We were talking about split.
Yeah, actually, all of your sales just got refunded. That'd be so fucked. On top of losing already.
Certainly do. Spear. Operator there. Hasn't had much playthrough.
Bit of a high-low setup.
Yet. How long does he hold on this? Fabian's there as well.
Again, though, GX just so patient, not wanting to give any of these picks. They've got utility they know can clear spaces like this.
But they've also conditioned that it's going to be this cat split, this pressure through mid-market. And now
man, this drone hits the perfect timing, literally.
Looking over towards A main now.
The drone is on the timing that they actually start activating the mid trap or the mid default.
Execute is coming, and Neki though trying to play aggressive. That A site could be open, but the spike back in main is an issue. Ara trying to find something but cannot do it. The operator trying to get back online. Eternal Fire have got this one.
Feels like that should have been a GX round, actually. But the drone timing was actually beautiful from Neki.
Spear is there, locked in. Ara commanding enough respect.
He didn't just randomly drone mid on timing. He does it on the specific timing that they immediately get smoked off to actually see who's following it up.
Yeah, I mean,
GX probably felt a little bit like their pants got caught, or got caught with their pants down. Because they're like, oh shit, we can't go for an A split anymore. Let's just try to hit A. They just have 3 people A ready for it.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Cypher setup that you're walking into. You can see Echo just tapping the camera, confirms it.
You guys are talking about who punched FNS.
Could you imagine? 1v3?
I mean, it's Ara, it's doable.
Oh, Jesus.
Got to keep this one buttoned up. He's got one for free. Gets away towards backside and...
Wonder if he minimapped the Cypher.
Again, Ara, this would be unbelievable
no way.
if you get it done. He's
surely not.
Before they can push him together. Oh, can't quite get it in time.
Low-key, he was sectioning out the fights pretty well. There was a world. There was definitely a world.
On a knife's edge throughout half of that round.
I think
you punched FNS? Wait, Dan, did you ever play on a team with FNS?
But that's what gives the chance to Giant X, to Ara.
No, right?
Overall, well played in the end. Both players play off one another. I mean, you'd expect that of a core who have been together for at least more than a year.
I don't think so.
This A-side push, again, a little bit weird, not working out. I know it gets a little bit brawly, but that's what Giant X have been good at. We saw that a couple rounds ago, right?
And you were only a ranked player in Counter-Strike, right? So
more, hoping for better. A change-up of where the Cypher is. And that's where Giant
okay,
X
he put a top-gen trip literally just to potentially hit the TP or the jet.
Still going to be tested
or
kind of
no mate, best pugger.
Again, but look at this. Spear straight off the rip here with support this time.
That strat toward B. I don't mind that. They have a dart. Oh, they don't have dart? They use dart for something. I guess they use it for the set strat. I was thinking they were going to have the dart for the set strat. If they end up like rushing out A, then it's a good reaction.
Let Eternal Fire force them into what they want to do. Confirmation there is bodies in A main. So Eternal Fire still keep themselves interested.
Wow, Legolas.
It's this re-clear through mid that you've got to be worried about. Spear is shoulder checking it.
Nice shot.
You're not going to beat him on a one-on-one duel.
No, you're certainly not. And that's again to work with less.
Wow, what the fuck?
Neki goes down. Ordaz trying to play to the second. Allow Echo to take the focus. Ordaz on the swing. They've got this in check. Jesse.
Way too many people here though. Oh my fucking god. He has ult. He has ult. He has ult. 1v1 with space. Oh my god.
Where's he off to?
30 seconds left.
Oh my god.
All the way back to B. Plants there.
Fabian has his ultimate. He gets 2 goals at this.
But Jesse getting creative. I like that.
I swear, Phoenix ulting on this B retake feels so sketchy. Sometimes it can feel so sketchy, bro, because if you ult from here, it takes so long for you to go, and you could get wrapped. If you ult from here, then you have max space, but then you feel like you could get wrapped.
Towards that A site, into executing towards a Cypher setup, and for a minute, I think
you saw there, honestly, if Jesse faked the TP, it was the best case scenario, because the Phoenix has to respect if he runs out into sight that he could get wrapped on his ult. Just die for free.
Overall, I think Eternal Fire have done extremely well, starting to figure things out, and I really like the mid re-clear, but Net just a little late on trying to swing off.
Nice read from Fabian.
Nice! I think if you win that one-on-one, that duel with Spear, that round looks completely different. You have that pressure release valve.
Scream Victor, yeah. Scream Victor, yeah.
Very direct about this. They're not particularly being creative. This looks like
TP stairs, push spawn. That would be a crazy play there for sure.
No, certainly not.
He TPs toward the Phoenix ult, because the Phoenix ult has to respect the wrap.
You've got all the information.
That would be crazy.
Even harder for you. Same time, look at Net. He's not committed to anything, so this could very easily be a fake for the bodies on the A site for Giant X.
But I like this from Eternal Fire. They're starting to explore things. They're taking deeper lines. They can put Spear on this sort of angle now, right? Keep him a little bit looser, keep him active, and be the early signal. There is something afoot here. Maybe Giant X are just only good.
I would have liked to see a falling smoke there, actually.
Yeah, that's true. I
think based on how much Eternal Fire has played at M1, if they threw this smoke as a falling smoke, there's a chance they actually find a freebie.
Operator is there, or someone is on that line.
They have been so aggressive toward mid one.
If Giant X though want to explore towards A, through that short space. We saw Audaz asleep at the wheel.
Kind of want to see GX go back to what they were doing, where they were like,
should be certainly awake now.
yeah, some version of this. They have a deep player inserted in this like midsection,
done quite well,
so that like they hear all of these reactions.
Yet, especially while Spear has this deeper line.
30 seconds left.
He can stay on this one now.
It's a nice deep line.
On the other side, it's going to
Rewalk again.
The information game that was wanted from Echo.
If you think about every single kill that GX has gotten in this half, so many of them is Eternal Fire walking into them.
Just toying with his dinner. 13 seconds. Westside shouldn't be a threat. Neither should Flickless.
4 seconds left.
Neki. That's a little much, mate. Easy.
Who do you think takes this map? I think GX is in a good spot for sure. 5 is already good enough on attack. If they get defense, it's also like
the creds that are in people's pockets. For one last round, Giant X, I think they could have really missed this opportunity now.
Can we finish the Apex Summit video after the series? Are you taking a break before Americas? We're like pretty damn early. If this actually ends here, I'll probably just turn off stream. If it's like an hour,
paying dividends for them throughout this. At least once we got to that kind of 6,
then maybe I'll just turn, or I'll keep the stream on. We'll just like run ads.
It's coming with a lovely purchase, obviously against a slightly broken bite. Light shield for Flickless. Bulldog for Jesse. Not impossible to make work though.
So I tried again. This is probably the best version of Eternal Fire, honestly. Just run set strats over and over at the start of round and then react. Make it super hard for like people to feel like they can play their own game.
Exploring through mid. Unfortunately, the trapwire will know him, but it's a question.
It's like when you play against Leviathan. It's like they have good reads. They have some kind of set teamfight idea in the round, and they play for it every round.
Same time though, this is starting to take a lot of time as they work through this map. I mean, you've got a minute to work with, sure. I think Westside's just hoping someone checks
What up, Igor?
so we can get a cheeky
How's it going, bro?
And open up that B side.
Oh, they're trying to be slippery, and I think that they're just not sure. There we go. Oh,
ooh, shock and first timing taken. Honestly, wouldn't have minded him going like deeper top mid, but I understand the risk is there as well. 4 players alive. They easily could have been holding that gap.
I mean, Giant X right now need to move with intent. That's their big thing. And I mean, you can't get out of market if you're Flickless.
This trip is so annoying when you're coming out market.
I mean,
you have to like tank the trip and then
it's going to be
shoot it.
Out here. The issue is they've got 20 seconds. They don't have the full read on the B site. There's still Echo around. Now he knows. Now he's certainly going to know. 15 seconds. You can see the caution that Jesse's displaying.
Yeah, Echo's just making full audio running away.
Still got to go together.
Telling him that the B side is full clear.
At the same time, look at Echo. He's running for a body. He has the ultimate.
The ult is good in last round, obviously.
Yeah,
boom.
Get them nice and close. There we are. Now on the break, they can start pushing Echo or Daz.
Not much in terms of space.
Got him pinned to the site here.
Backside double swings is probably our play here. One of the sides is already smoked.
West side takes a boatload.
I like the reposition by Jesse. It's really nice.
Sure, but down at 21 is tough to see a way out for him. Can they over-deliver here again? That's great from Jesse. Good follow-up. Echo!
That is very nice by Jesse.
Clutching out.
That is very nice by Jesse. You were doubled up backside. See one of your sides get smoked. You're going to be full doomed if you're double playing backside. So he takes the additional space and risk in the round. Plays a weird angle. That was beautiful. Very, very well played. Shouldn't the one lane peek after the 2 pop out the smoke? Correct. On the side of Eternal Fire, they played that bad. There's a lot of protocols that are off there. At least personally.
Oh, wow. So very new indeed. How are you feeling in the team now?
Yeah,
I can explain it a bit.
We had like couple practice days. Let's say maybe 6 together right now.
Kind of curious about this.
Like I'm a bit more incorporated than like in our last 2 officials. So it's been feeling good.
And we were chatting a little bit before. You only had like 2 days.
Finally, a good timing interview for the halftime break.
It's actually going to be happening. So a lot of learning on the job, I assume, right?
Yeah, like I basically like when I was in the train, I was basically just going over everything they're doing. And
the Spear looked a lot better than Izzy.
Game,
Not really.
Get like
it's like I mean, Sphere looks great. Don't get me wrong. I think both are pretty comparable. I think Eternal Fire would look probably the same.
Schedule, right?
Pretty
if you
similar.
Lose your game today, you're out of playoff contention. You're going to have to go through those play-ins. What's the messaging in the team? What's the messaging coming through from your coach?
I don't know, just like we are trying to just improve game by game. Like even if we like don't make it to playoffs, like it's not really a big deal because like you can still make it to the play-ins. Like it doesn't really matter for us. So yeah, we are just focusing on improving, and yeah, we'll see how it goes.
I don't know. You've made the jump up recently. Are any of those tier 2 teams that'll be in play-ins scary?
I don't think so. I don't think so.
No problem there. Any problem today? What do you think of Eternal Fire?
They're pretty good. I think their style doesn't really fit us maybe that much, but
okay, these are the fundamentals
we have a pretty good chance of beating them anyways.
That should have carried them in that round. Eternal Fire. The 2 should always go aggressive first, and the 1 just plays to pivot off of the 2. So they did 2 through stairs, 1 through lane, but I always think it should be swapped.
Oh, for sure.
The majority should go through lane. It's just better fights. And if the 1 instead, like for example, think about the contact here. This was the contact. If one person jumps across the line and Jesse's here, Jesse is full doomed in the round. He's for sure getting traded. But because he off-angled the 1 took first timing. It's like Eternal Fire's details are just off in terms of fundamentals. And then they had a great crossfire after the off-angle from Jesse.
Oh, early tree space is massive for Eternal Fire.
Nicholas is late. Hasn't identified the other player. Well, he does now. There was a little bit of consideration, it felt like, actually, to that. And when you've got to pick that instrumental, you're surely going to lean into it. The rotation's already coming in. They've got so much space. And Ara gets put in his place over towards Pizza. Has to try and get out of there.
Okay, it is going to be a retake A. What's the GX utility even looking like? Nothing.
I mean,
they got nothing. They got Aura with 1 smoke. Start coming up soon?
The late presence in middle going to be an issue as well. Echo's going to hear this. He'll probably get checked on. Oh, he gets cleared. I didn't think he'd get cleared on that, but apparently...
Do you think 2 lane 1 stairs or 1 lane 2 stairs? 2 lane.
Where he almost left off, but
our protocol was always the pack always goes lane.
Oh, he's isolated the first, but Jesse starting to come into his own now.
Could that be a massive pistol round for Giant X to win, to close out the series? I mean, Fabian won away from his run it back, so there's going to be issues to come through. Still for Giant X to try and mitigate. Overall, pistol round looks great. And net, I mean, unbelievable double he gets from short here. I mean,
that shot was the more impressive one.
Workhorse in that sort of situation.
That net shot.
Come on, let's go, stand up. Hey, why are we standing up? Let's go, come on.
Would that tell you?
Nah, it wouldn't tell me. No. But I like it.
You like it?
Mm.
You seem flustered when I asked you about your movie preference.
Oh boy.
It's directed. Eternal Fire have invested. It's Stingers galore net.
I won't lie. You see all of this utility, you're expecting a rush.
West side by his side. And Eternal Fire not gonna look it. He's standing up again.
First timing.
In zone flawless.
B rush.
Comfortable work for Giant X.
Against an Odin did not look fun. That did not look fun.
We spoke about it. Run it back online for Fabian round 3. And I'm wondering how they're going to use that. I mean, already we've seen how Eternal Fire worked the
I think the caster didn't even realize they forced. He's talking about run it back round 3.
Are they going to use that to try and open some of that space?
I don't think they're using it on this round. For sure not. If they do, then I...
Now, can you do a Minions impression?
If they do, then I'm going to be upsetty spaghetti, bro.
Bello.
That's what I was going to ask you. Yeah, that was nice. That was really nice.
Just like nice from Flickless. Good kill. Advantage taken.
You can't segue it. There's the...
Oh, I've got to try.
I don't think we even saw the kill.
No, we didn't. Well, I saw the kill.
Well, we were expecting...
I don't think the observers...
At least I was expecting Eternal Fire to win today. GX have looked very good.
Can you say purple burglar alarm? But
I can, actually.
Definite big props to them.
Go on.
Especially some of the early attack rounds, I think that they kind of worked Eternal Fire beautifully.
I've got to see, the thing is, though, I do see a lot of people struggle with it.
Yeah. Do you think Billy would?
No, she's not it.
No, okay. Fair enough. Flickless is fine.
Bro, and Flickless is getting every kill as well.
Probably. See if you can find Neki.
I mean, the thing is...
They definitely want to give this to Flickless.
The one thing that I really struggle with is the...
Giant X.
No, not with Giant X.
get their name right.
I was going to say the
Scope bug. Scope
the thing
bug.
that I struggle with is the man's name Carol, because it starts to sound like the woman's name Carol.
It's a scope bug. Don't worry. Don't worry. He's not actually looking into the wall, killing someone.
No.
Just looks like that for whatever reason on spectator.
I'm not a Scooby.
Desert operator. There we go. That's what it looked like.
Any translators in chat?
Hello.
It's an ego round, mate. Calm down. 6-9. This is where the game really starts. Fabian with the ult. Keep your eyes towards it here, but it looks like they're up for a biff from the word go. Already, Giant X taking a wander in towards B main.
Well, here's that running back that we spoke about, and Net's already denied it. Trades.
I wonder what the idea was there. Bro, they were fucking sending it into B main. Net is playing next to the cage. Was there like a... There must have been like an Omen Blind plus Dart combo. He's sitting next to the cage so he can get like all the deeper spam kills. I think that was the idea. I think it's not so bad. EMEA loves this dragon position. Bro, they're all one. Literally all of them are one. He did all the damage and didn't kill a single player. About to say, GX better sit back and just play spams forever because they might just get freebies.
I mean, you've got
Fabian's able to heal, obviously.
He's the one you're looking to try and dice up.
Because he's Phoenix.
Stop Eternal Fire having these crossfires. He's already used it.
Yep. Yes, he has. But
that's the player that's not 1 HP.
And now the last two are the ones down low. Neki has to hit.
Neki has Outlaw holding a guy with 150.
The regen shield, though, I think. So, oh, does it matter when Westside just bulldozing in? Giant X keep things moving.
Double digits. That gap growing more and more. And the attack, well, they got the plant down, more than likely going to be on that half.
Yeah, somebody in YouTube chat named Flippy, he said before the game started
like the Walking Dead.
that Eternal Fire is getting 6 on defense and then losing out entirely. 13-6.
Somehow a little O gets in there.
And it's actually happening.
I thought you were just saying your name over and
Okay,
over
I checked. 2 lane, 1 stairs is 87% win rate. 2 stairs, 1 lane is 78% win rate.
Thank you though, chat.
Is that not so cool?
Just sorry, I was like,
Bro, I've got pattern recognition locked down for sure.
Yeah, that type of makes a lot of sense as well. It does make a lot of sense. He's not been great so far.
That is pretty cool though. It's nice that you can like also pull up that stat because that's like kind of crazy.
Got to make sure you win this next one. I think
most of the time teams.
How many sausage and egg McMuffins can you eat in one sitting? What the fuck? Bro, I can't tell you the last time I even had McDonald's.
ASMR with Fancy Cairo.
I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it.
Is that when we start doing the you know, the tap of the mic? You never seen that before?
So what do they do?
They tap the mic. No?
Does that do it for you?
No, it does not.
Yo, that's what I'm eating right now? Damn, egg sauce.
If you want to...
Don't say it.
10-6, Giant X still in full control here. It's whether or not Eternal Fire can.
I think JT does all of those stats quite literally by himself.
Yeah, I mean, that's exactly it. Giant X.
Using his own shit.
Switch to halves. But,
Thoughts on Liquid? They looked fucking amazing yesterday, man. They look so good.
Yeah?
Great ideas, great team play, great individual moments.
Yeah. We need Bayer here just to do that. Can we get just like a voiceover?
I don't remember what my criticisms were of Team Liquid because they had so much that looked good.
Producer, you could get him too. But essential round for Eternal Fire. What is the game plan now?
Okay.
See this little bit of a crossfire piece set up ready on A main.
Looks like a trap.
Concerning, considering where Eternal Fire are heading.
Look, this has flash held.
He's just got that flash so ready.
Very interesting flash position.
Here's your go button.
He's like fully looking into the wall.
Changing plans and Westside going forward, going to invest the ult and try and back away, but Spear going to slice through to
W Spear, honestly.
It felt like they tried to change the plan.
For a lot of players, I feel like their instinct would not be to insta-dash on those two players. I think it's very easy for players to like freeze up in that scenario.
They got the tag onto Spear as well.
They just got to kill close in the A-choke. And instead of Spear like being worried about getting Cypher tripped or something, he just sends it, bro.
Clears Neki. It's literally back to the wall, Valorant.
And then Ara flanks and kills one player, and now the 3v3 is turned into a unfavorable scenario. Yeah. They don't know if they're held though. They're gonna have to still be diligent to clear everything.
They know the close is clear, but it's all about main.
They have smoke. Chat, they have smoke.
Coming in. Gonna force the hand forward.
Ah,
Can't
shit.
just bank on the spam with Net just shouldering up here, playing defense on this one. Getting a little messy in the smoke, but he's got the job done. Giant X, with a couple of seconds to spare, not too many, should be able to get the defuse going just fine.
Panic stations for Eternal Fire. Play from main, don't consider that there is a controller still up for Jesse. Just a smoke down, and you can see that they're running for the hills to try and get back in to the site.
Bro,
Signs for Eternal Fire.
what a weird ass 2v3
against Heretics. Now into this game against Giant X. Sure, compliments to Giant X in the way that they've been able to reinvent themselves, heading in towards what could possibly be a play-ins run. I mean,
Look at Potatoes. The non-troll version of Potato comes out every single time Math is in the
lucky to play Team Liquid like they did.
is in the current topic. So funny. Like clockwork, it happens.
Jesse getting away with murder here. Couldn't quite call it out in time to save his teammate, but Eternal Fire picking up the
Okay,
pace here.
first set strat success for Eternal Fire.
Even Westside and Net a little behind the curve. That could have denied the plant. It's not the end of the world. They find Net in time. Still with plenty of seconds to spare. Westside played out of the round.
12-9 right now. Has the money to go for this.
Do you think the A side set strats do feel a bit more comfortable?
And short.
There's a lot of stopping power, and obviously you could also just get flashed on a good timing by Phoenix that's standing at barrier, but I feel like just the B set strats feel so bad these days. Updraft dash, it's like, is my Jet gonna get the kill? If he does, then we can win. If he doesn't get the kill, we just insta lose the round.
Thing is here, Fabian once again nearly get his run it back online, but a lot of ultimates invested by Eternal Fire to win that round, and that's not repeatable.
No, but at this point it's whatever it takes, it feels like.
Yeah.
So having to muster what they can, but as I said, is it just delaying the inevitable? But let's find out if there's more in the tank here. Operator still there for Spear. And on the other side for Ara.
Camera taken out.
Whoa. You guys see that?
Cypher
Shock lineup for the cam?
sides.
Damn.
Trying to eliminate some of that utility.
What do you think the difference is between pros and Radiant Immortals?
Adaptation. We saw that trap before that we.
A lot of fundamental stuff, for sure. Like how well you play off of one another. There's like a hidden list of rules in how you implement team play into your game. I feel like a lot of ranked players don't really
pressure through
understand how to play their role, if that makes sense.
That's what they've really seen. It's Ara posted on this. Huge opportunity.
Also, there's a lot more utility in pro play. In ranked, it's a lot about micro, like what fights you're taking, positioning, off angles.
Does get tagged, needs to get out of there.
And he's got bodies.
It's a lot more about good like angle choice and mechanics. Pro play or ranked.
And it's a bust out onto B.
Oh god, this is brutal.
See a lot more tactical depth in pro play.
Pays perfectly in the corner, couldn't quite combine it together. However, Net on the site is an issue.
Oh my.
The TP gets taken and he gets support.
He prioritizes the reposition. Oh my god, Net.
He is bloodthirsty, Net. As Neki in
I was surprised he didn't spam,
outclassed and outgunned.
but he took first timing into lane.
Net looking to make it for. Can't quite do that. 14 seconds though. You're not going to get much more.
We said it coming into this, Giant X felt a little bit like fish out of the water in terms of the roles, in terms of how everything looks. All we asked, guys, make it simple. And it looks like that in terms of how they played against Eternal Fire. Me and you both said when we discussed this.
We talked about this peak on timing, I think like last stream or 2 streams ago.
And start to look like a real contender for play-in.
This line from stairs to market is such an insanely good duel, especially as a peak on timing. Because when you're coming out market, bro, you have to clear giraffe, you have to clear logs. You're worried about, you know, the spawn flood. There's just too much to clear. That this one peak on timing, if you choose the right window, definitely will catch a guy that's fully off guard.
Obviously, first map in the bag. Westside holding down a lot of this map by his lonesome. Does have help on the way in the form of Ara. Should be able to beat this site here if it does come this way, which it looks like it is.
I usually really like changing up Cypher utility every round, but the one piece of util that I always like seeing is this B main one way. Feels like it always ruins every team's set strats.
I wonder if they've seen the operator and they're like, well, okay, let's go, guys, try and overwhelm it. And instead, you look at Giant X. It's a complete retake setup with Flickless as ult.
Yeah, dangerous.
Actually didn't hard fight for the choke off this one way this time.
Let the dust settle a little.
They hard played out.
Go to hell for leather yet.
I don't think it's bad logic necessarily that Phoenix ult, they wasted the Phoenix ult.
Yeah, you're looking at the late presence from Jesse potentially to be involved in that. But again, here comes the on Flickless. Wants to get in, but they try and greet him with a smile. Greet him early. This is great. Proactive. Even in defense.
Hectic round.
Fabian, head first for this one. Leaving it a 3v2, but Ara's got the ult. Invests and goes down. Mid-air collision almost at that point. Jesse
No way.
Flash.
He has smoke in 2 seconds, and it's not planted. It's not planted for him.
And a good plan here is going to make this hard.
Jesse did the smoke that's outside. That's so weird, bro. Oh my god. Jesus, man.
Disastrous way to watch that flip through the fingertips. 13-7. Giant X flip the script today.
I think that just sums up exactly how
Eternal Fire had a rough day again, bro. I'm feeling so bad for this team.
You want to see a series end. Giant X, as you said, have completely flipped the script. And I'm actually excited to see how this team develops in the future.
Oh, the potential is there. Again, peaking at the right time, becoming threatening at the right time, and a devastating loss for Eternal Fire, because even in their losses prior to this, you saw the potential, you saw moments. Yes, there was that kind of uncomfortable
Eternal Fire, man.
But beyond that, they've been competitive. Here, they looked a little out of sorts, and Giant X absolutely
Are EF washed? Yeah, they actually are. I'm not going to lie.
I'm wondering, though, as we start to look towards strength of schedule, what teams have coming up next. I look at Giant X. They're playing against Team Liquid and Team Heretics, both on 1 loss. I mean, as you said,
do we need Izzy back? It's not even like Spear's fault, bro. It's like a full team thing. More rough than Envy? Fuck no. Fuck no. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, it's certainly put a question mark. I think it's looking to see if they can continue.
At least some rounds I can be like, damn, that's a nice run by Eternal Fire. They've got set strats. The set strats aren't working, but they've got set strats.
Always been exciting on their day. Seeing Net having great performances, seeing everything kind of lining up here. Westside, Ara, Flickless,
Eternal Fire versus Envy. They would actually find a way for both teams to lose that one.
That is an unpleasant way for it to go down.
Damn, bro. Tat is a rough watch. I won't lie. I feel so bad. MV versus Pacific. Why do I feel like Pacific wins that though? Like pretty cleanly. At least with Pacific, you can kind of tell what they're going for. I think the problem is like Eternal Fire is such an individualistic team. And if it genuinely does feel like everyone on this team is trying to take timings. They have a little bit of set strats. I'm like looking at the wrong post-match screen, but everyone on Eternal Fire kind of tries to take their own individual timings, and that ends up getting them punished so often, bro. I think when GX was like kind of flowing at their absolute best was when they were defaulting mid and just working Eternal Fire across the map. Feels so easy to read everything that Eternal Fire is doing. They can play for hard holds and they can just own them consistently.
It looks like a very different performance today.
I would say the difference was we just had that time to build our chemistry and our cohesion, because in my opinion, from the Fnatic and Karma Corp game, we looked a lot more calm and composed in our rounds. And I feel like it really showed against Eternal Fire that we were really good in the man-down situations. We slowed down the rounds, we waited for them to make mistakes. And that really takes time to build between like every player, as I'm sure you know, working with like so many different rosters. And it really showed today that our calmness and our composure helped us in these like hard moments.
I want to ask Flickless, so what is Nat bringing to this team?
A lot, bro. A lot. Like, I'm basically IGLing, but whenever I'm like, I don't know what to do or whatever, he's like fully taking over control, you know? Like, he's basically an IGL, you know, in our team.
Yeah, I mean, I was saying a lot of good things before on the desk about you. Like, I could obviously hear you guys coming in. I was like, wait,
why didn't Net look like he was low-key mogging?
Confusion, but it sounds
during those
like
compliments.
Something going forward, the calling structure. So you're going to call.
It's like mewing and shit.
And then sometimes in the mid round, Net takes over. Like, how does that work?
Yeah, well, mostly it's like.
Do you still think Neon is meta? Yeah, of course.
And then he fully takes over. But sometimes he has like really.
But if you have a Jet player on your team, just play Jet, bro.
Over, you know? Like if he really has a good idea, I know he has, like he knows about the game, so I'll just let him do his thing, you know.
Is that a strength because of all that experience in Americas with obviously the Gara G2, or is that just something that you've always been good with?
It's something that I've always been good with for sure, but after playing with so many different rosters and so many like different good IGLs like Valen and Mitch and just like all of these people, like I know exactly how their minds work and I know how to like structure these rounds and like what to look for. And it really helps just like playing with so many different rosters and seeing so many different perspectives on the game.
Perspectives on the game? You're in EMEA now? How does it feel playing in EMEA versus Americas?
It feels great, honestly. I think the biggest difference between EMEA and Americas, I honestly think overall, from like if we're saying like 12 teams to 12 teams, I think the firepower here is stronger, to be honest. But I think the biggest difference from Americas is the language barrier, because there's
I do sometimes feel that
from so many different countries, and English is not their first language. So in the high pressure moments, I feel like their communication breaks down, if that makes sense. And I think the biggest reason that teams like Fnatic go so far internationally is because they have people like Boaster, people like Crashies that like take over the round and really like help everyone feel at ease and just like let them play their game.
I think I mentioned that. I think it's something that I think, because I was alluding to it on the desk, I was like, Net comes from Americas. I think that the American style is a lot more communication driven than EMEA, so I'm completely on the same page. Back to Flickless. We were kind of arguing on the desk a little bit because you were taking over the Phoenix on that second map. We were like, why is Westside just on the Phoenix all the time? But you did very well. Like, what's up with the roles here?
I mean, the thing is, like, on maps where Cypher like needs to move more and like take more info with his cam and stuff like this, they think I do it better than Westy. And on sites where we need like a strong anchor or something, Westy is like, you put him against the wall and he will kill everyone, you know? So
okay,
that's like,
so you're like seeing roles more fluidly than say just the agent itself.
Yes, exactly. And I think
that
like,
makes sense. I don't mind that.
A bit the same like playing KO for me, I would say. And the reason I wasn't playing it in the start was because we had Mushek, and Mushek was like...
Is he bench not dropped?
You know?
I see.
Jesse has like a main smoker, so it didn't really make sense to keep him on the Phoenix.
Okay, but going forward, you're going to see Jesse more on that smoke role potentially, and you and Westy kind of switching between?
For sure.
Okay, makes sense.
Is that an extra element that you have to develop? I mean, talking about the communication, right? More natural communication in Americas versus here. I know for teams, right, usually you develop your own kind of vocabulary, how you want to call rounds, what you call spots, that kind of stuff. Has that been part of the adjustment here, just speaking the same Valorant language?
Yeah, 100%. It's funny because there's a lot of different... In EU, they call a lot of different things differently than in America. Like, it's hard to say it off the top of my head, but I would just play rounds, like when we first started scrimming, and they would just say something, and I'm like, what?
Yeah.
And it was just... But like here, it's normal, but like... I can't
certain keywords, I'm assuming.
But what do you call lamps in America?
U-Haul.
U-Haul?
U-Haul. U-Haul.
Yeah, there you go. I don't know if we have those in this continent. What's your favorite EU call that you've heard?
Ooh, that's a good one. Let me think.
One that made you chuckle.
I'm honestly blanking right now, but there's definitely good ones.
You'll come up with one later on if you do interject. But asking about Jesse, right? He came in last possible second. I think he said he found out on the Monday.
The lamps and U-Haul one is definitely big.
Something along those lines, right? It's obviously been a journey here.
Ninja is one of the most common calls, really.
What does he bring to the table?
I mean, for me, especially his calmness. Like, he's not really... Like, for example, Nat and me, we talk a lot in game. Jesse is a bit more chill, so I think this helps us a lot, you know, to have someone that isn't like talking as much, but he also, in his comms, he's really calm, in his IDs, everything. So I think this brings a lot to us.
And I'd like to propose a mental image for you guys, right? Listening to the way you're talking about the leadership and who's calling and who's talking in the moment, I had an image in my mind. It's the two of you sat up front on a plane, you know, pilot, co-pilot kind of situation. You know, maybe one guy nods off for a little nap, other guy takes the helm. Maybe one guy's eating food, the other guy takes the helm. Hopefully neither of you crash into a mountain type of situation.
Hopefully.
Does that feel like the right vibe?
Yeah, 100%. I feel like we have a really good dynamic, and he has a really good understanding of the game, and so do I. And we're really good at, we have that trust in each other that we can just build off rounds, and there's no clash at all. If he has a good idea, I just let him go. If I have a good idea, I feel like he lets me take the floor.
Yeah.
Does that extend...
And if we clash, we fix it.
Oh,
I wonder if Subrosa is a call in Europe. It surely is.
With Pips, and obviously you're new to this role. Like, I don't know how it worked with Cloud necessarily, but what's that relationship?
It was already with Cloud and Pipson, it was like this. It's mostly Pipson and Waylander are bringing.
You're going to watch G2 vs Cloud9, yeah.
And tell us what they want from us, you know. And
I'll probably turn off stream and then turn it back on for Americas.
Stuff, like, it's all Pipson. Net brings a lot of IDs, and we like adjust the IDs from Pipson, then that's it.
Okay, that makes a lot of sense.
All I'm saying is if you guys keep lifting off this team, we'll get you like a little pair of wings, you know,
that'd be
old school style.
That'd be pretty snazzy. I'd like that.
It'd be snazzy. I also have to say, you kept your dreams of playoffs alive, right? If you lost here, it was down to the play-ins, definitely. That's still a potential route here. Is that something you guys are counting on?
Honestly, I didn't even know that we had a chance to playoffs.
Yeah, I was a chance. Dream's not dead.
I've really just been trying to take it moment by moment and game by game, just because.
What team do you think picks up EU? I have no idea. I think there's going to be a big roster shuffle going into next year. I don't know if he'll get a job this year, like a new team. But he will be part of Esports Nations Cup for Team Canada. So we will be seeing him at least
and unfortunately for Eternal
through
Fire
that
and Civic, just a bit of
at the end of the year.
They will have to fight their way through the play-in, so that's the reality. And I mean, for you as well, Net, right? Swapping a whole region, I'm sure you'd rather not have to learn 4 more teams if you go to that play-in, right? You're like, oh, you're already trying to figure out who's sitting across from you, know?
That would be nice.
would be nice.
I could definitely see a world that C9 becomes stronger.
I think really encouraging, right, as well for the fans at home.
Against G2 because they have less expectations, maybe. Because they did seem a little bit kind of nervous, low risk,
it's been a bit rocky at the
low
start,
space.
We'll just keep trying our best and get better week by week.
We'll get there.
Yeah, we'll get there.
We'll get there. That's a hopeful message right there. I like that. Let's take a look at tomorrow's schedule. There are more games coming up. We can ask you guys.
I will be watching these games tomorrow. These are some fucking bangers. BBL Navi, I think, will be a good game. It's kind of like Navi versus another Turkish team. We can test the theory. Is the death ball good against the teams that play a bit more individualistic? And then we also see Team Heretics KC. I think this will be a really good match. KC has been looking fucking solid. But yeah, once again, I am going to be live again in about an hour and a half for Americas. ENC is going to be in November. ENC will be in November. Does ENC have scrims and or practice? We have knowledge. What do you mean live again? Hop on ranks, buddy. Oh, I know based on the color of your name and your little PogChamp 67 little icon exactly who you are. Snail Gang. It's definitely Snail Gang here. Some teams are scrimming all the way today until ENC. Really? Teams who have VCT players won't really scrim. That's crazy, bro. Damn, there's going to be like... I mean, that's a long fucking time, bro. That's like 3 months of prac. I would imagine you guys only group up probably like 3 weeks before or something. But who knows? All right. All right, all right. GG's, everyone. Did Dan ever figure out his dry eye stuff? Zikz, you're so handsome, bro. Thank you, bro. I still dry. No, Dan. Heard it here first. Denmark wins ENC. It would definitely be hard. It would definitely be hard for Denmark, but I'll be supporting them. Definitely supporting my friends that are on teams. Canada, Denmark, Japan, of course. Oh, maybe I'll do that during the break. Maybe during the break, I'll look at uploading the May VOD. Maybe making an intro for it. The May POV from when they were doing the ENC qualifiers. Might be interesting. All right, GG's, everyone. I'm going to raid Verdi. Thank you for watching. I will be back in, what'd I say? Hour and a half? Hour and a half. Peace.